It could be because you suck, Ryan. Everyone knows the second you become a caster, you lose all skill of the game.
Yeah. Something to note as well, right, is that the 3D Aim Trainer currently have a challenge going on called Beat the Pro.
They do.
And the top 3 players that score the best, obviously, you get all the clout on social media for being that cool. And you can also win Razor gear worth up to 500 euros just for playing. Just for beating the pro. I mean, obviously, the pros, like, I think they've given it like a one pump and done. You can have all the time in the world to practice, right? So
seems doable.
It's definitely doable. Winter, speaking of doable, if you can find a second here, this round really cracked open for the best. But Unique, that's poor from Winter. Looks up probably at the worst possible time. The timing, not going to gift him anything, Peter, and that's it. Gift wrapped. mouz NXT should tally up to 4.
A really strong round from mouz once again, and their teamwork is really showing on this map. I mean, sure, having JDC being able to just walk into a site and just kill, I mean, that's great. But you need to make his life easy. And, you know, we saw the flash from Xerxes round 2, which just opened up that round for them. They were able to win it with only 1 kill. We saw again here, that double swing from short, it just isolates the player in pits, and it doesn't really give Winter much hope. Even if he was aiming at the players who swung to him, there would have been an instant trade. The site would have fallen anyway. Unique, they go for a save, so having 3 weapons definitely helps. Smiley, though, he's still on a glass cannon, so he's going to have to invest extra if he wants any hope here, as mouz going to go 4-1 up.
So, it's a convincing start, a convincing lead, and to be quite honest with you, a very, very dominating fashion that these rounds have been won as well, right? You've pinned Unique down, you've forced them to save, you've got them on a great position. Man, it's painful. It is painful to watch, I think, to see Unique sort of crumble like this. We don't expect them to win this map, don't get me wrong. We really don't expect them to win this map because this is sort of like mouz NXT, their throne. This is like their home turf. But for Ancient, I think we've got to see more from them here to at least show competitiveness. And I like the intuitiveness of that first frag. Go aggressive towards middle, just watch the cross, and there you go. Gift wrap, Smiley finds the opener, 5-on-4.
Big player to kill as well, JDC. He is one to fear. However, mouz, their banana control, also that to be worried about. Iceman, he was fully blinded, was only able to get 1 last time he played Sandbags. Realizing that, he may have had a bit of a flashback there. Instead, he goes, okay, back off. Joins his teammate with the crossfire over on B's site. Luckily for them, mouz have actually turned their attention back to mid, where it looks like they're going to try and garner a bit of control by brackets.
Trying to definitely work that play out. Smoke towards Library, smoke towards Arch. That's going to give them a bit of hesitancy as to what's going on in middle right now. Smiley's only holding the boiler position, so with that molly dropped as well, they don't know how many people are out middle. They don't know if anyone's out towards middle, and they've only got Iceman in towards the site, I do believe. Unless if there's someone playing directly below him, it doesn't matter. Iceman decapitating 2. Shui's able to find the trade out towards A. Shui finds a second. Torzy another. It's a 2-on-2. The AWP drop, though, and so to Shui's hands falls and lies for mouz NXT's 5th. He's got 30 seconds to find 2 players, and Chuk goes super aggressive. Just an uncharacteristic push from him, but it catches him completely off guard. Team Unique up to a 2nd.
That safe door last round from Smiley. Hey, it gets its worth. 2 kills from at the hands of Smiley, 1 at the hands of Duke Bashura. It decimates mouz there, and unfortunately for mouz, is that in losing those AKs, Torzy can now invest in an AWP of his own. And when we initially saw this mouz roster, we used to talk about how the star players would be Torzy and maybe Shane. However, JDC, he has pleasantly surprised me with how good he is at this game. But what it means to Torzy, so he now needs to take his space back in the limelight, and as mouz go very aggressive in mid, he's going to try and do just that.
Oh, what? Shui, movement dodges, bunny hopping, and another one he's going for, but sAw's just lined them both up. A wonder spray down from him. Winter's in for 1 more, a 2nd through the smoke. Torzy, 1 point of health, a 1-on-4, nowhere to be seen. What was that round? It was hectic, but it's a full house of frags for Unique. Delivers a 3rd. They're in arm's reach of that of mouz NXT.
I remember, as you see the Pinnacle banner down below, when you bet 10 euros, you can gain up to 10 euros when signing up using code FULL21. Head over to tab.gg/welcome to find out more. There are terms and conditions. You have to be over 18. Remember to gamble responsibly. But to tell you what, that was a very responsible round from Team Unique there. That underarm smoke there by Winter onto short just completely stagnates the attack. Sorry, bit of luck to kill JDC there, but you don't need luck when Winter's tearing apart the short attack. Torzy, I mean, 1 HP in a 1v4. What could he have done there?
Yeah, I mean, that was quite misfortunate for mouz NXT, wasn't it? For for the double spray down to happen on long, and then for you not to check the mini pit. Probably the only round they don't is when the player's there, and that's it. Like, 2 players have gone. Duke's opened up into this round. Crack's opened the 5v4. It's Shane to fall. JDC, he's going to be spotted from the app's peak. Smiley's AWP in the meantime towards middle has caught Shuey off guard. 5-on-3. Unique, they should be tying things up here. This is the eco for mouz NXT though, so we should be expecting a full buy into the next round.
Molly out too short is really just stagnating mouz completely, and Team Unique's kind of like zoning utility usage. It's proven to be so effective. I mean, don't get me wrong, for sure. I mean, his aim definitely helps, but the reality is that utility makes the aim work. And for mouz, that economy that they've been building, these kind of 4-round spree they took from round 2 to round 5, yeah, it's gone. They're able to buy this round, but not with much space, and I think for Torsey, he's going to be pretty damn upset that he was only $150 away from being able to glass cannon. But he gets the next best thing, SG503 comes out.
So here we are, round 9. Thinking of, you know, the Tech 9 on Shuey, is that going to be viable? They went for the hero strat last round there, Peters, so what's the call now? He goes aggressive, miss shot, that's what you have to hit. You cannot be fumbling those, and JDC, he teaches it to him firsthand. A great find. mouz NXT simply go digging for a first, and they have reeled in a whop up. 5-on-4, you've only taken 50 HP to the hands of Zershin. This is a great opportunity for them to find a 5th here, mouz NXT.
Dupe Shura and CT. Gonna have to try and assist Iceman with that utility usage. I love how effective Unique have been with this. Count Smoke's there. Iceman still has his smoke and molly to shut down mouz, so he couldn't be in a stronger position right now. When even Duke for sure, molly of his own, 50 seconds left. When you dump your user, it's usually the sweet spot of 45 seconds. Sure, it'll be a bit premature here, but it won't matter. The second anyone makes some noise, this is being shut down. And Shuey, he's entering short, but he doesn't win the bomb. There's no room for doubts here. Unique, they know it's a B hit, and I mean, there's that util dump, and mouz, they've just stagnated.
Well, they are going to try and pick up the pace. JDC, he finds the opener. A 4-on-3. Is he going to swing in as well? Yes, JDC for a second. And well, there you go, a 3k in the round. Apparently, that's what all mouz NXT needed. Just a little bit of firepower on their side. JDC cleans out the B side, gutting them out completely. Unique, left with Sorrow and Winter. And to be quite honest with you, no chance in this round. They're both going to look to save transition to pick up the AWP. You've got the AK in the hands of Sorrow as well from the previous round. That hero investment from Shuey unsuccessful. And there you have it. mouz NXT back in front. It's going to be a 5th to their name. And Unique, I mean, you mentioned, right, how good the utility looked to hold on there, but they just didn't use it effectively enough, apparently. Didn't throw the molly down until after mouz NXT had crossed towards the pool position. And there you have it. You know, the round's gone because you've lost your new box player, and then the CT player, or rather the coffin player, quickly flushed out afterwards. It's simple CS, mouz NXT. They're not going to be sad whatsoever. A great find for them.
You're absolutely right. A really strong round, and I tell you what, for Team Unique, that's going to be quite demoralizing considering they had an insane round there, and all it took to break it was JDC just killing everyone.
Yeah, the guy's unreal. I've watched a couple of demos of mouz NXT, and JDC, just you pick any demo, more than likely he's had like a life round, but the life round gives you like so much opportunity to win the game. He's just such a space creator. Unique. I mean, I wouldn't exactly say they haven't figured that one out. They've dealt with it quite nicely. They've kept the scoreline fairly competitive considering, of course, you know, Unique have been on the back foot for the majority of the economy so far this game. My worry is, of course, with this full buy investment made into this round, you've got 2 players with a full set of utility, and should you lose this round, more or less, Duke for sure and Iceman set back to square one. Your economy is in shambles.
No, you couldn't have said it better. For Team Unique, with a stressed economy, that aforementioned utility that really helped them last round, it just isn't here. I mean, Iceman, he does have that molly smoke, as does Duke Vashura, but there's hardly any flashes to stop it. And what originally would have been a rotation from Smiley to give that utility just isn't there anymore. However, straight execution, rinse and repeat. This time, though, Shuey, he stays alive initially.
Here we go, utility pour forward.
Oh, no.
That's not good. Zershin, he's going to get taken down towards the Shane. Duke for sure in the meantime. Shane to blast him through the smoke. It's not all bad here. It's a 2-on-2. That smoke, Sorrow. Yeah, that's poor, man. He's let him slip. He should have fired the moment the smoke went down with the full magazine. Missed volley from Shane, but you know what? It's still going to have the same effect, right? Going to buy enough time for them to get the bomb, move back towards site, and for JDC to punch in the digits. It's just 2-on-2, and one player from each side, respectively, has taken a fair hit in terms of HP. Problem is as well, right, Peter? No utility for either side heading into this retake.
It's entirely down to aim right now, and well, with JDC alive, I think they're going to be pretty comfortable on the aim front. Winter, through the smoke, though, gets the kill, and suddenly, that's just nullified. The X Factor's gone. It's all on Shane.
AHP. Problem is, they've spent so much time waiting. They spent so much time waiting. Shane, he needed to pick up that kill. Winter, he's going to stick the bomb, and of course, with the kit in hand, he has no problems in that whatsoever. Unique tied up 5-all. Okay, you've saved yourself financially. mouz and XT, they've still got to buy in them, though, to see if they can put a dent, really, in Unique's economy as well.
Really, really solid match there, and at 5-5, I mean, Unique, that was what they needed to keep them level, and if this says anything, it makes me think we have got a very close series ahead, Ryan, because there is no sort of middle ground in these two teams. There's a little round just goes in favour of mouz, just goes in favour of Unique, and it comes down to economy entirely this game. And with tawzy on this sort, it's the second time we've seen him with it, and hey, this time he's just so good, isn't he, Ryan?
That's outrageous. That first frag has put a huge, huge problem at hand for Team Unique, right? Is that you've just seen some overzealous plays. You've got a smoke towards CT. You've got flashes popping off. Shane, he's low HP, making his way on forward, and he gets the kill onto Winter. JDC finds a follow-up. And so there you go. The rotate, yes, it's in towards the B site, but in fact, you double dip towards A, and not only that, all 5 survive. mouz and XT don't lose a man, and that's a 6th on the board for them. You can see the odds over at Pinnacle ever shifting in favour of mouz and XT.
Blink and you miss it. That was an incredible round. I mean, looked even, and then suddenly snap at your fingers, and mouz, they just kill everyone. I mean, there's something I want to highlight back a couple of rounds ago, which is round 10, where we saw JDC fall through the smoke. That was such a messy round. I mean, there were team kills, there was team damage from both sides. We come into this round, mouz, they seem to have just completely reset, and it just doesn't happen again. And instantly, Smiley, the hero, up its legs.
Shuey, he's found the opener, as you mentioned. Smiley, the hero play. Whittled down to merely 11 points of health. mouz and XT, in the meantime, haven't really taken much of a dent. Shuey takes 15 points of health. Shane, a freebie towards apartments, puts themselves in a 5-on-3. All of a sudden, once again, it's just, yeah, not looking too pretty for them, is it? mouz and XT, I think they can pick either site. Both will work. A rotate coming in. Shane, though, he's going to quickly catch that one off guard. Sorrow's USP on the back of the site, and unless we see some absurd multi-frag, it's highly unlikely. And there you have it. tawzy, in the meantime, going to find the one out towards B. Bomb set down towards A. Does not matter. mouz and XT, by elimination, get themselves a 7th.
Really, really strong round once again, and it seems to be that for Team Unique, they are able to stop mouz. They get like one round where mouz make a mistake, they punish it. mouz, they fall back, they do another investment that just works. 3 rounds from every mistake, or 2 rounds from every mistake on that third shuffle, they seem to just completely change their playstyle, and it just works for them. It makes predicting them so difficult for Team Unique, and I mean, we see it shown here. There's such a late control in Banana that it's already just thrown a utility dump that may not even matter. Shane, wonderful spray transfer, and Sorrow's left alone here.
Well, Sorrow, he's good for one. Problem is, position compromised. Still good for a second. Shuey shall trade. Nice little wallbang to take his life away. Duke and Iceman, 2-on-3. A very doable situation, but a dry peek in towards short has put Duke to rest. The AWP finds the mark from tawzy, and Iceman left with no decision but to save. A clinical 8th round from mouz. Yes, Sorrow was sort of the thorn in the side, finding the double kill. But you know what? They dealt with it quite nicely. A quick, abrupt trade. And then Unique, they crumble. It is an 8th on the board. mouz and XT looking very strong on their map pick.
No, you're absolutely right. Iceman might even be able to get that off of tawzy.
Nice.
See a knife kill here. Oh, I'd love to see a knife kill, Ryan. Please.
What knife does it have, though? Go on. Go on.
Does that add insult value?
There we have it. Butterfly knife, easy as you like, whips it out, stabs it into the back of tawzy. And of course, some people might think it's a bit disrespectful. Me, however, no sir. That's smart.
I live for
really
it.
Smart. Exactly. Backstab, you know, stab it in the spine, $1,500 up front, and you save $4,750 with the use of the AWP, of course, and of course maybe even a bit of drop utility. This is lovely from Shane. That double spray transfer is sickening, and then of course Iceman. Yeah, yeet. Easy as you like.
I love it. He saves the AWP as well. Not that it matters. Smiley, that's twice now he's gone on a hero AWP that has just been nullified by mouz, and maybe they just don't like AWPs because Smiley, he's been given no room in this game so far.
Well, shuy spends 0 time wasted in taking the possession of control that Unique gave up to them. The over-aggression, as you mentioned from Smiley, hasn't worked out any time, and now once again they just pressure off the back of it, heading towards the A site. Iceman, he's able to find a first initial endeavour from Duke for sure to deny the bomb plant. sAw, whoa, up close possession. There you go. Shot to the face, that'll be the end of it. shuy just wide swings into the jaws of Iceman, but the AK shell trump all, scoops up the AWP, and mouz NXT up to 9.
This just reminds me, it just fortifies my position of mouz. They don't like AWPers, right? And while Torsey's okay with it, it's like having a witch hunter, right? Torsey, I mean, yeah, it's weird having an AWP, but it's okay, he's allowed. Any other AWPer, not in this server. I mean, we see him diving through smokes to kill them, we see them just wide swinging mid, and even when they go for those boosts, Torsey, he's there to leg them before they even get a peek of their opponents, and I think just removing Smiley's presence on the map has given mouz so much space to work with. We go to this round, look how passive Unique are being to top Banana. I mean, they've lost the utility game so many times that they just don't want to risk it at this point.
I don't blame them either. I mean, look at the utility they have at hand right now, Peter. You've got one person with a full belt. Yeah, you've got 5 smokes, don't get me wrong, that is so empowering, and especially you haven't, well, I say you haven't, you've just burnt your first. Sorrow's just got rid of his. But you're in a situation where that's a solid minute of delaying. If you can throw the smokes one after another, same place, you've basically pinned them down for a whole minute. My question is, mouz NXT, because they've got so much control without making a single bit of, noise until, of course, the utility dropped towards A, are Unique going to pick up on this? Are they just playing a guessing game? How are they getting this information? And Smiley, ruined. Xertion follows up, and that's it. B site completely bubbled. Duke went for the rotate at probably the worst possible time. mouz NXT continue to surprise me in the last round of the half.
Oh, sure up through the smoke, though. Good for 2. Winter suddenly chimes in, and that one dig from Torsey. That may have saved the round. It's on to Winter for a 1v2 when, I mean, no utility, no kit. He needs his kill, he needs it quickly. Unfortunately, JDC, he's proven to be very difficult to end.
Well, Winter does find one and a second, so there you have it. Lovely clutch. mouz NXT, such a weird post plant, but you know what? It would work in any situation but that one, where the player comes from Banana. You've isolated the one-on-ones, that was the only time. I think if you'd have had the second player to swing at the same time, maybe you'd have won that round. You can't exactly guarantee it. So we end the half 9-6.
Solid stuff. And I mean, hey, that is a massive confidence builder for Unique there. The fact that they're able to at least recover the half. Bear in mind that mouz, they went on a massive win spree there. Unique, that final round of the half makes them think, okay, all right, it was just momentary. It was fleeting.
Wow. Unreal. Just that double kill from Duke really puts the round. So if JDC swung here, I mean, yeah. But at the same time, why would you expect someone to play close and to bait his teammate,
Exactly.
It's like potato in that situation. You don't know what you want to do. Heading into the second pistol, though, Peter, if I'm honest with you, this map still could go anywhere. I said this is mouz NXT's pick. That double dink from Smiley, however, to kick things off, outrageous.
Yeah, absolutely right. Looking at the utility as well, Unique, they had 2 flashes, 2 nades, 2 smokes. They really could go for a fake and then an attack if they wanted to. On mouz, it's just 2 flashes and kits. The armor means they have to take fights, and well, look at the HP of 3 of them. Those fights really didn't look favourable. As Unique prepared to hit this site, mouz, they kind of look battered and bruised at this point.
So here we are. Really in a bit of a pickle. 2 players dinked up. Shane low HP. What is your go-to if you're mouz NXT? Do you want to gamble, stack something because of the low HP players? How are you going to make up that advantage that Unique have just given?
Head glitches, mainly, isn't it? I mean, Torsey, on here, he'll be dinked regardless, so it's a nice angle to hold. I don't really know what Xerxian can really do, because Coffins is the only real head glitch here. So for Unique, once this execution comes, mouz are just going to have to pray towards he goes huge.
Yeah, he's going to need ideally 1 or 2 here. He's going to see the smoke drop in, and here you go, continuing to jiggle. Now pre-firing, taps a couple of times, Iceman.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is it. You've left your teammate out to dry, while Blind Sorrow shall find the first shoe. He's able to rotate and accompany them. In the meantime, no Torzy, he's going to get taken down as well. The 5-on-3, the 2 low HP players, both out towards the B site, and they crumble.
Winter now, he's going to have to just shut down. Sure, he does just that. However, it's a back and forth with Sorrow, able to follow up on Sorrow. What a round by him there, a 4K. Unique with that pistol round, as you mentioned, gives them a perfect opportunity to just power back into this map. And for mouz NXT, I actually think that pistol round would have given them the chance to just close it out before Unique find their footing. Unfortunately, Unique, superhero landing, that footing's found, and now for mouz, it's going to be a deagle round.
Wow. What a pistol round, by the way. That's, like, outrageous, as I mentioned, the first 2 dinks. Yes, you didn't get the kills, but you know you've dinked 2 players, and that's enough. That's enough for you to offset mouz NXT completely. You have to play passive towards B. You just cave in the site, you found a double dink, and it's just classic CS, and it works perfectly for Unique. Into round 17, mouz NXT, they got for the force buy. Deagles across the board, the Kevlar, a little bit of utility. See what upsets they can provide.
We prepare another follow-up for this side. JDC swings out, spots out Winter. Bit of damage on either member, though. JDC, unfortunately, coming off on the kind of worser end of that fight. Shane, he's in an angle that JDC would have been on anyway, so he no longer has the element of surprise. And for Unique, knowing that one of the mouz players has been tagged a little bit, that might actually just embolden the push into brackets control here.
So here we are. Taking our sweet time in this round. Yes, mouz NXT have taken some early damage, but no casualties here, Peter. The longer mouz NXT can keep 5 alive, the more panicked Unique get, and the more prone they are to losing guns to the Deagles.
Whoa.
That's an absurd shot from Shane. Can't follow up for a second. But you know what? It's information gathered. In the meantime, Xerxian, I don't agree with that play. He goes so aggressive out towards the B banana position. Triple swing. Smiley gone. Down to 3 players. Sorrow with 6 points of health. This is so doable here, and they're going to rotate. Unique, they've got to be careful. The cross being held by Galil.
This is something got very dire for them with 20 seconds left as well. I mean, Shui, he'll just run through. He's just going to go for a kill here, I suspect. And he just bursts out, sees these members. Iceman falls, but the Deagles now are going to be so deadly, especially with Fushura being tagged down so low. Torzy, every single one of his opponents are a one-shot right now. This is so doable for him.
Well, shot from Torzy rattles off. 2 more to find. I think that's an AK given up. It is indeed. That's probably the worst thing you could give up in that situation. He's going to hit Iceman, drop towards Pool. Seems to have an idea on the position of Sorrow. Problem is, of course, you've got no kit. And I think that means that your time is up. You're looking to save. Does he survive from this position? I think he's going to have to absolutely leg it in the last couple of seconds. Yes, he is. It's towards CT. He's safe. In the meantime, Unique, they lose a 4th man to the bomb. A very successful force buy for mouz NXT, if I don't say so myself. A lot of financial disruption caused.
We look at the odds of our partners at Pinnacle, and they've been relatively stable throughout this entire game, despite the round count. Kind of interesting to think that they fully expect mouz to win this, regardless of how close this opening map is. And I'm going to throw a hypothetical here, Ryan. Feel free to shut it down. But is there a world where Unique actually win Inferno here?
I think there's a world in which Unique wins 2-0.
Do you see it happening?
Agree. Do I see it happening? Give me 5 rounds. I think once we see mouz NXT sort of chalk up a couple of full buys and see what they can do with those, that's where things get interesting. But of course, this is just like what an eco. You've got 1 hero AK. I can't really call it off of this point. However, something of considerable note is, of course, Peter, that winning this round Unique, they're going to tie up with mouz NXT, and then it's up to the full buy to see what they can do. A great set of utility combined with a peek there from Shui. A dink found onto Smiley as well. Problem is, 4-on-2, no chance in this one. Torzy spamming through, considerable damage done to Winter, but no chance.
Fushura onto Shane, leaves us all with Torzy. I mean, that save day game going to be saved once again. It's going to become a bit of an heirloom at this point, isn't it, Ryan? It's seen 3 generations of rounds. I mean, it's going to see a 4th. That is, unless Fushura is able to end her. But even then, he'll pick up the heirloom. So this AK, it's one for the ages. And fortunately, Torzy, That AK is going to be stained with blood. Hydrogen peroxide will get it off. Unfortunately, hydrogen peroxide will not retrieve this round as Team Unique equalise at 9-9.
It's quite creepy that you know that, Peter.
Well, hydrogen peroxide removes blood.
Yeah.
Hydrogen peroxide removes anything. That's really strong stuff.
I didn't know that.
If you ever have like a really horrific stain on like a coin or something that you quite like, hydrogen peroxide, that'll fix it.
Fair enough. And of course, as we mentioned earlier, but we'll say again, Vigo from Astralis Talent, top 0.9% in flicking. And,
I don't think I'm going to beat him on that.
Yeah.
I won't lie.
If you do think you are going to beat him, though, you can go over to 3D Aim Trainer, of course, compete in their Beat the Pro little promo they have going on there. You can win up to €500 in Razor gear. That is pretty cool. And do you know what else is pretty cool? Over at the top there, you see Shuey 5-0 in duels against Winter.
Yeah.
You can see the potency mouz NXT have had in the opening engagements. Problem is, Peter, the inability to convert afterwards on this CT side has been apparent.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. And mouz, bear in mind, they have consistently found the man advantage. It's just in the mid-round, it's in the trades that Unique actually thrive. And as we see them fight for banana control, this time Zoshin and Shuey, they're ready to try and stop them.
Well, Pekin, Iceman, he finds the opener. Zershin caught in the sandbag spot. Duke's found another. AWP of Torzi, good for one. Fires in for a second, won't quite connect, and now Unique. They can blast out towards the B side completely here. Torzi's got to be careful. He persists through. That's a must-hit shot. That is a must-hit shot. Takes even more damage. They're going to go for the boost. Duke to read into it. 2-on-4. No chance for mouz. It's 10-9 Unique. I mean, they're shaping up to win this map, and we know how good they are at Ancient. This is worrying.
Tell you what, Team Unique, they've got the map awareness of Christopher Columbus. Like, that was insane there. Well, getting 2 kills on Banana, fair enough. That was just Duke Sure having some really good aim. But the timing of that flash on Torzi's re-peek just ruined him. To then have the smoke bloom just as he's going to peek through coffins, kind of forcing him to go through it. I mean, sure, it's kind of lucky on your point that he misses. But the fact you're able to punish him, then read the boost onto Flowers, that is some insane teamwork on Unique's part. And it shows a really, really well-drilled side, which, as we relate back to when we said in the pre-game, they've been together for so long that they're like a well-oiled machine.
So we head into round 20. I said give me 5 rounds, Peter, and I think the next full buy I'll be able to make my prediction.
So you need more than 5 rounds, is what you're telling me.
No, that would be 4.
Oh, okay, all right, no, I'll take it back. All right, you got yourself a buy round, but I will admit I'm quite liking this Unique flavour at the moment.
Oh yeah, I completely agree. It's added spice that I don't think mouz NXT expected. You can see they go for an A play, Deagle in the hands of Torzi. That's a must hit. Iceman will follow up alongside Sorrow. 2-on-4. mouz NXT, no chance in this one. Bomb going to be set down. Shuey to go aggressive through the long smoke. Will he find a kill? No. Zershin, half health, 1-on-4. Orped down by Smiley. It's an 11th on the board, and this is it, Peter, the cut-off point. I think if mouz NXT win, a real chance. If they lose, Unique, they've got them beaten on Inferno. No doubt about it.
The odds from our partners at Pinnacle, those are plummeting pretty damn quickly, aren't they, for Unique? I mean, mouz NXT, this has been a solid game from them. Don't get me wrong. They're not playing badly. It's Unique just playing stellar with their openings and with their executions. For mouz, I mean, we saw Shuey kind of go with a Hail Mary there. Sometimes the stars aren't aligning for them, let's be honest. I mean, that push onto site there, we got a kill, maybe he could have swung to the pit players, but it just didn't happen, did it? They're going to go aggressive into apps now when the flash is just phenomenal.
Outrageous. And a first kill, a second, and a third. I mean, a good trade for mouz. 2-on-2, Shuey's found another with the A4. Still kept competitive. Problem is that mouz NXT, they will have no clue, both players moving from long towards Speedway. Shuey seems to have to read. Oh, that's so unfortunate. The wooden pillar blocks his vision as Winter peaks because he decides to cross from left to right. And that's it. Torzi, 1-on-2. He's got to find an unbelievable clutch here. Molly towards top banana. They know his position. Bomb set down. mouz NXT. I think that they've lost their touch on Inferno, it seems.
Unique, that was such a strong reaction from them. That was split second. The second they lost the player on B, they instantly identified where both members were, and they just gunned it straight up long. And that's why they were able to catch out Shuey rotating in CT, because they were there so damn quickly. It's also left in a 1v1 though, but I think he knows where the second player is here.
Well, you can only hope. With the bomb being planted there, he understands there's many different angles. Sorrow swings! Torzi! That is clean, and probably the most important frag of the game. That keeps mouz NXT afloat momentarily. Yes, they do lose 4 players, but a 10th round on the board. Exactly that. I think you've got to take a breather. I think you've got to understand the mentality, the promise that one has, and there you go.
Yeah,
Peter,
I love that.
You've read into the future, and to be quite honest with you, I think it was quite an easy one to read into. I don't mean to take anything away from you. That's so smart there for Unique, but they needed this. Their money's still not going to be looking good, but Torzy, the man to keep them afloat.
I mean, we talk about utility usage is great and all that, but unfortunately, I mean, a North, unfortunately, has a bit more impact than a Flash, I guess, in that round. And mouz, they take a time, I imagine, to calm down, because that was a nutty round from Torzy. My worry, Ryan, is how frequently can Torzy do that? Well, I mean, quite often, actually, from what we've seen before. But like, in this case, he's going to have to try and do it again, and maybe even again after that, because for mouz, right now, they don't have the sort of X factor that Duke Vishura and I think sAw as well are bringing to this game. I mean, JDC, he had an amazing T side. He sort of quietened down. Now he fit the CT side.
So here we are. Timeout called. Time to relax. But I think it's also open mic season for everyone, right? It's guys, we're going to talk anything we can, you know? What's going on? How are we losing B? How did the engagements on A go? Sort of what happened in apartments? They've got to sort of nail down every nook and cranny Unique have thrown at them so far. Because if they can't, they go into this round, yes, with a full buy. Hold on a minute. Is it a full buy? Yeah, I was going to say, they won the round, but JDC and Zershan had half armor. I was so confused to that there. But yeah, they go into this round with a full buy. Problem is, losing this round has the exact same impact as the previous, where money is so abysmal. That's it. Like, you lose this round and your money's sunk. Back to square one. Unique, in the meantime, winning this round more or less puts them in prime position to win.
They've almost got a man advantage off the back of the utility usage in Banana alone. Duke Vishura down to 30 HP. And the response would be some smokes being thrown to brackets just to try and get a bit of control top mid. Desertion flashed off the angle, has to back off. Joining his teammate as they sort of retreat from this position. However, Desertion actually going to overstay his welcome here. That molly completely cuts off his retreat. Now he's in a lot of trouble here.
Shot. Fires through completely. Zershan. He has to move away. Okay, Torzy. He's just going to hit the wall bank. No problems at all. Go for a second. No, he's not going to. He's just going to dip away. In the meantime, Winter thought he had cleared Cubby Peak. JDC lies within a second frag. 5-on-3. Team Unique. I mean, they crumble. Once again, they just don't look promising whatsoever in this round.
I'm actually quite surprised that Unique reacted so slowly there, considering how fast their adjustment was on long. That round, it really seemed a bit lost from them. They're going to hit to B anyway. Torzy, the duel with Smiley made a side.
Oh, that's not good. Quick. And the problem is, you've heard out a second man. Shuey, that's okay though. He's found the frag. Yes, sAw found the kill out towards A. Bombs towards bottom. Banana. They go aggressive for it. Will he expect it? Yes, he pre-fires. Shuey does find the frag. Zershan to trade though. 2 survivors and 11th on the board for mouz NXT. If I'm honest with you now, I think the Europeans have got Unique beaten. I think this is it, the beginning of the end.
I wouldn't go that far, but I really didn't like the decision-making from Unique there. We saw when they were in that 2v2, the second the kill came in, instantaneously got it up long, split-second reaction, and it worked for them. Here, they hear the player on sandbags, they hear Zershan drop down, they know Torzy smoked off, because they threw the smoke, but they just didn't push, and it makes me think that mouz have actually maybe shaken their opponents now and are sort of weighing on their confidence.
Lots of damage being taken towards Banana. Shuey opting for the MP9. The close quarters angle going to be employed. See what you can do, really, I guess. That's the main point. Drops the Molotov in, flash through, and he's just going to move back up. Thought about keeping that Banana control, mouz NXT transition away. They just want to play their own game here. They're not worried all too much about it.
But you're absolutely right. We get ready for another follow-up into what looks like slow mid-control on Unique's part. And this time, mouz, they're really playing a bit hybrid. You know, we saw double stack to short last round, double stack long this time, and they're actually in a position to maybe even retake mid. However, with a 4-man commitment to A, they need to retake it in quickly, especially now that Zershan has seen the late Banana control come out from Team Unique.
So here we are, Winter. He'll pick up the open up, 5-on-4 in favour of Unique, and as you said, I may have just spoken a little bit too soon. Still a chance, still a chance. But it's Xertion's AK that has to go nuclear out towards B if they are going to go there. In fact, they bring the bomb back around, so it's an A play into the triple stack. This is worrying here, Peter. Unique. They're going to see what they can do. Shui, a ridiculously long engagement for an SMG. Will get taken down. All three players on the long position going to continue to advance. Shane caught blind. Dink found. No conversion. JDC, he's caught blind. Winter's flashbang has done everything. Xertion, 1-on-4. No chance.
Yep, just got to get that out of there. And I mean, you spoke about how Unique, last round, you said that Unique may be the start of the end for them. I disagreed with you because while their confidence isn't there, their aim still is. And I mean, sorry, he showed that, didn't he? I mean, it doesn't have to be flashy kills. So honestly, he's just clicking on heads before mouz does it. You've only got a couple of rounds left of this game. Just got to keep people alive. You've just got to play the economic game. And we're going to see that kind of harkened in mouz next round when they have only Xertion above 1k right now. There's got to be either a really poor force spike around the saved AK or a straight eco. Either way, for Unique, this round almost counted as double.
Well, bomb is going to detonate. Very nicely done here, Unique. Up to 12. Jesus. This is becoming quite the intense game. And of course, you can see the odds over at Pinnacle. They're not exactly saying Unique have got this beaten. They're still saying mouz NXT favourites. But the odds are shifting, Peter. That's the point, right? We looked towards the end of the first half, and it was, what, a 1.15, I think, for mouz NXT? And now it's, what, nearly a 1.5?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It was about 1-5 in favour of mouz right now. It's actually stumbled quite a bit since then. The boost, it's being read by Iceman here. What a reaction. And there's the hero AK. It's gone. The only players who pick it up now just don't have armor, so they're going to get railed by random smokes. And Smiley, he proves it just there.
There you have it. Another kill. Torzi to go aggressive. Caught blind, has to transition away. Yikes. Not looking too pretty for them, is it here, Peter? Really isn't looking too good for them. Nade dunked in over the top. Torzi, he's going to continue to go aggressive. I respect this play. In a 5-on-3, you need to have a Hail Mary play, and this is the one they're aiming for. Problem is, you're in a 5-on-3. You are in an eco. You are basically against every single odd. What are the chances?
Not much, unless Torzi can go absolutely massive. He sees them coming. There's that first. Tanks to second. Is the AK retrievable for JDC? No, it's not. For Shane. The eagle in hand. All but one of these players are one-shots. Unfortunately, the only one who isn't a one-shot takes that fight, delivers Unique their 13th. Then sure, Unique, they sort of limp and kind of crawl their way over the end of that mark, but they still do so. And at 13-11, mouz have what could be their final force, their final full buy of the game.
Well, I'm a bit torn here, Peter. I think Unique, yeah, they got the 2-round lead. mouz NXT still have chances. I'm back to a point where I can predict either side to win this game. Yes, Unique are only 3 away from taking the map pick of mouz NXT. My problem is, this is the full buy to make or break. You know, if mouz NXT can pick up this round, then maybe it's a chance, and it's a great chance at that from Torzi. A double kill with the AWP to destroy, to hinder Unique's progress out towards the A site. The double play from middle, the third in apartments. It's a 5-on-3. The Orp's done all the work.
I mean, they had let out a prayer there, didn't they, for Torzi? He looked up to the sky, he flung his head to the gods and said, please, oh please. And they went, all right. 3k for him. It's going to be Smiley tagged down in long, finished off by JDC. Zorro, nice little single bullet to Shane will finish the job. But Torzi, that prayer, it's answered. 22-15 he now sits, trying to combat the heroics of Sorrow over on Unique. And as both of these players continue to have a back and forth, a to and fro in a perpetual tug of war, while Unique are 1 round in the lead, it almost feels like it's absolutely level.
Well, here we have it. You can see all chilling together. As you mentioned, these guys have been together for so long as a team. Like, boot camps, probably, I wouldn't say they don't help. That's like obviously a silly thing to say, but it just feels like they're already, like, the team bonding's there. Like, they don't have to worry. It's just there, I guess, to sort of cohesively bring ideas together, to have that conversation in person. It has its perks, but for these guys, I think it does wear off quite quickly in terms of sort of being together. You do love a boot camp, though. All the excitement of travelling and stuff like that, Peter.
I
do
love
a boot camp. Love
We've
it,
got
love
a
it,
LS
man.
boot camp soon.
Yeah, I know you do. Look at you, Mr.
I know. We won't be at it, but it makes me excited. I'm not even there.
Yeah. The content as well. That's the greatest bit about it.
Here's the thing. I feel like for Unique, they're probably the only players in Kazakhstan. So I bet they have like a massive, like, micro celebrity status there.
I think there's a couple of people here and there from the Kazakhstani region, but I think they are the main, like, sort of Kazakhstani face in terms of like, the people that like obviously known in the scene. Nonetheless, we kick things off out towards the B side. It's a late execute. Shuey for one, Shuey for a second. The A forward coming up. Trump Zershan, another tagging down Iceman. He's super low HP. Is Zershan with a follow-up frag as well. Winter, he's trying to pull off the flank from A. He's already been spotted. Torzy, all the information gathered. Yes, he's been tagged down. Does not matter. 20 seconds to go. mouz NXT up to 13.
There's the equaliser, and honestly, it's a pretty good time to do it as well. Winter, he'll save that AK because he needs to. He can drop a teammate next round. Sorrow could invest, but I'll tell you what, the remaining three players, Duke Bashura, Smiley, and Iceman, they absolutely do not have money. And mouz, having finally shattered that position of Unique, it genuinely feels like we're in the middle of a recession right now because neither team has had any economic stability for this entire game. We look at the odds for our partners at Pinnacle, and it's starting to swing kind of back in favour of mouz here.
Yeah, ever so slightly, bringing down the odds, but I think Pinnacle know this game's still very much up in the air as well, right? We're sitting here. If you asked me to make a prediction for this game, I said at the start it was going to be an easy walk in the park for mouz NXT. It's been anything but that.
Shane on the jump spot, hasn't seen anyone yet, and tell you what, Sorrow 7-2 in duels against Shane. That kind of flip sides the Shuey and I believe it was Smiley statistic, doesn't it? Because it's like there's the entry and then there's the trade. But Team Unique ready for a banana burst, and I mean mouz, they're playing a very close angle here.
Oh my god, he's caught blind. Shuey lines him up with Zershan. No Winter to trade the AK. Zershan can't connect either. A 3-on-2. Not exactly the worst situation to be in for Unique, but that is a poor smoke. Winter able to abuse it. An outrageous push, though, through it will spell the end of his life. Sorrow, 1-on-2. Probably a definite possible one. Whether or not they can convert. This is a big one. Real big one. 11 points of health at 1-on-2 to step up. Bomb. Ticking. JDC up close. Spotted. Won't convert. It's mouz NXT. Peter here taking it to 14 on the board. 2 away from victory. Spelling very close to their own success. But the money for Unique, it's $2,000. You know, we're talking a buy here that will be monumental. The next round, it won't be great. Should they lose it, it's more likely going to be a 16th. Problem is, mouz NXT's financial situation isn't great either.
Yeah, absolutely right. And I'll tell you what, for credit where credit's due to mouz NXT, they recovered this second half beautifully. I mean, they started, I believe Unique, they opened this up with a good 5-6 round win spree. mouz, they're just able to end it there. And they've kind of been able to come out ahead in this to and fro. This full buy, though, is absolutely going to be crucial if mouz want to take this in regulation. And for Team Unique, the only real aggression we're going to see from them is slow but methodical banana control.
Well, A1S exertion to kick things off. Doesn't seem to be a great start, I would say. Still, I mean, hopefulness for Team Unique. Being in a 4-on-5, I don't think it's impossible. Like I see, though. There you have it, JDC. He'll find a follow-up. And Peter, real quick, just to make comment on your whole situation. Unique is the only team in Kazakhstan to have all 5 players, obviously, to exist. A couple of notable mentions. Lackey's from Kazakhstan. Hobbit from Gambit's from Kazakhstan.
Oh, yeah, Hobbit, you're right.
Kickert from Virtus Pro and Neelam from K23.
What? Kazakhstan are stacks?
Oh, and Buster. And Buster from VP as well.
These guys have they need just 2 Kazakhstani teams. That's all they need. Torzy, nice opening on the Smiley there. 35 seconds left, and I mean, Unique, I think I would love to see him safer, actually.
Yeah, I think that's the best bet, isn't it, really, to this whole ordeal. There you go, nice shot from Shuey, JDC. He'll follow up as well. And it's going to be a flawless round from mouz. The push towards B doing absolutely nothing. And there we have it. You hear the noise, the map points in favour of the mouz side. We got worried for a minute there, not going to lie. I got very worried for mouz. We were looking at what, 13-11? And,
yeah,
you know, Unique, had they won that round, they'd have won the game. So, pinch of salt taken. Proof is in the pudding. Very, very doable.
Tell you what though, Unique, they're not out of this yet. They're going to try and gun for an equalize. They're going to try and gun it back to a 15-15, but that opening nade, so much damage done here. And Socially's found a sweet spot between the mollies to survive right now. He's tickled by it, sure, but he survives, and that's what matters. Here comes that opening now, and on sandbags, how can Unique predict him to be here? He's good for one, instant trade. Shuey, good for one of his own though, but this time he's able to double down. Masura was so low HP. I'll tell you what though, Ryan, I think this could be the start of the end for Unique.
So here we have it. sAw 1-on-4. Is it going to happen? Highly unlikely. Spots out. Finds the first. Not a bad frag to deliver. AWP does fire off. Won't find the shot. JDC. He's going to be posted up towards the coffin spot. Does he expect sAw to go aggressive? I mean, he's holding the angle. sAw waiting for his peak. This is just a game of cat and mouse. They're waiting patiently. sAw edging in forward. JDC should have him spotted. Should have him dead to right. Does jiggle. Survives the initial spam of the 8k. Flashes over the top. sAw tagged down to 7 points of health. Now pinned in. JDC will find the last 16-13. Map 1 in favour of the mouz NXT side.
Solid game from both Unique and mouz NXT there. It comes down to the final hair's breadth, but mouz, they showed some incredible tenacity there to be able to come back in their second half, to be able to get everyone to wake up and start firing on all cylinders. And dare I say it, this isn't... Oh, he's gunned it, hasn't he? He's out of there. But this may not be mouz at max capacity. This may not be them at critical mass. So tell you what they are going to attempt to do though, and that's hit that critical mass when they move to our next map of Ancient. Will Team Unique come back and equalize the map score of 1-1, or are mouz going to take this in a swift but ruthless 2-0 fashion? I'll see you in just a moment. You don't want to miss it. We'll be back soon.
We all have them. We all hate them. Unnecessary defeats. I'm talking about the defeats where you know you're better. You know you're winning. Until I should have been more focused. No. Scratch all the excuses and focus on the next game. And this time, awaken the GOAT in you. Oh my God, he's got a four!
I need to be equity since I lose bullets if I miss.
Okay, I have to shoot them twice. I'm a bit slow learner. Okay, so if I miss, I have to redo it. What? How many times I have to shoot them? First time this one. Pretty bad.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to Map 2 as Unique take on mouz NXT. We're on Unique's map pick of Ancient, and I tell you what, no malarkey, no fun and games. We're here, we're straight into the action. And Vice Man being wall-banged by Xertion, this is going to be a fairly explosive piss round. I'm Crabber3. I'm joined by the wonderful EU Retro. Ryan, welcome to the game.
Yeah, Ancient, going to be a funny one. Unique, they open things up wonderfully. Sorrow, oh, Sorrow. It's 4 with a Glock in a matter of seconds, and instantly Unique to pick up the pistol. On the T side, understandable. I think we see a lot more teams on the T side win than that of the CT. I don't know what it is, Peter, but it seems every time I watch Ancient, the T side pistol always wins. Don't know.
Yeah, it just works for them, doesn't it? I'm interested to see how mouz recover, because that was quite a one-sided round. You need to remember, this is Unique's map pick. This is their home ground. Now, our final map of the series is Mirage, which is a map that mouz love and Unique hate. So, if Unique want any chance, I think, in taking this series 2-1, they need to win this map very one-sidedly. Of course, if they don't, mouz will take it 2-0. They don't make it one-sided, I reckon mouz will make it 2-1 regardless. Unique, they desperately need to have a one-sided affair here.
Chewy, he's going to open up with one. Duke for sure, at least available for the trade. Trying to fire off with more Deagles into a 4-on-4. Not a terrible situation to be in, but I guess it's just about making do with what you've got. And these Deagles definitely need to work out quite nicely for them here. Being sanctioned with such a task. Really got to count your lucky stars in this one for mouz NXT. A minute left to go, though. Do you know what? It's not impossible.
A bit of aggression. Shane, that's a wonderful opening there. Winter does trade, but right now he's still alive. He's still a threat. Winter is even able to double down. JDC now on the close angle. And Xertion ready to catch out Duke Ashura. There's that plant, harassed but not deleted. And with that, Duke Ashura's flank, it's beautiful. Winter, he gets the final say in the matter. And a silence descends onto the B site. Unique are going to emerge victorious. 2-1 they now, or 2-0, sorry, they now stand. And to mouz, this is going to be a bit of an eco coming out, as we should see the odd deagle here or there, maybe on Shuey, but nothing to set your heart afire, as we're going to see Unique open pretty convincingly to the second map.
So here we are, into round 3, where, as you mentioned, mouz NXT look very, I wouldn't say disjointed, but definitely not exactly looking like prime Inferno. Seems to be maybe struggling a little bit, trying to understand what's going on. I don't know. Either way, this round is just an eco. They aren't going to be providing too much to the table. They are simply here to play their own game, see what they can do, what's going on. Minute and 25 on the clock. It's just the pistols here, Peter. Don't expect too much from them.
No, it's fairly quick mid-control from Winter, though. And as he spots, I think, the shoulder of JDC, he should alert the rest of Team Unique that he's got a fairly big opening here if he's just able to peek in and cancel that attack. However, mouz, they desperately need to, maybe if they can catch out Winter and retrieve the Galil, they might be able to have a bit of teeth in this round.
Shots rattling off, won't quite connect on any front. That Galil. Do love the audio bugs that come with Ancient. I'm not the only one hearing this, right?
No. Is that Ancient? Is that Ancient that creates the audio bug?
That is Ancient.
Wow.
Creates the audio bug.
It's just a very furious, like, firefly. That is.
Yeah, true.
Letting out a warning sound. Like an ancient totem that's been left in a bush somewhere.
Yeah. So
now that's depth if it's an ancient totem that's been left in a bush somewhere.
Yeah.
It's a feature, not a bug.
Yeah. It's echolocation.
Yeah, exactly. We've got Smiley in Candles now. He's going to try and take a fight onto these players close to him. Luckily for mouz, they don't actually risk losing the money by handing it to mouz. They just go for a straight fight. The nice man, he'll kill them anyway.
Well,
fairly clean as well.
Yeah, lovely. 3 kills, easy as you like. Shuey and JDC get away with their pistols, but it's nothing too substantial. Over at Pinnacle, though, speaking of substantial, a lot going on over there. 100% deposit bonus up to €100 using the sign-up code FALL20 when you can visit teb.gg/welcome to check that one out. Of course, you have to be 18 or over. Terms and conditions apply. Yeah, gamble responsibly, people, but of course they are the lovely people there.
Have you used Pinnacle before, Ryan?
I have never, no.
I have. It's surprisingly easy.
That's only because I turned 18 in May, so...
Oh, right, you haven't had it. Well, I'm an old man, at least esports old man, so I do recommend Pinnacle. It was very easy to use.
Well
and at my old age, lots of options.
Well, speaking of lots of options, a lot of ways to win the round. Shui denies the bomb plant, and that's mouz NXT now in a 1-on-3. Yes, Iceman available for the trade to find a second in the round, but he's going to need a quad kill, and that won't quite work out. mouz NXT, they take their first on Ancient. It did mean that they lost the pistol, but they have themselves a first on the board, and for momentum's sake now, Peter, a second round here would kill Unique financially.
But you're absolutely right, it would do. However, that round, it was fairly quick, and it was off the back of aggression. And I think that for Unique, being able to punish that aggression isn't something you can do inherently. You have to do it as an adaptation. And mouz, now they've revealed their play, we're going to see a lot of control in mid once again. And I mean, why change what isn't broken? As Zershan gets that opening, now they pursue him. Zershan not quite able to double down, but there's that response. Torsey for another. Smiley's still low on HP, but he still has that power to bite.
Well, there we have it. A couple of kills going either way. Putting things into a bit of a devilish 2-on-3. Because, of course, Smiley, being on low HP, has a great chance at winning this round. Bomb shall be set down. Flashbang over the top. JDC trying to tiptoe his way back forward. Won't quite connect now. Shane, he has to do it all. His teammates' incoherence to work with him has left him on his own. Does spot the barrel of Winter. Caught in the smoke. So has to continue to move forward. Bomb so far ticked here, Peter. Don't really see them having a chance into this one. And, well, with that, Shane, he's good for one. Trying to find the second on the flank. Looks to find the AWP up. Smiley has him covered. And that is going to be a fourth on the board for Unique.
That's literally what we just said, Unique. When you respond to aggression, it has to be adaptive, and we saw that their way when being encircled was to just power through one of the attacking members and then burst out to a site and then focus on the other players attacking. And they did so with some smokes being deployed. It meant that Shui kind of got lost in one of the smokes because he still had to push as part of the strat, but he didn't know where Unique's positioning was because they lost that initial fighter when he peeked through B main. So really nice adaptation from Team Unique. And I mean, they've adapted, improvised, overcome, and now they get to reap the rewards. So that's being around against Eagles.
So here we are. Smiley, he's going to pick up the first with the 8k, but of course not before Zershan's Deagle able to rattle off for a single frag. They are looking to just fight on and see what they can do. Shane puts things to a 3-on-3. Very competitive this round here, Peter. Considering the situation, the swing in from Smiley, can he find anything? No. Duke and Winter, they've got 1 kill each respectively, leaving Torsey to scoop up the Deagle. 1-on-3, unsuccessful. It is Unique up to 5.
Solid stuff from Unique right now, and they really are looking quite confident. I love the fact that they're able to, in that case, just run onto a site and kill people. It's against Eagles, that was expected. What is going to be interesting is if mouz take a third attempt at aggression in mid and in through B, which is what they've done on their buys. It's got about 50% win rate. See if they do it again now. With Torsey on that AWP, I suspect we may see them play a bit more passive, with this mid control being more of a default than planned aggression. JDC will flash to it, though, hoping for a man advantage. But he stagnates as he's run into his teammate there. He's run into Sorrow.
Oh, yep, there you go. He finds it just through the edge of the smoke. Sorrow appears. That'll be JDC with a very easy first frag. Of course, 1 minute and 25 to go. Plenty of chances for Unique still to get back into this one. But of course, the 4-on-5 isn't exactly going to be the best of scenarios for them to be in. The utility out towards B. Nice shot from Shui. Interesting to see that we have a couple of A4 users on the mouz NXT side. Something I always like to pick up on.
Oh, very hipster.
Yeah, against the grain, mate. They do love their... They like to give themselves a bit of a disadvantage.
You're right, it's just a handicap. They don't want to run over Team Unique too significantly. And I mean, this round it's been a bit of a collapse for Smiley, hasn't it? In a 1v4, he's finished off mouz. I mean, it's not so much a clean retake. Everyone did sort of just fight one another. It's like everyone took a 1v1. JDC, Zershan, and Shane, they won theirs, and like that, they make it their second. Team Unique with the bomb plant, they're going to have no economic worries for at least a while. That trust fund as strong as ever. However, you know what else is quite strong? That's that deal from Pinnacle. Remember, when you bet 10 euros, you can get 10 euros when you sign up using code FULL21. Head over to seb.gg/welcome. Go give them the love they deserve because they're wonderful people over at Pinnacle. And with that, remember, terms and conditions do apply. Remember to only ever bet if you're over the age of 18. And remember to do it responsibly. But mouz, this round is going to be fairly important. If they can really put some economic strain on Unique, then they are going to be ready to put themselves back in that driver's seat. However, really fast aggression from sAw when, as he opens up this map, shuy now has to regress to change.
So here we have it. Nice shot from sAw. 5-on-2 for Unique. 5-2 the scoreline as well, Peter. It's turned from bad to worse here for the mouz NXT side. Their Ancient look promising. Problem is they haven't really played against the more capable sides like Unique. This is a true test of will. And it's not going to happen, is it? Shane 1-on-5, we're going to need to see a lights out performance from him. And it's just not going to happen. mouz NXT concede a 6th. And to be honest with you, Peter, I wouldn't say I'm unimpressed. I just think, if I'm being quite forward with you, we need to see considerable change from mouz NXT in next, 2 rounds.
When we saw, I love that taking a time out. When we saw map 1, the standout players for mouz NXT was JDC. He just, from the get-go, he was just tearing through Unique. sAw, he was doing the same for Unique against mouz. Both players have sort of had a different change in tempo. Both of them are being a bit quieter. But in Unique's case, where sAw's dropped off, we've got Winter and Duke Bashura, who are both kind of taking that mantle, splitting the responsibility, and getting those extra kills. Over on mouz, there's no one really who's started waking up and having a strong game of their own. Because of that, it means that sAw, he's justified to take these fast peaks in mid, and last round it worked in destroying Torzy's AWP setup, so much so he hasn't actually been able to fire a bullet in hate on this map so far.
So, here we have it. Round 9. Options maybe for the pistols. They've got to really, They've got to do something absurd, right? Serious damage done here, but not only that, the next round, when it comes to the 4-buy, it's got to be light and day better to anything else we've seen throughout the entire event. So, that's my worry. Deagle shots rattling on through, and nothing connects so far. That was the chance for mouz NXT maybe to press for a 5-on-4.
Torzy getting ready for the attack. Instead, timing really doesn't favour him here as Unique. They're playing contact. Here's the volleys, here's the execution. These Deagles, they've got to land some shots quickly.
Well, see if they can smoke off towards Cave. That's going to give them no opportunity. The spam, I mean, I thought that would have had so much more damage. That, bearing in mind the changes to Ancient with the new operation, makes that thing wafer thin. Nice from Torzy and Shane, though. They found a killer piece. That's got to be Duke, surely, finding that frag and a follow-up for shuy. A 1-on-4 for the AWP. Smiley good for the first, looking for a second. Can't connect. And it's an eco for mouz NXT to push into a third. That's the change we needed to see.
Yeah, you said it beautifully. And that change, I don't really know where it came from, other than they just congregated together and then they just punished the Unique aggression on the other side of square. For mouz, 3 rounds separate them from Unique. This isn't much at all, but what will separate you is Chauzy in the flicking. It's top 0.7% on tep.gg/3D aim trainer. Go, if you want to challenge him, then go to 3D aim trainer. If you can get better on flicking, put it on social media. You can win up to €500 in Razor peripherals. That's quite a nice reward, isn't it? Bear in mind, these pros, I think they've only had 1 attempt at it, so you absolutely could beat them if you put your mind to it.
Yeah, absolutely. Bear in mind, they are starting on the CT side. We need to see, at best, the 9.6 and I don't think we can see any other option to that, right? That's the worry for me. That is the extreme, extreme worry, is that mouz NXT have already let 6 rounds slip, which isn't terrible, but we're not used to seeing single-digit scoreline for the CT side. And bear in mind, this half is nowhere near being finished. There's still chances for Unique to pull off plays like that. Find yourself a 5-on-4. Admittedly, JDC has traded and, well, kept competitive with a kill from Winter. 4-on-3, traded out once again. mouz NXT, they're just second best in the engagements.
It's a constant to and fro between this man advantage. Luckily for mouz, they've got the bomb, which means that Unique still don't quite have the round on lock. But looking at mouz's positioning, I don't know if they know they have the bomb. Shuy's really far from his teammate right now.
This could be big. The information play on long. Here we go, peek in, exertion, he's able to find one. Problem is the double swing from middle. shuy, though, he's developed a kill of his own. A 1-on-1, sAw, that's it, bomb gone. Is he going to have to move back towards B? Flashbang from shuy catches him full blind. He's going to have seen him trek through that molly. He knows that sAw's moved towards the donut position. It's just about catching him off guard. Bomb set down, sAw punching in the digits out towards A. Shui will now know it's the A site for the retake.
He pushes straight round to Donut. He knows exactly where Sorrow is by process of elimination. On the closest angle, can he win the aim duel? Sorrow reveals himself, and Shui takes it there. Mouz, they convert the 2-on-3. Having that bomb down absolutely worked for them. And hey, we spoke about how JDC had no one to fill his shoes. It's Shui who does just that. A wonderful 1 versus 3 for him. And look at that little smile. He knows exactly what he's done. He knows that he's kept the Mouz victory in this first half alive. And for Team Unique, that isn't a very pleasant way to end what should have been a fairly convincing round.
That was embarrassing for Unique, if I'm honest with you. You go 5-on-4, 4v3, 3-on-2, and you lose the round. You had them beat in every single engagement. All mouz NXT did was play for the trade, and when you took an engagement, you won, and then it just crumbles instantly. Just like that, you know?
What I really like about mouz is they are really good at taking timeouts after they win. I would like to see them use it a bit more frugally once you end up losing, but in this case, they sort of have a really strong reaction to winning. They know how their psyche works, and rather than risk then doing something cocky, they take the timeout, they go quiet, they sort of take a moment to relax, and what it also means is that Unique, they're forced to kind of simmer on their own failure, which is, I really like that.
Something I respect about mouz, Peter?
What's that?
Their new logo. A lot of people bash it, but you know what? I'm a huge fan.
You like it?
I'm a huge fan of this new logo, by the way. Like, I can understand, like, for, you know, your mouz 2014 stickers and whatever that is in CS, right? It's like a kick in the teeth, and they're going to go up in value a lot. But I love the new mouz NXT. Like, I can imagine this being on, like, maybe like a Bloodsport, you know, the red logo, or like if you're on like a Hyper Beast. I feel like it isn't exactly like an I Buy Power sticker, you know, with the but it's a face of an animal, you know. And I feel like if you could put that on like the scope and with all the something, that's gonna look sick, man. I can't wait for the mouz NXT or the mouz craft. Can't wait.
Well, Sora and Torsey, they exchange blows outside B main. It falls into, well, in this case, a 1 versus 4 for Smiley. This is a 4 spy, remember, and mouz have just torn through it. I mean, Smiley, a kill here. You need some kills, and you just can't do it. mouz, a really, really solid recovery, and they're doing exactly what they did on the second half of Inferno. They found their rhythm, and now they're looking dominant.
So, we're into round 12, Peter. And mouz NXT have done an amazing job in bringing things back together, you know? They really have. Right. From what was it, like a 6-2, 6-3 scoreline? They've made it so much more competitive. They've whittled down the economy of Team Unique. mouz NXT not struggling whatsoever like they were in the first half. And a lovely first opener. It's Aussie to find one Zersh and another. Juke while blind shall connect. But do you know what? It's a competitive 3-on-3, but it still should go in the way of mouz.
You're absolutely right. And as Torsey now agresses into Candles, if he kills Duke for sure here, which he does, wins on 30 HP in a 1v3. It's not a pretty sight, especially with only a Deagle. If he can get Zersh and use the M4, he might have a chance here. Fortunately, that ain't happening. mouz, they find their equalizer at 6-6. I'll tell you what rebrand I really do like, Ryan. I really like the Spirit rebrand. That's my favourite of all time so far.
Really?
Yeah, I really like the Spirit one.
Fair enough. Nah, I think mouz NXT definitely hasn't been my favourite. Actually, it might be. I couldn't think of one that I've particularly enjoyed.
I didn't like the Endpoint one. I liked the old Endpoint logo.
Oh man, I've got the old Endpoint jersey, so I'll never forget the old logo. But no, I do like it.
I mean, it's all right, but I quite liked having the cross-set.
Yeah. Well,
Winter, he's got Torsey in his cross-set. Instant headshot there to open the round. And for mouz, bear in mind, they've been winning rounds, they've been taking casualties. Their util, it's not much. And what is that by Shui? Oh my god!
How can you get away with that?
It's going to do the same thing.
He just goes aggressive.
Yeah, through the fire and the flames, he absolutely carries on.
Ah, Shane, 1-on-2. But you know what, Pete? I don't know how you're allowed to get away with that, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah.
If I'm being real with you, I don't know how Shui's allowed to push through a molly and get a kill. And then for Zershun to basically do the exact same thing, right, as the molly's being thrown, like he swings. It was a bit of good timing, I must admit. The molly literally hits him in the head and he's still able to find the kill. Outrageous.
Yep, remember down below, the 3D aim trainer advertisement, you can go try and beat Gruss at flicking. Did you say flicking was the hardest?
No, I think flicking's the second hardest, tracking's the hardest. 100% tracking is the hardest.
Let's see if we get a statistic for a pro, see how good they were at tracking. Hopefully we have one. We might have one lying around somewhere. See if you can beat them.
I'll tell you what, I'll try and dig it up for you.
Okay, wonderful. Well, Team Unique, full buyout here, and mouz kind of economic ruin facing them, so they are going very aggressive with this MP9. With limited flashes, it's a push into A main, and it means that for Unique, this should just be a round of punishment, and, well, that nade stack for Shuey, it certainly will be.
So we have it. Hey up here, just to give you a bit of an update on my personal statistics, I've just loaded the game up.
Yeah.
I'm actually I said tracking was the hardest, but it's my second best.
That's because you played it a lot, because it was the hardest.
No, I've played them all equally.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, I played them all equally. And my worst one apparently is flicking, which is understandable. But then again...
So you're not beating Grass at flicking anytime soon?
Absolutely not, man.
Okay. Well...
Anyone can beat me at flicking, honestly.
Sorry, onto JDC is starting to really rule mouz out of this round, and unfortunately, mouz don't really have any inkling as to where Team Unique are pushing, so this mid-aggression, it's going to absolutely decimate Tortoise if he's not careful. I mean, it's a nice reaction, but Duke for sure punishes, and now for an MP9 in a 1v4, I would dare say that Shuey definitely ain't winning this.
Yeah, my money isn't particularly on him. Falls at the first hurdle. Sorrow, he'll find the frag. It's 6-8. At the end of the half, Unique might go up 9-6, like we saw in the first game of Inferno Peter. So, if that is the case, fair play. Can't exactly bash them for it. Problem is, mouz NXT might have something planned on their T side as well. They might have expected this pick to come in. They might have done their prep. It's harder to do prep, we'll know, on the T side or on the CT side than it is the T side, right? We know this. It's so much harder to sort of nail down a good CT side than it is a T. I think it's a lot more about in the moment, whereas T, you can plan a lot out. So, mouz, I think this is a no-brainer for Unique to pick this. So, I'm hoping they've done their research.
Well, you're absolutely right. Team Unique, they're going to get ready to push up from B main. No true damage has been done yet, but mouz are still having to be slightly passive here. We've got Shane ready to peek into these members, though, when this quick flank into B main could really give a backstab to Team Unique. Bearing in mind that they're not worried of being quiet here. Yeah, they're making a lot of noise as they go for this control. Unfortunately, Shane whiffing the jump means that he, too, is making a bit too much noise in mid.
Round 15. Last of the half, of course, mouz go for the buy. Problem is, it's an awful one. 1 M4A1S, 4 Deagles, one hell of a dream. Flashbang wasn't terrible. Finding themselves in a bit of a situation where mouz NXT know they've got to go for an intuitive play, they've got to find an opener peak, they've got to do something to just present a chance at this round. Duke, in the meantime, making his way towards Cave. Smiley catching the rotate here, the Deagle assertion unavailable to find the shot. Winter goes aggressive, easy kill. JDC to trade, picks up the AK. Duke will follow up. The Deagle of Torsey will find another, and a 2-on-2 with 25 seconds.
Well, that leg shot of Torsey may have been the dictating kind of drive of this round. The Deagle, it's taken down by Smiley. It's all down to Torsey in a 1 versus 2. Through that wall, it's in a perfect position, but Sorrow is just on the other side of the pillar. Smiley now holding the angle. Torsey has to deliver, and then while he tags Smiley, unfortunately, those bullets don't quite have the lethality that AWP does at point blank. Team Unique, they go 9-6 up. For mouz, this is going to be a tough old pistol round. However, if there's something that does happen to stop opposing T-side members or CT defenders, it's 9mm Parabellum, and luckily for them, those Glocks happen to hold them.
Well, let's see if they can do it. Round 16, second pistol. As you mentioned, it's got to be the Hail Mary of you know, can we get this done? Man, not that I'm struggling to sort of reason with mouz and XT, but I just think Unique have got such a better... I would hope they've got a better CT side than they do a T side. Sertian, however, with an unbelievable first frag, 5-on-4.
Well, the back and forth, and Shane, he's able to double down now, even though it's a stack from Team Unique. It doesn't seem to matter. Shane continuing to try and harass Iceman despite having the bomb on him. It's Torsey to deliver. Winter's left on 3 HP. JDC for the killing blow. And I tell you what, Ryan, eat your bloody words. mouz, a wonderful pistol round, and with a bomb plant as well, they're going to be very happy with that opening.
Absolutely. 7-9. clawing their way back into this one here, Peter. And that pistol round definitely gives them ways to do so. My question is the follow-ups, the ones after, you know? All that lovely stuff. You know. As I said, a big fan of this roster as well. Big fan. I think the promise that they've shown sort of in the We Play Academy League, the promise that they've shown outside of it as well, sort of during officials. I think they played ECA Advanced, if I'm not mistaken, did fairly well or fairly alright in that. Unique, however, this round has just been all them. 2 kills in favour of them. Smiley waiting for the smoke to come in, looking for a third kill. The Eagle of Winter won't quite connect.
These AKs now really need to deliver. These MAC-10s need to deliver. And as they go for the cross, I mean, Winter will continue peppering them. Eventually a bullet's going to hit, and Smiley is his to do so first. Winter, the next man to have a crack at it. And for Team Unique, a flawless round. But the little detail is they went into that with pistols. mouz, with a dominant start to the half, it seems to have been completely shut down. And for Team Unique, they're going to keep that kind of 3 rounds differential between them and mouz at all times, just to give that extra level of padding in case they make a mistake in these following up by rounds.
Round 18, mate. That's where we're at. mouz NXT, after fumbling a very important follow-up round, the easier one of the lot as well. They're back to the pistols, they're back to the force buy, they're back to square one, where should they lose this, it's the pistols, it's all they've got to work with. Moving through long. Hold on a minute. Has A been left completely... It has? Okay. Bomb plant, sweet. Well, that's something you don't see every day.
That's a really big blunder on Team Unique's part. JDC's now in such a strong position as well. How would anyone expect him to be here? Winter, he's tagged down, as is sAw. I mean, they survived, but, you know, I think JDC's going to be pretty happy with that mileage.
Take 9 of Torzi. Trying to find the mark in the meantime. Duke going aggressive as well. Take 9. Oh, is it going to push through the CT smoke? Yes, Smiley's good for another. The deals are grumbling, but this single play could be the be-all, end-all of it all. Torzi, he explodes. He finds one, looking for a second. Oh, and a third. Ooh. Then Tech 9. Oh, Torzi just is a monster of his own game. mouz NXT take 8 off the back of a Tech 9, Peter. $500. That's all he had to work with.
We spoke about how Team Unique could put a shut on mouz doing anything too wild. Well, mouz, unfortunately, this wild, they can't be contained. They're born bold. And
That's
with this side, I mean, the fact that Team Unique left the A site, you know, completely unguarded is inexcusable. But, you know, that round, it was set up to happen from the moment the retake was conceived. JDC to tag down 2 members, the Deagles to make it easier, and then Torzi to get a masterful positioning to enable him to flank there, just allowed Unique to be mullered. As they move to an eco of their own, we're not going to see a force by to and fro. When you do end up with teams forcing on one another, the CT side always end up in the worst position because it's just the more expensive side. And for mouz, they now finally get to reap the rewards of the seeds they've sown.
Shane, he'll find the opener as well. And blink and you miss it, Counter-Strike there from mouz. All 5 kills in a matter of seconds. And Team Unique, they concede a 9th. What a turn of affairs. And of course, after an absurd round, it's probably some absurd odds that you want to jump on. And of course, if you want to go and check those out over at Pinnacle, you can go to teb.gg/welcome to find out more. 100% deposit bonus up to €100, Peter. Sweet, sweet stuff. And of course, you can go use code FALL21 to go and check that out. 10-9. mouz NXT trailing by 1. And a full buy from Team Unique to try and put a halt to that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. And as Unique now have another straight hit into B, these volleys are being thrown. It's going to be a lot of aggression, actually, as they dive down this angle. Unfortunately, the flash perfect Shuey punishes, and as Winter falls as well, the MP9, it tears through Team Unique. And mouz, if they find the equalizer off the back of this, this could genuinely be so crushing for Team Unique. This is exactly how Inferno ended.
Easy kill. Shuey, he's good for 1. 4 on 2. Just taking their time. Really, really slowing things down. And there you are. Torzi, he'll crack things open with another. His first kill of the round. Shuey's on for 3, looking for the 4th. Last man out towards Cave. Nowhere to be seen, Peter. Bomb making its way towards A. That is that.
Quick kill. Yeah, sorry. He's taken down. And, well, for Team Unique, this is a they got to start sweating. I want to see a timeout from them actually fairly soon because mouz, they're building momentum. And last time we saw them get this sort of momentum, it was on the T side of Inferno. Yeah, sorry, CT side of Inferno, when they went on a 5-round win spree that completely mitigated any kind of accomplishment Unique had in the aforementioned half. And as they set themselves up to do so again now, they're ready to take the lead because for Unique, they're just in an economic crisis. All they can pull out is a couple of pistols, and once again, they've left this A site completely unguarded.
Going aggressive, that Molly giving up his location, easy as you like. A great shot from Shuey to kick things off. Shane to double down with a Galil. And all of a sudden, this site implodes as easy as you like. Oh, JDC just blasting Winter down through the smoke. That's got to sting a little bit hard. 10-10. And while one team had to take the lead, and it's mouz and XT, thereby potent to their success in round 21. As it's Smiley left in a 1-on-5.
I mean, saving a weapon here would be nice. Shane wouldn't even give him a chance to consider it. mouz, they take the lead at 11-10. And, I mean, this is sort of haloed in Shuey and Torzy, both having an incredible game so far. JDC, I mean, he's quietened down a little bit, but it doesn't matter. He's got the teammates to embolden that. They've got the teammates to just pick up the slack again. Well, over on Unique, Sorrow and Winter are still having to deliver a bit. Iceman is having a very poor game right now, and mouz, they're exploiting it beautifully. They've also pieced together that Team Unique don't play people in A main, and they play it from Donut. However, this time, because of the poor buy, the aggression in A, or the aggression in B, means they have to pull a player away from it. mouz, Xerxion's going to sell a bit of a fake. He's going to be taken down, but it doesn't matter. Team Unique, they've lost a sight, and last time we saw this, it was one with pistols alone. mouz is going to have rifles to make their lives even easier as Unique are thrust into a retake.
So they're going to give it a good go, give it the welly. This is the first time we've seen them advantageous. Oh, hold on. Oh, what is that? Oh, I thought we were going to sweep round, look at CT.
Oh, that's going to be a very cool camera angle.
Yeah.
Migsy, he's having some fun with this.
Well, here we go. Flashbang catching Duke blind. He has to move away in the meantime. It's just about delaying. Shuey, bit of a miss molly, but now he can only swing from one side, and he has him in lockdown. Shane, another. The follow-up for Shuey as well with the M4A1S. Smiley, AWP, 1-on-3. No chance in this one. Peter bomb shall detonate. And it's a 12 on the board for mouz and XT. I'd said the T side, if you've ever got to be careful for it, it would be mouz and XT's T side. And oh, vanished. Goes one of the mouz and XT players. They do die to the bomb. But it's 12-10, Peter. 4 from success.
You've got 13k on Torzy Shuey and 12 on JDC. You can afford to fall to the bomb. For Unique on the flip side, they currently have, I mean, nothing. 3k on all of their members. Smiley with that invested ult means that they've always got that false sense of security where they invest a little below 2k. I actually don't like the fact they're dropping below 2k here. Despite the fact they have the round loss bonus, it's not enough to make that a significant investment. And for Torzy, the Smiley falls that hero ult. It's just been taken instantly, Ryan. It's going downhill for Unique. mouz, they've opened their can of whoop ass, and I mean, they've definitely finished it.
That was smooth, man.
Thanks, I was really happy with that.
I didn't expect that to happen whatsoever. And the last time I worked with you was what, like 2 days ago? And you did it then?
Did I do it then as well? That's right, it was a different tournament. I'm allowed to.
Yeah, of course. But I should have seen it coming, and I didn't.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Kind of whoop ass though. It's ready for mouz, and they get ready to swing straight to Duke Mashura. He's taken out by Shuey. Unique, they're being run amok at this point.
More than, my friend, more than. Winter and Iceman, 5-on-2. They've got everything to do. On a plate lies their whole success in this round. Yes, they have a full buy heading into round 24, Peter, but it's just not going to be good enough, right? If you lose that full buy round, you're at 13-10. Then going to concede, of course, the 14th by losing the full buy. That's 15 rounds on the board. You have to take an eco, and it's an undeniable comeback. Great shot from Winter. Good reaction to sort of find the kill. Not getting too greedy, but definitely throwing together something serious. Lovely stuff from JDC. Denying that last frag, giving them no opportunity to save a weapon. And, I mean, those odds are looking abysmal. That's to win the match, though, as well. Bear that in mind. That's not the map. So, obviously, for that 19.07 to become true, it would be Unique to win the map, and then of course to run it back on Mirage and win as well. So if you think that's doable, if you think Unique has what it takes, Pinnacle. Go and check them out. Promo Full 21. We've said it before. We'll say it again. 100% deposit bonus up to €100. Make sure it's going cheap.
My worry at the moment, though, is that even if Unique win this map, they don't play a good Mirage. And mouz, they happen to really... That's one of their best maps, Mirage is. And so, Unique, this is not a pretty spot to be in. And I don't want to say it's unwinnable, but they need a series of small miracles to make it work. Shane, he's actually already out on A, and this fight with Smiley is going to be so important as to how this round plays out.
Well, it doesn't. Xerxon and Torsi, they found a killer pop out towards B, Peter.
Yeah, the round's decided. Look at them, they've completed left A. They just need to get the bomb. That's it.
I was sort of hesitant to say anything because I wasn't sure if the bomb was going to move back around. Like, what was the problem there? Sort of what was happening? What's the go? Of course, they're moving the bomb back around. No water bug apparently. Valve have fixed that. So, hey ho. Xerxon peeks in. That is a must win. sAw, he's able to catch off the mid play. Problem is as well, he's going to know he dropped from B to middle. So more than likely they're heading out towards A. All three players vacant from the A site. It's going to be a retake that depends on it all here, Peter. Unique win, they have a chance. mouz NXT win, no way whatsoever they can get back into this one. Shane, he finds the opener, 3-on-2. sAw's position seems to be compromised. Not before JDC, he will fall.
Oh, the lack of bomb plant now actually gives Torsi quite a tough position for himself. Sees the swing, missed shot, sAw punishes. Team Unique, they're making 11 there, but the reality is they shouldn't have. That was down to mouz's blunder rather than their success. mouz actually aggressing before the bomb was down, kind of going for a bit of a kill hunt rather than sort of fortifying their own site. And there he is, Retro. Ryan, you were actually really bad at that. Wow.
Did that say me?
Yeah, that was you.
I looked away there. It said me.
Yeah, that was you. Your stats are awful.
Leave me alone, man. Okay, to be fair, right?
CS is our job.
I've improved since then, yeah? That was just the ones that I ran in the video, the promo video, that you'll see, obviously, like... Anyway, I'll come back to that in just a minute. We can talk business. 6 kills happened in the space of about 25 seconds there, Peter. I'd love to see my stats run back, actually. I didn't see that. I missed it. I'm going to watch it on the stream and laugh at myself later down the line.
I'm laughing at you.
Man, it was because it was the stats in the video. Since then, I've gone away and actually improved.
Right. I mean, mouz, they're running into a stack site right now. They've got fast rotation ready of Smiley and Iceman. He's read this rotation beautifully for mouz. If they kill Iceman, they get the site. If they don't, then we're going to have to see a clutch from either JDC or Shane, both of which have kind of got things working against them here. Shane, he's going to have to plant. JDC doesn't have too much HP. Not that it matters, though, as Iceman's ready for this fight. JDC falls. Shane in a 1 versus 2. Legged already. And things go from bad to worse for him.
So, Shane in a 1-on-2 to try and make things work out here for the mouz NXT side. Oh, that's unfortunate. Made a step. Molly goes in deep. Is that going to flush out any of the players? No, they still remain behind it. And Iceman, he'll find the frag. Runs through the Molly. He wants to get the AK. That he shall. Team Unique up to 12.
A really, really strong recovery from Team Unique in these last 2 rounds. And we spoke earlier about how we've got mouz at a point of massive economy. You know, they were really looking strong. Unfortunately, that bubble's burst. The market's collapsed, and Torsi, originally on 13k, just 2 losses to Unique. He's now down to 1. Sure, he's invested in New York, but it shows how effective this economy's been wiped. And mouz, they've gone back to the old reliable. Team Unique still haven't changed their playstyle. They're still not playing anyone on A.
Peter, I've just seen it. It's come up on the screen.
Yeah, it's not pretty, is it?
No, it's not. They did me dirty. They have done me dirty.
I don't know who our producer is. I've sorted that, but I love him for making that possible.
Well, Smiley and sAw, they've sorted out a great 5-on-3. mouz NXT continue to crumble. 4 kills in a matter of seconds. Xerxon, last man in middle. No chance in this one, Peter. Absolutely no chance.
Really nice recovery. I think mouz, they knew that A site was vulnerable, and I think Team Unique, the fast rotation, I believe it was Duke Bashura who was able to get back to site in time, just to delay it enough for his teammates to get there, completely shut down mouz. And I believe it was Viper, actually, who made that statistic possible for us. So, Viper, thank you very much. You're a wonderful man.
It's outrageous, to be honest. I'm actually quite furious, you know.
No, not at all. Those are stats to be proud of, but now when you do anything,
Well, yeah.
It's
So
going to be an improvement.
obviously, the people won't know this, right, Peter? But that we have a little Discord we share with all the casters. Do you know the amount of times I've been absolutely ruined in that, by the way, because of this exact thing? It's like, lol, you're so bad. Like, people obviously meme it, but I get bullied.
You're level 6 on Face It, man. Like,
Oh, come on. There's no need for that. Chat's going to roast me now. That's it. That's the end of it. Level 6 Face It, W or something like that.
It's alright. It's alright. You're a play-by-play. You don't have to be good at. You don't have to be good at the game.
Yeah, I get it.
That's how it works, right?
Yeah, but look at Jack, Zerfa. He's like,
Yeah, it's like 3k load. It's nuts.
yeah, why can't I be that guy? I suck.
Well, you need to know how to play.
Alright, there's no need for that. Come on.
You're digging yourself a hole, Ryan. Please stop trying to justify
stop.
this.
Yeah, let's move on. I'm awful at the game. We get it. Let's continue. Level 6 Face It, Keck W, whatever. You know. Anyway, back to the game, Peter. 13 all. mouz NXT take a save. Other than that, of course, Xerxian just keeping the AK armor full util, not a penny invested. In the meantime, it's interesting times for Unique. They found themselves back into this game. They found themselves a real chance in this one. Can they make it happen? Can they find it? Well, oh, JDC nearly had the lineup of dreams. Sorrow to trade. It's a 4-on-4. The HP level, they won't know that just yet. The peaks are in. Smiley with an outrageous flick. Now, the AWP, he's burning alive. Smiley caught down to 15 points of health. An explosive A play. They tried to sell it with a bit of a mid-fake. Nice shot from Smiley for the follow-up as well. Xerxian up close. Is he going to spam the smoke? Yes, can't connect. Now he will. Duke on the flank. Shui caught out. 1-on-3 for Xerxian.
Holding the angle for Duke Mashura. Unfortunately, Duke able to just shut them down. Team Unique now with 14. Really, really strong recovery in these last couple of rounds. And for mouz, now with about 3k in the bank, dare I say, they have to drop down to pistol armor. That's going to leave such a sour taste in the back of their mouth as they really kind of through these last couple of rounds by going for such a fast play on A, when Team Unique are clearly aware of that being their weakness. Bear in mind, if you believe that either team can win this, actually, it's fairly neck and neck at this point, head over to pinnacle.com, use code FULL21 to be able to get an extra little bonus deposit when you put up to 10 euros on. Be over 18, terms and conditions to apply. And for Duke Mashura, fully blinded, he knows the Tech Knights are coming. They're not making any effort into be quiet here. Neither are their aggressors.
Well, Duke, Iceman, Smiley, all with a killer pop. Torzi, he'll fall as well. JDC, last man standing. And, well, that is going to sting, definitely. JDC, he'll pick up one at least as a sort of a last-ditch effort, but Unique up to 15. So it's overtime or nothing. Thank God it's Maka on screen. And, of course, as we said, if you want to go ahead and play against the pros, you can go to teb.gg/3D aim trainer. You can take advantage of this awesome little promotion. They have to win up to 500 euros in Razor gear. All you have to do is beat the pros. And, of course, if you want to go and check them out, make sure to go and check the link. All that information is there. Peter, we're into the thick of things here, into our possibly the last map of the series here. mouz NXT, they need 2 rounds back-to-back to push it to overtime. Otherwise, Team Unique have the beat on Ancient.
Yeah, absolutely right. Winter going for some aggression now with his team. They're going to swing into Xerxian, who's just able to hide for now, though. The counter molly actually forces Winter to fight. Xerxian punishes it here, but Torzi, Shui, and Xerxian have all taken so much damage on the flip side here. Unique have mid control, and mouz, the default that they've been relying on, has been very effective, but now they need to at least try to keep it alive with Duke Mashura ready to combat them.
Well, spam is in. Duke Mashura caught a little bit lower on HP. 3 mouz players sit rock bottom. 1 bullet away from death, but Shui evades it. Gonna drop the molly, the swing in from Sorrow though. Beautiful timing. Lovely, lovely stuff to see. And so now 3-on-3. Smiley's AWP, of course, claiming another soul, has put mouz in a difficult situation.
Xerxian kind of re-peeking to mid. He's made some noise. Sorry, he kind of knows that they're coming. Torzi, the first man to fall. He's got 4 bullets in the chamber. He's even able to get a reload in. The missed molly from Xerxian actually means that Iceman can't aggress. Instead, it's Xerxian to fall. Shane in a 1 versus 3. He should be able to retrieve the bomb, and he even takes Sorrow with him. But knowing that Iceman's aggressed to be long makes this like very, very difficult. He may even just pop the CT, but unfortunately, timing does not favour him. That bomb goes down. Iceman attempting to run through it. Shane, confident that he won't. It is instead almost challenging Smiley to swing with this AWP from Candles through Cheetah. Well, Smiley about to oblige him. Question for Shane is, can he win this Angel? Moments away from dictating if we're going to a third map or not. And Shane's good for the first now. 1v1 against Iceman to keep the mouse alive here. Swings out. Iceman gets the kill. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to Mirage. Team Unique, wonderful recovery in this second half, bringing it straight to a 16-13 while going on a, I believe, 6-7 round loss spree to open it. And with that recovery, they're going to be pretty damn pleased with themselves. We're going to go to a quick 5-10-minute break. When we return, we're going to see map 3. Trust me, you do not want to miss it. We'll be back soon.
We all have them. We all hate them. Unnecessary defeats. I'm talking about the defeats where you know you're better. You know you're winning. Until I should have been more focused. No. Scratch all the excuses and focus on the next game. And this time, awaken the GOAT in you. Oh my God, he's got a war!
Way harder when they move. Holy. Should have had some warm up before this. Which one to shoot? Ah, oh, I have to reload. Okay, so clearly I have bullets. Better not miss them. Starting to get it. You better this one. Oh. Ja, gut.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. It's Team Unique take on mouz NXT. We saw an absolute slaughter on our opening maps, both going 16-13 apiece on both Inferno and Ancient. Here we are on our third and final. mouz, one of their best maps being Mirage. Unique, a map that, let's be honest, definitely hasn't gone their way in recent history, but they're here off the back of a very convincing victory, and the scoreline doesn't quite suggest it. But over on Ancient, they amounted a massive comeback on their second half, and they just rode that high to victory. So much so that momentum was probably definitely converted to our third, which may level out the playing field. Of course, I can't talk you through it alone, though. I'm your caster Crabber 3. I'm joined by the wonderful EU_retro. However, our producer Viper, our observer Mixie, and our admin Perch here also here behind the scenes to help you guys have a smooth viewing experience. For Team Unique, though, arm around the board as they move into this pistol round. For mouz, a bit more utility as they prepare to hit A.
Looking for the quick A play, as you mentioned. They're going to try and sink their teeth into a fast one, a speedy one. Can they get anything done? Well, it's looking quite now. Winter, he'll fall. sAw will follow up as well. Zertian and JDC to kick things off with the Glocks. They'll continue to pressure. Zertian finds a third in the round. tawzy a fourth. And a flawless pistol to kick us off, Peter. Very impressive stuff.
Certainly very well sided, isn't it? And I mean, mouz, they're going to be pretty bloody happy with it. That is exactly how you recover. That's exactly how you bounce back. They had to show a lot of tenacity to recover from Ancient. We saw them use a fair few timeouts just to sort of calm down. However, they rarely use their timeouts when they've lost. They only use it to recover when they've won. In this case, the break between maps has probably given a bit of a natural pause to that. However, we're back in the server, we're back onto playing. The pistol round, at least, has definitely given them the foundations for what could be a solid start. Unique, still having the A sighted, though, may prove to be a bit problematic for JDC as he looks to entry.
Flashbang in, JDC looking to try and find one. Yes, he does. Smiley does respond, a trade of his own, though. Can they continue to uphold this, Peter? Yes, they can. A third kill found. Zertian, he'll be caught off. The Deagle towards default. Iceman shall get traded. Shane, he'll find one with the Galil and put Duke for sure in a 1-on-3. Deagle in hand, looking to find something. JDC quick to work out the frag. Very nicely done.
Quick and ruthless is mouz's opening to this map, but I tell you what, that's the thing they're going to be pretty bloody happy with, that's for sure. Team Unique, they're falling pretty significantly in these rounds, and it's not so much that their positioning is bad, it's their aim. And that can be quite hard to recover mid-round. So, mouz, if they can keep up the pressure, they might be able to go off to a very quick lead. But what we've seen, the trend on both Inferno and Ancient, is that these teams, they love adapting to one another. So, it's actually the final 5 rounds of each half that are the most important. And it's really those final 5 rounds, which is what matters the most here. All of this is just legwork.
Yeah, just pistols in this one to work against Peter. Should be easy sailing for them. Kills going in either way. Hold on a second. How have they kept this one competitive? It's a 2-1-3 against the pistols. They are looking to try and put something nice together. Shuey and JDC quick to level things off quite nicely, though, Peter. I got worried just for a second there. Just for a second, yeah. I was like, oh my god, what's going on? They managed to sweep it all together quite nicely. 3-0, mouz NXT in front.
Remember, as the Pinnacle banner appears on your screens, 100% the bonus deposit when you deposit up to €100. Do apologise for that, right? I had a bit of a moment. But that is, of course, when you use code FULL21 over at Pinnacle. Go to temp.gg/welcome to go get that deal. Go give them the love they deserve. And tell you what, something that looked kind of shaky over on Ancient was JDC. He didn't have a very good game, but he's opened Mirage in style. And I tell you what, if he's now waking up, if tawzy continues the momentum he had, Unique really have to step their game up, because mouz, another fast play prepared to A here.
Well, let's see how Unique can respond, my friend. It's going to be a true test of will. They are looking to try and get things done. Winter, he'll find the first. Limited utility, of course, for the CT side, which creates an introduction of the question mark, I feel like, more than anything. Shuey, very aggressive towards the jungle position. sAw's burning alive. He has to move forward. Nice peek from Shuey. He bait and switches with the AWP of tawzy. Shane to go 1-for-1 towards CT as well. JDC to follow up. Only good for the 1. 2-on-2. Man, it's getting spicy. Peeking behind, Shuey finds one, Smiley in a 1-on-2.
It is bloody difficult to be that accurate with a Mac 10 at that range, but hey, Shuey's able to do it. He's even able to pick up the M4 at the end of the round there. tawzy and AWP duel, I mean, no matter who he's against, I favour tawzy most of the time, so he's going to pick up that final kill, no worries. mouz, they go 4-0 up and an explosive start to our third map, and for Team Unique, this is the last thing they want to happen here. Bearing in mind that this is, this decides it. We're in playoffs right now, Ryan. Bear in mind, we don't actually know who the invitee teams are. But what we do know is that this is single elimination. You lose here and you are out.
Yeah, that's the worrying time, isn't it? That is the real worrying time. Minute 40 left on this round. Immediate, of course, up front problem is that the CT side isn't really well equipped for victory here, Peter. The pistols, see what they can do. What can they chime in for? A couple of players with armor, I guess that's a bit of an advantage as well. All in all, though, this isn't the best of starts. And for Unique, they get to score on the cards, Peter. We need to see something different. And so far, so good. 3 kills for 2, for 3 now, and it all starts crumbling. It is down to a 2-on-2. If possible, the pistols have done considerable damage, but they fall at the final hurdle.
You're absolutely right. Solid opening from them, man. As we await to see what can be done from Team Unique in another sort of post round. For Deagles, sure, they've done a fair bit of damage. Yeah, it's all right. It's a silver lining in that. But when you're going 5-0 up in, I think this game's been running for about 5-10 minutes. That's like every minute you're losing ground. This is a quick game right now. And mouz, they are showing no signs of slowing down, so much so that if Unique are going to struggle again on this full buy, we may be seeing a very one-sided affair. However, Unique full buy comes out, that AWP's out on Smiley, and that is really where they look to deliver.
See if they can, Peter. Let's see if they can. Utility pouring forward. They're going to just, dip their toes in the water, see what's going on. What can they do differently? Grenades dunked in. T side of mouz NXT, they are going to be challenged, duped, ready for the peak. Problem is, look at the utility, look at the bodies. mouz NXT, they flooded out towards site in seconds. Nice kill from Duke to find one, but it should be a 1-for-1 spot. They do find the trade. JDC in the meantime in for another, and it's worst comes to worst here, Peter. They have lost everyone, can't really grip an advantage in it. JDC follows up for his second in the round, and it looks to be 6-0.
So, right, I mean, for Winter and Smiley, I think that even now they're overstaying their welcome. Smiley, he's got the hell out of there. He's saving that up, and it's nice to see that at least they'll have something next round. But Winter, I don't like how slow he's taken to leave, and I think mouz, now they've pieced together that it will be a save. They're going to be more than happy to hunt Winter, who's just trying to get out to CT. Luckily, I think he's waited to the last minute to get away, but he will get away. But here comes that hunt from JDC, a fearsome opponent to have to worry about. Luckily, it's a bit easier when he's not facing you, as Winter is able to draw a bit more blood. But mouz, a 6-0 lead comes off the back of this, and this speed, this pace that they're setting is pretty much unmatched by Unique at the moment. We saw in Inferno, the way they used to beat it was aggression and Molotovs, but because Unique have been losing so many rounds, this has a kind of butterfly effect where they don't have the utility. They call the timeout to try and break some form of confidence, but this is still them pressed backs against the wall with mouz looking very, very scary.
Well, this is quite the outrageous start, Peter. I can't lie to you, mate. I'm a little bit shocked to see how not south this one's gone, but how negative it's been compared to the close starts we had on both maps previously. You mentioned 16-13 on both the previous maps. It was kind of like we were anticipating a hell of a matchup heading into Mirage. I could have seen an overtime, for example, but not happening. I'm just a little bit stunned in approach here, Peter, because we're now heading into round 7, where Unique yet to score.
You're absolutely right. However, there is a silver lining, right? Which is that Unique, you need to remember that most of Unique's rounds that have been won in both maps have been once they've adapted to mouz. And I think mouz in the first half of the Inferno, second half of Ancient, went on these huge win sprees. So Unique is the adaptation that matters, but another hit to B means that, well, right now mouz are going to leave Unique with very little space to adjust. Over in mid, the AWP's revealed itself. He tried to peek an underpass, but Shuey is just so disciplined that nothing has really stopped him. The Deagle falls, and, by process of elimination, the saved AWP is all that's left, but even then, the flank's coming. Shade for one, Torty does fall, and back and forth leaves us into a 3-on-2 as Team Unique left kind of speechless.
Yeah, absurd stuff. And Unique, I mean, yeah, you found one kill in the post plant. Problem is, bombs planted. A huge flank out towards A of Shuey. I mean, normally I wouldn't respect this play, but when you're 6-0 up, I can kind of, reason with the fact that you're going for these ridiculous things. JDC, he's out towards site. No chance in this one. Bomb will detonate. It'll be 7-0. And I'm stumped. I really am stumped. JDC, you can't save there, mate. But it's 7-0, Peter. It's 7-0. You've got a double AWP saved on the CT side. It doesn't matter. They haven't found a thing yet. Not a single round has gone their way. Yes, they've done considerable damage financially, but it's the T side, mate. You've got stacks of cash round after round to just keep investing into. It's the snowball effect that Unique seem to be too small to stop now.
Absolutely right. And for mouz, this is you mentioned how there is a snowball effect. You're absolutely right. This is looking really, really hard to stop. Bear in mind that Team Unique, they have this sort of... When they're firing, they're doing very well. When they've got the momentum, they're doing very well. But their tenacity, their bounce back, that switch that can kind of flick in some teams, it's got a bit of a fuse on it for Unique. And because mouz have been so aggressive, I actually don't know who... I think the call... I believe it was Shui who's the IGL. The call from Shui has been nuts here to just up the tempo and ruin Unique.
Well, Sorrow, he's going to try and peek towards Connector, not aiming at headshot height. And they're not even communicating the fact that there's players out con. Smiley just jumps up thinking it's the ramp play, but it's not. Winter finds a third kill in fact for him. Shane, he's going to be pushing over the top in a 1-on-2, but he's able to find the kill, drop the smoke, tap in the digits. What can he do in the post plant? Is this going to be 8-0, or are we going to see Iceman to keep the dreams alive, pushing through the smoke? Oh, Shane somehow loses that engagement. An outrageous swing from Iceman through the smoke, but he does have it covered. Unique find their first, but it's 7-1, Peter. There's so much work to do.
Solid round from Team Unique there. Credit where credit's due. I mean, even though there's like massive miscoms, you know, we shouldn't be seeing Smiley jump up like that, especially once they're out connector. But it was recovered in the trades, and Winter is positioned on default, really sort of brought that victory to Team Unique. And I mean, even in the clutch, Iceman, I think he's kind of lucky that Shane, or JDC, I believe it was, just didn't kill him, because he was walking through a smoke into a player who knew he was coming. However, superior aim gives him the kill. Unique, they put themselves on the board, they break that egg. The question now, though, is this going to be the start of something, or are these the sort of, like, hollow twitches of a death rattle?
Well, mouz and XT, let's see if they can find a response. If they can, we're looking good. If not, it's not going to be too grand for them. Lovely bit of utility to provide Sorrow. He'll find one. Shane to trade. Smiley to follow up a 4-on-3. Flashes over the top. That's a great flash. A 1-for-1, but it's good enough. Smiley to find the response. 1-on-3. Shane left alone. I don't think he has much of a chance in this one, unless he goes for something ridiculous. This might just be the play. Iceman's got him covered.
I was about to start the hypothetical of if he kills Iceman, he can get to under, and there's hope. Unfortunately, no, the double up setup from Team Unique actually appears to be what's required to stop this side. At 7-2 now, if Unique can make this 8-7, they are going to look unstoppable. But remember, head over to stem.gg/3D aim trainer if you want to improve your aim. Bear in mind, if you actually beat the pros, and considering how Run on his first attempt made it top 17, yeah, it's pretty doable. I reckon if, yeah, I mean, I know there are some pretty good players who watch these sort of games. So you head over 3D Game Trainer, you can win up to €500 and raise up peripherals if you put it on social media. So give them the love they deserve. And, well, unfortunately for mouz, they're not really feeling the love now as they are left on a bit of an eco.
Listen, mate, I'm top 12.6%. If I can do that, you lads in chat can ruin my score percentages. Like, to be honest, I didn't do great. I'm still learning. Like, it's a learning experience as well as a tested one. You know, the one you saw on screen, I had 2 attempts before of just practicing the game modes, understanding what they were like, and that was it. My first shot at it, and oh my god, what is that from Torzi? Okay, guy's got a deagle to him. The guy has got a deagle to him.
Look at me. He's just ruined 2 of those members on Unique. And I mean, that wasn't the start of anything. He was just trying to do a bit of damage before he died, and he just twatted them. We got a bit of a timeout called by mouz here, I think, to try and give Torsi a chance to relocate his wrist, because he's definitely damaged it flicking that quickly. I mean, for Team Unique, that, it kind of shows that he cuts off the wolf's head, it still has the power to bite, and, well, that's just embodied.
That is just so stupid, isn't it? How do you get away with that?
I have no clue.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, it's... I wonder what his teammates say when, like, that happens. Like, just... What do? They sort of just accept it as a Torsi thing? Do they sort of go, Torsi, you alright, mate? Do they cheer? Like, That happens all the time. It kind of loses its novelty, right?
Yeah. Do you know what I think of every time a play like that is made? Do you know?
What's that?
Do you remember Apex, where like I think it was Shox hit an unbelievable shot, and Apex stood up and screamed?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think. Every time someone, that clip, that's rent free, mate. That clip there, rent free in my head.
I mean, it's looking rent free when you need now. 3 players down. mouz, they haven't even taken a point of damage, and they've almost won this round. Jupiter, the swing out. Eventually, he shuts down a single member. But, you know, off the back of that, an aggression from Torzy. That's that. They got the guns out. They make it 8. They win the half. The question for Team Unique is how one-sided is it going to be? As the banner from our partners at Pinnacle appear on your screen, remember you get 100% deposit bonus when you deposit up to €100 when you sign up using code FULL21. Visit temp.gg/welcome to find out more. Remember that terms and conditions do apply. Remember to be over the age of 18 when you gamble. And for mouz NXT, this is going to be a really, really strong T side to Mirage, especially they can ruin the economy of Unique in taking this round.
Well, this is just so... It's like salt in the wound. Every single round we see mouz winning is just salt in the wound at this point, you know? Disgusting amount of damage has been done. mouz NXT, yes, you've taken an early chunk of damage. The casualty nearing in, Zertian down to 3 points of health. Iceman sub 50 as well, though, so not all terrible for them here, Pizza. Minute and 20 to go. Plenty of opportunities. Unique, limited utility in this round. That's another problem.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. There's a minute to toy with, and they've only got 2 smokes and a molly. And that's spread around the entire map. mouz, they're going to realize the second there's no counter util, they've got a really, really strong chance in just pummeling Unique and aim duels. JDC's going to try and do just that now onto Iceman on this close window angle. But he won't be called to action just yet.
Shot to fire on through, won't quite connect. And well, JDC, he'll find the opener. The first casualty in this round will be Iceman, the low HP capitalized upon. The FAMAS, good swing from Duke for sure. Problem is, he's going to think there's action towards A, and in fact there is, but it's from Connector, not from the A side of things. Winter, he's going to be caught behind triple boxer. Smoke to his left to try and give him some space. Shuey looking to fire through it. It's Torzy's AWP to do the damage. Duke for sure is AWP. AK trade back from Shuey. Sorrow, he's able to put Zertian in a 1-on-2, 3 points of health, 15 seconds to go to try and tap away. AK won't quite connect. The second Endeavour shout.
No.
10 seconds to go. Bomb still needs to be set down. Looking for the peek towards CT. We'll try and punch in the digits. Sorrow makes its way forward. Sorrow got to find a kill. Oh, Zertian! A 1-on-2! 3 points of health. 2 kills to his name. And a 9th on the board for mouz NXT. An outrageous clutch for an outrageous round.
It's like HP's just a suggestion for him. It's like guidelines. You don't really have to follow them. And he just tears through Unique. Look at the money of Unique as well. This Kazakh side, it's like another shortcoming for them, where they're left with hardly any cash. You've only got a couple rounds left of the half, and you've got Zertian. Very much, Zertian, he was only on like 3 kills before this. He was having an awful game. He's meant to be the easy guy to kill, and it's just ruined them.
Literally a whisker away from death. And that was it. You know? Torzy, JDC.
Oh, no.
Yeah, man. It's full recline in my chair, that kind of moment, isn't it? Where you just sit back, you watch the CS happen, you're like, you know what? I can't talk over this. It's just, there's no disrespect to Unique whatsoever. They have played phenomenally the first 2 maps, Peter. Phenomenally. My problem is, this third map, either mouz NXT have just finally decided to rock up to the server, or something's happened to Unique. I don't know.
Right. Absolutely right. And, you know, this is all at the hands of kind of JDC, Shane, Torzy, all having some incredible games right now. And, you know, this is mouz NXT. Like, this is a team that cannot be stopped. And, well, Unique are trying their damnedest, you know. They've had some solid games so far. This third map has just shown that mouz, they not only have the capacity in single games, they have it in series games. And with Duke Bashura having to avenge his fallen teammate, he's being cascaded on from all sides. Torzy makes sure that not even an inch is given, and as Sorrow has to run through mollies just to even consider going for a retake, that extra kill should really kind of hammer it home for Unique that they need these rifles for the final round. This round's over.
Well, here we have it.
Oh my god.
Shame. That's, yeah, I mean, you can't you can't talk over this sort of Counter-Strike. You really can't. You just sit and stare in amazement. It's 11-3 the scoreline, by the way. For those at home, maybe just tuning in on the Twitch stream or maybe watching this as a VOD, right, and you've just sort of like skipped through. It was 16-13 on map 1 in favour of mouz NXT on Inferno, their map pick. It was 16-13 to Unique on their map pick of Ancient. And as you can see in the top right-hand corner, we're into Mirage for the deciding factor, and it is 11-3. It could be 12-3 at the end of the half.
That's just terrifying, isn't it? I mean, 12-3 on your final map. mouz, have they got somewhere to be? Because they just want to get it over with. And yeah, we kind of look lustfully at Team Unique's sort of setup, and I mean, sure, they've got rifles, but without a double AWP setup, which is actually what warranted them their 3 opening rounds, I fear they're going to be out of choice here.
So here we are, grenade dropped in, being really cheeky with trying to find the early damage, and while sAw and Smiley, they will they'll find themselves some decent stuff, looking for maybe a play here towards ramp, the boost over the top. Winter, gotta be careful. Oh, the barrel, it's blocking him. Finally, the smoke shall fade. tawzy to find one. Duke shall trade. It's a 2-on-3 though, Peter. Still kept competitive by mouz.
We can't see a 2v5 converted. Surely not. tawzy, he holds for the flash. In fact, he knows what's coming into CT. He hears the approach. Here's the FAMAS. Does he see Sorrow? So the flash is ready for the counter. There's that opening now. He knows there's a second as well, tawzy. He is a madman right now. Gets that second kill. All he needs is an elbow. Duke Vashura on the flank. Good for yet one more. tawzy, uncharacteristic miss, unfortunately. But Duke Vashura unable to capitalize. You've got to realize that actually, tawzy, you don't miss often. And with that molly onto the bomb, Duke Vashura, he just can't continue it. tawzy, another missed shot. I mean, Duke Vashura eventually trades. Is there enough time? Yes, he has a kit. Unique, they make it 4. I mean, it's been a hard slog to get there, though, hasn't it?
Mate, you can't just sort of brush that under the rug, can you? The previous 13, 14 rounds have been absurd from mouz NXT. Now heading into the second half, of course, where mouz on the CT side. What's going down now, you know? Like, they're a whisker away from winning.
Yeah.
Just got to deliver. That's all they've got to do. Heading into the pistol, of course, it is 11-4 in favour of mouz NXT. A little bit bugged at the top. There we are. All fixed. All is well. Unique, smoke, flash, 4 lots of Kevlar to keep their dreams alive.
Now, if they need this pistol round, they absolutely need it. And Shane, he's seen the entry. He sees the smokes. The Unique, the game's afoot, and as they prepare to hit the safe site, Shane is going to try and work for an opening.
So, the pressure's in. Iceman looking for the first, but it's Duke to do the job. JDC out of the round. The USP. Oh, Shuey follows up with a nice frag. Winter, he'll find the response. It's a 3-on-3. Zertian to find another. Ooh. Oh, Zertian tapping away at Palace, and he finds it on the first bullet. Duke gone. Sorrow, 1-on-3. Glock in hand. And he's stuck. He's pinned towards the triple box angle, anticipating the CT play. Zertian peeks in, will find the first, looking for 2 more though. tawzy and Shane, they've got everything to do in this one. 1 more kill to push them to the finish line, to give them 12, to give them hope. Sorrow peeks in, can he find the frag? No, tawzy's got it covered. 12-4.
12-4. Remember, they didn't get a bomb plant either. So mouz, it's at the stage where that couldn't have got better for them. I mean, I am starting to really, really fear for Unique. And here's the thing, it's just frightening. You know, we saw in the veto, Mirage, one of the worst maps of this side. And unfortunately, it was just left in circulation. Fair play to mouz in this veto, because I think they saw it and went, we just need 1 map. Once it goes to Mirage, we're set. And I mean, that's embodied here. With Team Unique going for a very fast hit as they prepare to set up and then burst to B. Couple of pistols to be used, but mouz on the flip side, they only need 1 player, that being JDC. And I mean, he's proven before he's a very, very tough player to kill.
JDC spamming away, having a little look to see what he can do, trying to find the mark. Will do some damage. mouz NXT though, I think they are comfortably in the driver's seat. Zershan, he's going to be caught going aggressive. Duke will catch off Shuey. So, a 4-on-4. Lot of low HP bars for Team Unique. But the problem is you've given up a lot of this B site control. JDC, his gun barrel spotted. Torsey to follow up. Now, that is back to square one. Deagle of Duke, nice shot. Traded out by the Org of Torsey, leaving Winter 1-on-3, no chance. 13-4.
I was really surprised JDC survived for that long, actually. He just sat back sight, waiting for his teammates to join him. And once they were together, once they were stacked up, they just took an easy fight. 13-4 they now stand. Our partners at Pinnacle reckon it's about 75-1 in favour of Unique. I think that's probably the most one-sided odds I've seen in quite a while, actually. And for good reason, mouz are looking dominant. They don't even need the AWP on Torsey. He goes for the AUG. It's practically the same thing. And actually fight the same caliber. So as we see a bit of aggression in mid from Unique. Torsey waiting to punish it. Not given the opportunity just yet, though. As Duke of Ashura is good for 2. Do we see the trade? I mean, it's got to come quickly, but Torsey, no. He goes disciplined. He backs off, and now the players shifting out from A are going to be able to deal some damage.
Shane and JDC, 2-on-4. Everything to do in this one. The M4 of Shane, good for the first. The flashbang effective, but no one to swing off it. JDC has found another. Kept competitive in a 2-on-2. Iceman, he's out towards the A site. He's going to get taken down, but a very, very doable 1-on-2 here for JDC. He's good for the first, and he knows where the second is. Duke firing blindly through the smoke. JDC to move away. He's going to re-pick him with a fat-ass. Duke's got the line. It's a 5th on the board for Unique, but it feels just too little too late here, Peter. They've got 10 more rounds to go to even guarantee themselves overtime.
That's incredible. Someone's actually asked a really good question in the chat, Rhythmful Scene. I quite like that question, which is, if mouz NXT qualify for the LAN finals, with the main mouz team already being qualified, what does that mean for them? I assume it just means they'll be on opposite sides of the bracket. So if they play against each other, it'll be in the finals, where you get to a stage where it doesn't matter who wins, at least for the org. That's what I would assume. So hopefully we can get some elaboration from our head admin about that. But that's a really good question. I really like that.
I wouldn't know. That's a valid point.
I like it when people ask questions like that.
I completely forgot what happened when I completely forgot the fact that mouz actually qualified for the last round event.
They were one of the first teams, weren't they?
I think they were in the...
It's been a while.
Yeah. I'll have a look for you. I'll tell you when.
Yeah.
Retake.
Yeah.
Go on.
Shuey, hoping for an opening. He's got his teammate as Shane, and that FAMAS is really the firepower in this, so he needs the rotation quickly. Neither player have a kit, so they need to kill quickly. The kill does come through, unfortunately for Team Unique, as mouz actually start losing a bit of momentum as Team Unique put together a 6th.
Cross wrestling off. Shuey, he'll find one Smiley to trade. And just to give you a bit of an update, mouz were in Snow Sweet Snow 3.
Oh, that was a while ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I do believe that roster was the same roster. Well, at least it says now, present day, Rops, Frozen, Bemis, Acor, Dexter.
Damn, that's a throwback roster, isn't it? So,
yeah.
Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see how they do. We're gonna get back to you guys very soon on what happens if mouz actually gets the finals. I actually really like that question. Thank you.
I think it'll only be like, we'll only consider it if it does happen, kind of thing, you know.
I mean, looking how dominant they're looking, it's entirely possible.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They're looking strong. I mean, in this round, maybe not so much. Smack against pistols, SMGs against pistols. No chance in this one whatsoever. It's going to be a 7th on the board for Team Unique. mouz NXT, 3 more required to close.
At 13-7, let's see what happens. And we've had word from our head admin. If mouz NXT gets to the finals, then one of them plays. There's no worry about integrity, just one of them have to play.
Ah.
So I assume it means second place goes through and they just get the prize money.
Yeah, probably. I agree.
I quite like that. It's kind of the only fair way to play it, isn't it?
So they're in it for the prize money. They're in it for the money. I don't blame them. I mean, a hefty, 40 grand for the winner? It's nothing not to smile at. But speaking of smiles, it's all smiles for mouz NXT. They pick up a 14th with a flawless remark to the end of round 21. Really impressive stuff to see from them. They are back to what we have seen time and time again, just ridiculousness.
No, absolutely right. Well, there you go, Rhythm 14. That's the answer we got. I suspect that may change if mouz actually do qualify, because I don't think there's been a contingency for this. So that's the kind of working solution. But we'll relay. I suppose that Relog will relay anything else that happens in that sort of department. For now, though, mouz 14, potentially the penultimate round of this series. And JDC always going aggressive. He has actually seized the Orpha, deploys that molly, caught out by Iceman, though, was able to actually beat the boosted player, meaning Torzy may be called to action here as the flashes start landing on this B site.
Smokes are in the org, posted in apartments, just needed to spam the close wall, won't quite connect now. He spams closer, won't connect though. Everyone just patiently waiting. Unique, they've earned themselves the man advantage. It's how they work with it. That's the thing they're looking for. Round 22. Plenty of time to just sit back, relax. And well, I don't know, man. mouz NXT limited utility, but we've seen worse situations that come out the better in.
So now, boost into window gives a moment for Team Unique to try and outflank some of these members. But look at the positioning of Shui. He's actually read this beautifully. So Shane will continue dropping util. 45 seconds left. Unique, they've kind of committed to the A site here, especially with Duke for sure pushing. For Shane now, the question now is, can he stop them? Well, that answers that.
Yeah, silence. Shane, he'll get taken down. 5-on-3, mouz NXT. They're only 2 rounds away, but a bit of overzealousness from Shui. Won't find anything. 5-on-2 scenario. Smiley, he's going to set the bomb down. mouz NXT, they'll concede an 8th. But they're 2 rounds away from victory here, Peter. It should not be hard for them to convert.
That's absolutely right. And with Torzy actually falling there, very messy from both members. We'll wait to see what the follow-up is. Xerxon, he does survive, and that is going to have to be their kind of pivot member. Bearing in mind, Xerxon, the only man who's going to be able to have that AK next round. Limited money on the remainder, so his survival is pivotal for mouz here to at least bare teeth the next round. Luckily, he's lethal for 2, when that may mean he survives here.
So, bomb shall detonate. 8th on the board as mentioned. AK picks up. I think it's an organ bombs as well, if I'm not mistaken. Duke and Winter both trying to close in on the angle. That is, yeah, fair enough. Can't really comment too much on that, can I? 14-8. Of course, Unique, that was the destined outcome, probably from about a minute left on the clock. However, no survivors leaves mouz NXT in a bit of a tricky situation. They are on a half by pistols to accompany them into round 23.
You're absolutely right, and these pistols are going to have to really do a bit of damage, otherwise Team Unique are going to build that momentum we saw in the latter stages of Ancients, where they amount to just a massive comeback. And Xerxon peeking from underpass, Super Sure may be the first casualty here. Sorry, good for 1 though, but the whiff from Xerxon, that's problematic. Shui's able to recover it for 1. He's going to have to try and do it for 2 though, because Xerxon, a shaky round from him there.
Shui and Torzy 2-on-4, 2 Deagles to try and make the magic happen. Already tagged up and converted. Shui, his arms aren't long enough, now they are. Just stretch down, grab the AK, see what he can do with it. The premium T rifle, can he find a frag? Yes, the 1. No armor, and he knows he's got to save. He's got a flashbang, that's always a promising thing. Or is he going to go back for more here?
No, by next round anyway.
Yeah, I think just AK, you know? If you can have an AK, that is promising. Nice shot from Smiley. They deny it, and that is going to be a night on the board for Unique. 1 off double digits here, Peter.
Yeah, and Team Unique, they've mounted a fair comeback here for mouz NXT, with only 5 rounds separating them. This is maybe getting a bit too close for comfort. Remember, as the banner appears on your screen, when you bet €10, you can gain up to €10 using code FULL21 over at Pinnacle. Go give them the love they deserve. They've been our kind of proud partners for quite a while now, actually, and yeah, they're always lovely people. Of course, JD, their social media manager as well, is a sweetheart. So if you want to go at Pinnacle on Twitter, go give them the love. Share all the love with them.
God. Do have a loving relationship with the people at Pinnacle, don't you?
JD's great. He is absolutely great. We do love him.
Fair enough.
This is going to be awkward when it turns out he's not on the account today, and he gets a bunch of messages that he just doesn't... Whoever it is on the account just doesn't know what's happening, but yeah. Usually it's JD.
Nice shot. JDC got the first kill. See, thank you.
That's pretty good there. That's pretty smooth. I like that. Right?
I'll be here all week.
Cheers. Shane may also have to be called to action here as well. Winter is coming here, Ryan, and as he prepares to shut down Shane, if he gets this kill, this could really completely change the Unique attack, and it may very well do. There's that bomb rotating straight to mid, ready to completely wrap to this A site.
It's a pretty unique peak there, Peter. They must be feeling quite smiley about that one. Yeah.
We should probably stop.
Yes, we're gonna get a message in a minute. Shut up. Don't talk.
Our producer going, please stop.
Yeah. Head in hands, like.
You're not funny.
Yeah. Cringe.
Raptor V now. 35 seconds left here. And Jupiter, that opening is perfect. Zertian needs to drop a flash of his own. He sees the players on a close angle. And Jupiter is the first to fall. The M4, a unique weapon. We don't usually see it nowadays. But I tell you what, though, it certainly starts the power to bite. Saucy saving his teammate with that kill there.
What?
19 seconds left. If they want to plant on A, they need to move in quickly. Smiley, he's made the reaction. He's made the decision. He gets the hell out of there. 30 seconds left now, and Torsi, he's already made the reaction. He's pieced together what's happening. He's gunning it to CT. His teammate, though, Zertian falls. A wonderful shot by Smiley now, and Torsi's left in a 1v2. He won this earlier on Inferno. He's going to try and do so again now, as he holds for the jump spot. Sorrow.
Won't quite find a thing. 1-on-2 situation. Flash goes high. Torsi, caught blind, has to move away. And I think this is the beginning of the end. Had he have denied the plant, he'd have won the round. Had the kill have happened from short, they'd have won the round. Neither of those things happened, and so I think it's going to be chalked up Unique to take double digits. The AWP moving to safe. He will be given the space to do so. I don't think Unique in the best of situations to go hunting. However, it seems to be Sorrow is going to be looking to do so. Pushing through kitchen. Torsi should have this killed there to right. That he shall. mouz NXT, they concede a 10th.
Unique are making this pretty close now. I'm really liking this, Ryan, and I mean, this is looking scary. Tell you what isn't looking scary. That's your stats on flicking. Those are really... you're currently... Is that 56,000th in macro?
Well... yeah.
There's 56,000 people who can macro better than you can. The mouse. Hoping this hero warp will give him a bit of success here, as Team Unique just go into a default and spread out, look for clues, look for some kills here.
There's no need for that, Peter.
I'm sorry, Ryan, that was I'm kind of driving that point home, aren't I?
Yeah, making me feel quite hurt about this.
I have to apologise.
Joking, I'm joking, it's fine. Listen, it's roasting season, you know, you see my stats?
Yeah.
And listen, if those at home think they can do better, then go do it. You can tweet at me as well and laugh at me on Twitter as well if you want, so...
I'll join you guys in doing that, so employees to do so.
Yeah. Go and give it a go, and you can tweet at Aim Trainer, you can tweet at me if you beat my scores. One man that will, though, is Torsi. The hero warp, and it connects. 5-on-4. Do they continue to go towards A? Yes, they are. Really trying to test the waters. Legs shot found from Torsi. He's looking towards Palace. He knows where the player is. Missed shot. Now burning away the flames. Can't connect. It's a second tag, though. Winter down to 26. Yes, it's a 4-on-4, but definitely a doable one.
Look how low on HP these members are. I mean, Duke for sure, all it takes is a particularly piercing insult and he's dead. However, Team Unique, they've got the B site. There's a massive flank coming from Iceman, and that's just going to completely change the dynamic of this round. Just like that, we're going to see mouz have to, well, at this point, try and hunt Duke Vashura, maybe just save his AK and work with the silver lining of the fact the AWP's still default for you to hold on to. But Team Unique, this will be an 11th.
Well,
do you see Unique converting this or winning this?
No, not right now. I think give me the next buy, Peter, and then we talk.
Jesus, right? That's spontaneous. Let's be spontaneous. Do you see it happening?
No.
No, you think mouz take this?
Yep. But I think
tell you what, I think this is going to overtime.
If Unique win the next buy, then it's very doable. That's why I said give me the next round, because if they win the next round, right? mouz NXT money next to nothing. Momentum's all their game. mouz NXT, should they win the bye, they're up to 15. Then the momentum basically means nothing, and they'll be able to close out 1 from 5. So that's my thought process behind it.
We haven't seen any timeouts use this game. So I would like to see mouz use one of theirs. Or maybe even Unique, actually, because they know that the bye is coming from mouz, especially with 3 rifles saved. That's 14 to 11, though. Let's see if Unique have what it takes to shatter another mouz investment. They've done so before. They're going to try and do so again now. Having won a fair portion of the second half rounds. Now in spitting distance of forcing overtime. I'm ashamed. I really want to see a pause. I don't like how both teams are sort of keeping the tempo here.
Did you say that's a shame?
Yeah, tell you what though, aggression from sAw, uncharacteristic to him to miss a shot though. Zertian now call to action against Winter though on short.
Well,
Oh,
Zertian,
that's messy, but
yeah,
it works. It works.
He finds it, 5 on 3. JDC finds another one towards apartments. Man, it's so worrying now. AWP in the hands of Torzy. Shane, he'll find Duke. 2 on 5. No chance in this one, Peter. It should be a 15th on the board for mouz NXT. They made it a lot closer than it should have been, but they are eventually getting there.
Smiley looking to rotate to connect. Bear in mind that he's had a solid game so far. If he can kill Shui, this is still very doable for Team Unique. Shui though, oh, that's quick. Suddenly, Unique may have an opening. If all they need to do is hit this bomb site, and I mean, Torzy and Shane, they might have a slight crossfire here. Torzy's got to go for a smoke here.
Will he? He does. Goes through. Bomb drop. 45 seconds. Smiley, he had no clue about it. Swing from Shane on ramp. That's going to be 15. Easy as you like. Unique. 4 in a row for overtime here, Peter. 4 in a row.
Really, really strong stuff from both sides here, actually. However, mouz, that early lead has really just been insurmountable. 15-11, they now stand. And for the members of Unique, it's the thing, they don't look particularly tilted. They still seem pretty confident, they still seem fairly relaxed, and they are going to have money. So they're not a kind of economic breakage just yet. If they're not careful, they can approach it very quickly.
So, aggression from Torzy towards middle, yet to be seen so far in Mirage. Will Unique expect it? It seems to be Smiley's posted up on the angle. Torzy, mighty aggressive though. Oh, there you go. First kill, no trade. Smiley, he's edging forward as well. Missed shot. Torzy only gets legged. They're looking for the trade. The pistol shot doesn't connect. Duke shall find one more. It's a 3-on-3. Shui swings in, finds the dink, and it's the beginning of the end. Iceman, 1-on-3 to keep the dreams of Unique alive. They put up a fight. They conquered Ancient. They took them to 13 rounds on Inferno, but it just could not be done on Mirage. Zertian a couple of seconds away from finding the frag, and that is that. mouz NXT, you can see the relief on their faces, a bit of happiness spread across them because they found themselves through to the top 8. Impressive stuff, of course, the quarterfinalists of this Pinnacle 4 series.
You're absolutely right. An incredible game from them, man. I mean, that was just an incredible match, all in general. Unique, solid performance from their part, and while mouz were able to deliver in the end, we cannot rule out the success that Team Unique were able to show for us. For me, the MVP, now, on Inferno, easily JDC, but it's on Ancient and then again on Mirage where we saw Torzy step up. And don't get me wrong, that wasn't him at full capacity. He was still missing shots, but it's the ability to recover, the ability to keep on fighting, and then to use your teammates to hold the angles to make sure that if you are swung, you have a contingency plan. That makes him so damn effective.
Right, of course, and if that's the end of that best of 3, mouz NXT move forward against Unique 2-1, and of course that puts them through to the quarterfinals, as mentioned, of the Pinnacle 4 Series, the 2nd edition. Interested to see who the invited teams are. Even we don't know just yet, Peter. Usually we know, maybe a little bit before, a couple of days, maybe on the Sunday we know, ready for the Tuesday. We have no clue. It could be anyone. It could honestly be anyone. I would expect for us to know in the coming sort of days, maybe, on who's going to get invited. There's one more best of 3 after this. sAw versus Nemiga. It isn't us, Kremer. We're out for the day. It's been a pleasure as always, but as you can see on the graphic here, one more to go and we reach our top 8.
That's right. We're going to hand you over to 2 casters who are way better than we are, so you can look forward to that. However, thank you guys all so much for watching. I've been your caster, Kremer 3. I've been joined by the wonderful Retro. We'll be back soon. Take care.
We all have them. We all hate them. Unnecessary defeats. I'm talking about the defeats where you know you're better. You know you're winning. Until I should have been more focused. No. Scratch all the excuses and focus on the next game. And this time, awaken the GOAT in you. Oh my God, he's got a four!
I can't flick that wide. My sense is way too low. No chance. Ah, I had a good streak. Can't even hit the dot in the middle. Slow.
That's perfect crosshair placement.
Away range. Good use for practice. Range flicks. It's bad.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Pinnacle Fall series. My name is Hayes and I am joined by Mr. Anthan, and we're going to be bringing you guys some more playoff action here in the Pinnacle Fall series. We got Nemiga taking on their opponents, who we now know are sAw, and a big game lined up here for both these teams. You know, playoffs means that it's do or die, no lives on the line. What's your thoughts off the bat?
I'm surprised to see both these teams here, quite frankly. I mean, let alone this event's kind of been a mind blower when it comes to the results. A lot of teams that you'd expect to make it, Skade, Endpoint on that list. Teams that just kind of flunked out in the main Swiss. We see people like sAw and Nemiga. Now, I think it's interesting because historically, both of these teams have been aggressively mediocre. sAw yet to find their footing. Kind of same with Nemiga, where, you know, it looked like for a second they were getting ready to do something special, then they just fell off. Now we find them here taking on the boys at sAw. One of these teams about to solidify themselves.
Yeah, I mean, you saw through the bracket there, it's the last game of the day. We've had a bit of other action that came through before this. Unfortunately, FPX had to forfeit their game against Havu, so they just got awarded the 2-0 win over there. But yeah, I tend to agree with you. I think that, you know, as much as we might be surprised to have these teams at this stage, it means it's a really big opportunity for them, doesn't it? Because they can make a deep run in this competition. They can really elevate themselves to that next level, and they can have a good shot at winning some big prize money up for grabs here in the Pinnacle Fall series as well, $68,000 US. So everything to play for here for these teams. All right, so I believe we're going to be jumping, speaking of the teams, going to be jumping into the teams soon enough to have a look at the lineups for both of these teams. And there we go, starting with sAw, the squad from Portugal. Muterus, Dododo, Roman, Just, and Story. Now, Story, the most recent addition to the team, of course, sort of come into the mix a little bit more recently than everybody else. As I said, looking back, I mean, he's only been in the team for about a month now, I believe, replacing Arky from the sAw lineup. So, yeah, going to be interesting to see them in action here, Ant.
Yeah, and I'm also interested to see how these guys hold up in that playoff format. I will say, this feels like it's not necessarily something you could see, or that you would see in the playoffs, which, again, I don't want to dog on either one of these teams, but it's just, I don't think we've seen either one of these teams in a playoff event for a relog run event for quite some time. If in the recent future in general, I don't think we saw either one of them place in the playoffs of the last Pinnacle Fall series. So, I mean, maybe we see one of these teams actually start to consistently do that. I mean, we see a lot of teams who can easily make it through the playoffs and may fall a bit short, or may even prove their worth. But I don't want to discredit sAw, because looking back at the results, it's not like it was bad to get here. They had to go through the likes of teams like Eternal Fire. They had to go through the teams of the likes of Fun Plus Phoenix. So it wasn't an easy road.
Yeah, absolutely. They've definitely had their challenges. And speaking of challenges, this is one that's going to be lined up for them next. It's Nemiga. They've been together now as a squad for a decent amount of time, especially like Idis Balance. I know Leah was brought into the team a bit more recently, but they've gotten to the point now where we're expecting results from them. We're expecting to see what they've been able to put into the practice server, and that experience that they've been able to build up together now should be starting to come to fruition as well. Lollipop 21k, I don't think he's really slowed down as much as everybody else in his team. He's still looking really strong individually, but the thing is, like, earlier this year, this Nemiga team was actually like on an insane trajectory, and could have almost just like burst their way into the top of the tier 2 scene, almost something like what Entropic have actually ended up doing. But like I said, they really tapered off. They made a couple changes, and now we're going to be seeing, you know, how legit this team actually is now that they've been together for a decent amount of time. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and like I'm looking forward to the veto as well. Find out what maps we're going to have here in the series between these two teams. Ancient taken out first, as is Mirage.
And you know, I didn't even take a sneak peek over at this map veto, so I am left open to the eyes of interpretation. Yeah, okay. I like taking a peek in every now and then, man. It's like before
behind
Christmas, you shake the boxes under the tree and all that stuff. Yeah.
All right, Inferno, Vertigo, and you're going to be the decider. Now, my eye test off the batch, I think this is actually a pretty decent map pool for both of these teams. Maybe more so sAw than Nemiga. No, all right, Nemiga also generally, they really enjoy playing Nuke, so they'll be happy with that as the decider. Vertigo also a strong map for both of these teams. And then Inferno, well, a map that sAw haven't shown too much strength on lately. But, Ant, I heard a rumor that with your fantastic new haircut, you were also looking at becoming a pro. And a really good way to make that happen is to practice with the 3D aim trainer, man.
Look, man, maybe not going pro, but I think I could definitely do a bit better than retro.
Well, I mean, is that difficult?
That's a great point.
Jokes aside, I mean, listen, we got to put our money where our mouth is before we start throwing shade like this, Antran. Next
True.
thing, you end up below, and then all your banter is just left standing. But you know what? You can complete the flicking assessment in the 3D Aim Trainer, which is free on the Steam store. Take a screenshot of your results, and then if you post it on social media with the hashtag 3D Aim Trainer and your nickname, you place in the top 3. Then you stand a chance, or no, then you will win a share of 500 euros worth of Razer gaming gear. So there we go, Antran. You can get some better gear as well while you prove everyone that you're the best out of all of us.
I mean, look, man, am I gonna be stoppable with that case? I don't know. Maybe I'll sit this one out. Let some of the young guns get that new Razer gear so they can improve their game.
Fair
But
enough.
I still like this map pool. Inferno, I feel like I'm seeing that less and less as the meta progresses. I just don't really see that map much anymore. I keep seeing people ban it, not really favoring playing on it anymore, and it's got me worried because I love Inferno. It's one of my niches. I love that map so much. But it's other than like Ancient, I'd say that's probably the map I have most of my knowledge on.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a stock standard. I think when it comes down to like Counter-Strike itself, I think it really, I think it just speaks to the fundamentals of how the game is supposed to be played, and that's why it's such a beautiful map, because it really does. It's very not super technical, but technical enough that it rewards you for playing by the book kind of thing. But it also does leave the door open for bringing some ridiculous players to the table as well. Something I just want to touch on in Inferno was actually picked up by sAw here coming into the series, if I'm not mistaken. And it's a map that, historically as a team, they've looked lackluster on, but recently have had some strong results, especially since they brought Story into the mix. Although they've lost most of their games with him, they've actually had some close games. 1916 against Lyngby Vikings, a strong team on Inferno are the Danes in that regard. They lost 1917 to Galaxy Racer, and they beat Fun Plus Phoenix 1916 as well, losing 1917 to Eternal Fire. So they've lost 3 games in overtime on the map, Antran. So I mean, even though the statistics look grim, you can see that there's definitely something going for them on the map.
Yeah, it's just a spark away from breaking out into something beautiful. I mean, I like that you mentioned that Galaxy Racer one, because Galaxy Racer ring me as an interesting team to watch, because they 16-0'd Young Ninjas on that map, in case you didn't know. So,
yeah,
like, the fact that they're able to contend, pretty decent. And I feel like this could definitely be something to keep in mind heading into that first map.
Well, we're going to be heading to that first map right now. Game is live, Antran, and we're going to be finding out how Inferno actually does end up going down between these two teams. I'm going to throw a prediction here off the bat. I just think with these maps, like Nemiga on every single map are comfortable. There's not one map that there's going to be like, yeah, this is going to be a bit of a tough one, or maybe write this one off. No. Inferno's their most played on 27 times played on the past 3 months, and look at the Pinnacle betting odds, slightly in favor of Nemiga, but as the wheel turns, we shift into the game. I think Nemiga are going to take this one. What are your thoughts, Ant?
You know what? You got Nemiga?
Yeah.
I'll take sAw.
All right,
Hundo
there we
P.
go.
Hundo P. Look, man, just the convincing results in the group stage really lead me towards leaning that way. Like, to be able to take down some of the teams that they did, I feel like they've got this one going for them.
Yeah, fair enough. They could get off to a good start out of the stack towards top middle. They have got a bit of a crossfire, but oh my god, crossfire is not effective when you just get destroyed in the face by a Glock. Story at least picks up a trade, but he's losing his teammates left, right, and center. Oh my god, Nemiga just not caring that there's a stack on the same bomb site. Lollipop goes crazy as he pops the heads on the entry. It's only just left remaining. 1v2 Clutcher has got the kits and an HE grenade, and he could spot Lear around the edge of the smoke here as well, tapping away. Damage done both sides. That HE grenade, it's going to be on the mark here. Oh no, doesn't do as much damage as I thought.
I'm with you. I'm surprised that nade doesn't do anything. He's got to give this one the go, right? Surely. It's the pistol round. You're not really saving armor. Sure, you got the kit, but is that something you're going to bring into the next round? Not really. Try to do the damage. Try to get the kills. They are split up and taking these 1v1s, so it's not like it's an impossibility with a man dancing around the sight boxes, though. Spotting out him, it should just sell the end of this. Lollipop 21k playing in the pit, and sure, he misses a couple of shots, but he'll reimburse himself for a 3k. Nemiga take the first pistol.
Yeah, good work coming through from them as well. Nice and calm. I mean, or should I say rather than calm, I'll use the word composed, because even though they were super aggressive, everybody still knew what their role was in that situation. They knew what was required of them. And I just thought that they actually executed that really well on towards the A-bomb site. Even though sAw had 4 players there, they couldn't withstand that aggression that came through. Nice shots landed as well. Forced back in response from the CTs. And doesn't look like they're going for anything completely out of the ordinary off the bat here. You know, just feeling it out. Scout towards top, and let's see if we can find some tags. Bring the SMGs and the pistols into play and go from there.
All right, well, retake Banana Util's about to come flying in and buying the Molotov. They're going straight through. They don't care. Just
Nice.
picks that kill back up. A good start from sAw, and they're even going to exchange weapons in CT. A little bit of a uncommon things you see. I'm surprised that they can swap it over. And Stadoto's going to add another tally. Long range on the CZ, it's just not enough to kill. 3v5, and Nemiga are getting sent out of the B site before they can even get in.
Yeah, and they recycle another fresh smoke here as well towards top and and just sort of forces Nemiga to reconsider their alternative options. They don't even know what's going on the opposite side of the map right now. The one thing they do have going for them is, although this is a 3 versus 5, they still have a healthy amount of utility. 3 smokes, 3 flashes, a molly. They could even try and throw some sort of a fake here to pull rotations, but looks like they're just going to keep things really simple and just go straight into this B-bomb site.
You still got to go through Muterus, who on 57 HP is probably going to take down one of your players if the flash is placed well from the CT side. They all play around this flower boost, so just don't get any info off the spot. And even the CZ shooting in CT gives it all away. Here to find the frag looking for the second, and that advantage quickly sways back in the favor of Nemiga as the bomb's about to be planted to Dodo. I thought he was just going to make a quick suicide dive through the smoke.
Yeah, I wonder if they even really want to go for this, you know. Really tough draw trying to make this retake happen. I guess they need some quick frags here to enable it. And you're going into 3 rifles set up on a crossfire. No util, no kit either. You know, you kind of think maybe the scouts and upgraded pistols with armor will be nice to work with in the next round. And it looks like that's what they're going to end up opting for, assuming they don't take any unnecessary fights. Oh no, and it costs them everything. Lollipop 21k, he just cleans up, finds all 3. You shall have nothing to work with in the next round. And also, I really like the way that, Nemiga crossed into the bomb site there, just like tucking in close to the smoke. That's by design, so that if there's a player boosted up, you actually can't even see them. Leah, he knows his job is to still end up checking it from pools, so just good awareness coming through there from him.
And what's funny is the fact that, like, when you mentioned that, it still didn't look like they were going to be vulnerable to a player, or didn't even consider it, rather. Like, they cross into pool, they're jumping up onto the site, they didn't expect the player to be there. Then one of the sAw players just rings off a couple of bullets in construction, and it instantly draws their attention back. They swing around, and that CZ of Stadoto can't find anything more. I almost want to say it's because of that.
Oh, might have been. And now they've got nothing. I mean, a couple flashes. At least they stacked on the right side of the map, but these flashes could actually be effective, you know. 2 players pushed up aggressively right now. I don't think anyone's playing anti-flash. Fox, okay, he'll be able to avoid the second one that comes through. And there we go. Actually, aggression does come through. A couple kills. Remember, this is a full eco for the CT side, so even 2 frags is a success for them. But Nemiga are going to start off with a clean 3-0 here on their opponent's map pick, and into the first gun round we go.
And you can't let this get too far out of hand if you're sAw. You got to be able to just brush off your shoulders. You know, it's okay. It's just the first 3 rounds, whatever. It's stock standard after you win the pistol. So here's our real chance to make a name for ourselves. Telling the story will be him himself on the AWP. Not too sure where he's going to go with it, but he can definitely make an impact.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely going to be happy to have that gun in the first gun round here. The new acquisition for the Portuguese team. Finds himself towards mid, not holding a very aggressive angle, but just waiting to see if anything could come through and offer itself up. sAw are going to have their work cut out for them though, Ant, because they're playing against a very well-oiled team on Inferno here in Nemiga.
Oh, man. Okay, that could have gotten out of hand. Update, Vanessa. It's not something you and I have seen together actually just yet. So
We have.
what have we?
A couple times. I'm sure.
Our last one was
we
the second
even-
Malta vibes, wasn't it?
Did with the Deagle, and we were talking about
yeah.
all the A1Sians, and it was just like, it was exciting times, man. Like, it just happened. So it was a while ago, to be fair.
I have a
Muterus,
horrible
though.
memory.
That's okay, he gets the kills. The Dodo gonna get another one back here, 3 versus 3, but Nemiga, they still continue to fight their way through these tough situations. And oh, Story, what? How on earth does he get that frag?
Gotta play it slow, Muterus. Don't oversell it. You gotta relax and wait for the rotation. Sure, low HP on a box, not like it'd be the hardest kill to find. It's just the fact of that crossfire. And you really want to let your players get in so you can trade them, so they can make sure this advantage doesn't go untested. Muterus, he's still going to be the straw that breaks the ice if he can't find this kill. I just balance it up. You gotta start to get worried, pulling out the knife, and that may be it. Box back at the bomb site should have a kill on his story. And Now it's just going to come down to playing the time, and I just realized Roman doesn't have a kit, so he can't afford to take his time here. He's got to be careful. Box is playing this so smart. He hears him pick something up, and that may have just been it. He's playing it to perfection. He just won it. Nemiga, how the hell does Box do that on 17 health?
Just beautiful discipline coming through there as well. The fact that he doesn't go for that follow-up fight onto Roman, he just denies him every chance, and Roman just desperately hoping. I mean, I love that we lose X-Ray there as well, because we get to play that exactly and see that exactly from Box's perspective. And, you know, with the little information that he has, where he just tucks himself in, plays the patient game, and it ends up paying off maximum dividends. Great work there from Box, and that's going to be a tough round for sAw to lose.
And it's so unfortunate that Roman picks up a piece of utility there. I think that's really what does it for Nemiga. Box. He was getting a little bit worried, and you could see the way he was playing around D-Box. It would have had him fall based on the position that Roman was trying to take, but since he picks up a piece of utility, Box hears him pushed up, he can play around it and keep playing that timer to perfection.
Do you think there was still time for him to defuse if that piece of useful wasn't picked up? I feel like it might have still been too far gone at that point. But still, like, it's an unfortunate series of events. Like, really well played by Box as well. It just shows you don't always have to take the fights, right? Like, play the time. You can win the round just as effectively.
Not enough players do that nowadays, man. They don't.
True. This is for 5-0. And, I mean, it should happen. The one thing I will say is, like, at least sAw have been doing a lot of damage in these rounds they've been losing. You know, look at the economy of a Nemiga. It's not in a strong position at all.
Yeah, a lot of these rounds are coming down to like 1v1s and 2v2s. For example, I believe when we saw that last eco that sAw had taken, it did come somewhat close with damage and being inflicted. Even the round where they go for the complete save, they're finding kills. So yeah, it's not safe by any stretch of the imagination for Nemiga, but this could be one of those rounds that starts to solidify the economy heading up to the B site.
Yeah, let's see how those ends up going down here. Gonna really find just ensuring no shenanigans coming through from Oranges, and Gio preemptively spreading through the smoke. Gets one, and Roman pushing through, falls victim as well. Uterus is just gonna suffer the same fate to Lollipop. 5-0. And this is what I was saying, man. Like, even though sAw have picked this map, they're playing against a really well-oiled team. They're playing against a really well-drilled team on the map. So if you notice on Nemiga, also just like, we're just going to keep hitting your B-bomb sites until you figure out a way to stop us. Like, we're just going to carry on exploiting this, because it's the most simple approach in a round on the T side of Inferno as well. Just get Banana, exec into that B side. A little bit of presence in mid is all it takes. And I mean, sAw are struggling, so what's their response going to be?
Yeah, they need to get something going. The AWP hasn't been a niche that's been benefiting them so far. Gio, okay, he's lucky to get out of there alive. One more nade peppered on, and he can kiss that opener goodbye. And sAw with it, they're going to take control of Banana.
Notice that he doesn't actually go in towards logs there, because he knows the mollies are designed to force you into logs, because the HE grenades end up coming through there as well. So, and a nade did come through, he would have died if he'd stayed there. First blood still goes the way of sAw, and actually this banana control is working out really nicely for them up until this point. Stodolo taking a bunch of damage, but he's still alive.
This is a good start for sAw. This is what they need. They get control of Banana. They do the damage necessary. They force Nemiga to play it more passive, and now that Opera can be comfortable sitting at A. Story, we didn't really get to see much from him the last time he had the big weapon. Now, could be a different story as we see Lear walking up middle with the bomb on his back. Still a bit separated as this Nemiga offense, but as the timer continues to tick down, they're going to have to make a decision. And as they lean towards A, I'm starting to feel like that's going to be it.
Gio just edging his way forward here, just trying to show some presence towards Banana. Little does he know there's actually two players on the opposite side of the half wall. It doesn't look like he's going to go all the way. And because they've got that aggressive position towards top, Banana sAw know they don't have to rotate a third player across. So essentially they still do have three towards A with Mutura spotting the cross. But now that he's actually been forced back, he's not going to be able to have any impact on the defense. He's been smoked off library. Story's had to turn his position. This is the first, not the second. Lear desperately trying to get the kill back and actually won't be able to. Oh, Story going to finish off the round with a triple kill. Great defense coming through there from him on the A bomb site. Looked a little bit sketchy at one stage, but he gets the job done.
Well, that's the start sAw may have needed, especially considering its story to pick up these big kills. The AWP, you want it to be warmed up on Inferno. You want him to be hitting these shots, and that could give him all the confidence he needs to start to make the pace a little faster from sAw, because I feel like in the early round they're a bit hesitant to go in for those picks. They're a bit hesitant to get into the apartments, get into banana and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, that round right there, though, does break the Nemiga's economy, and we're going to see aggression towards None again. Well, how is the Dodo alive? He comes out on top of that fight with Jayo. HE grenades following through, not going to land on the mark either. And sAw, it looks like they're content with actually just pulling the plug on that aggressive hold after finding that pick, taking their profits to the bank. But Nemiga, I mean, they've still trudged on here. 4 players, top and on. I think just going to exit straight in, man. Not wasting any time. Box completely blinded up. He starts saying his prayers. He's looking to be alive. Actually gets the head of the molly here. Tries to tuck himself into the smoke. He opts to try to push through, but the Dodo has already rotated across, and that's going to be a free frag. Nemiga left in a tough position now.
Now it's just about running the gauntlet, pounding the rock into that B-bomb, and seeing how many kills you're going to walk in with. A couple come back for Nemiga, so not all of a loss, but they're still going to have to bring one back in their favor. And as you said, Lollipop, he's crept in towards Tree. 1 bullet's the difference between him and a kill on this Dodo. And alongside that, he's heard these both players coming in from CT spawn, Story on the op. He's not going to have that big of an impact. And I kind of like that he's going in first, because the rifle should be able to trade. They haven't cleared him out. This is just Lollipop, a free mowdown. No, only one leaves it up to Lear. And it seems like they know where each other are, but Lear's got the kill. Nemiga, they trip for 1, but sAw are allowed nothing past it.
Wow, Leah just standing in the open there as well to find that kill to finish off the 1v1, but it's Lollipop who's the real hero. I hyped him up, I spoke about him in the pregame, and he's living up to expectations at this point. 10 kills, top of the server right now, comfortably so at that. But that play, I mean, that's the play. It's in a 2v3, like, you need to take some initiative at that point, and he finds the gap as he pushes his way through towards the tree. Doesn't get cleared. He didn't finish off the round, which he could have, but, like, he certainly did what was required of him. And, well, now it's Nemiga back to winning ways. Box, you have a smoke, bruv, and should have used it. Jayo, it's too late now, I'm afraid.
It's funny because we're just seeing multiple times where Nemiga are just sitting in the Molotovs, eating damage, because why the hell not?
But the thing is, he's literally holding a smoke, mate. That's what I don't understand. Like running through the molly with the smoke.
What's that one? I think it's like a Hiko clip of him on train. Or maybe it's Ocean. It's somebody just like sitting in Olaf burning in a molly and then just yells at his teammate like, why didn't you smoke me off?
And he probably has one. Oh, what? I'm going to see the exit straight into the key bomb site here. But through the smoke makes it really tough for Nemiga. Muterus looking to get one back through the smoke and he will disconnect on the shots. Lollipop, what? Thought it was going to push straight through there. It's going to have to be another 2v3.
We've seen this movie too many times for me to say the outcome of it. Lollipop picks up 1. They're giving him these 1v1s. He desperately wants them, but Story this time around will change up the ending. It's an alternate one, and sAw are happy with it. 2-6. Still, big comeback needed, but Nemiga are probably going to have to take a save.
I wonder if they do. I mean, I think it's probably the correct decision because they get, what, $1,900 if they lose. Yes, they afford to buy in the next. But I just think that they might go for the force buy to keep the pressure applied. I think the team does like to do that type of a thing when they've got themselves ahead in the fashion that they do here. And it looks like they will be opting for the force coming through. I don't mind this. They know that sAw's economy is also still pretty weak, right?
I don't think this is a goal of winning the round, but now that I think more about it, we said they're going to get like $1,900. So if right now they get the bomb down, they're essentially getting themselves that buy back onto the cards. It's more of just do damage to sAw. Even if they convert, it's costly.
Oh, Story and Roman up towards apartments, making it costly here for Nemiga. Great crossfire coming through from them. I just balance. Looking to try and find a gap in the defense here amongst the chaos. Started off with Box hitting some really nutty tech. 9 shots, he will pick up the orb, but just was waiting. I think you could actually see like the barrel or something of the AWP, and as it disappeared, he's like, yeah, that's my timer. But I just balance, he finds his timer as well.
Now it gets worrisome, because he's got an AK to be retrieved. The bomb, it's also there to be potentially found. couple of bits of utility, and only one man on the A bomb site right now. Idis Balance is one click from away from putting this into a winnable 1v1. He's going to be off on the ground if he wants to pick it up, and down to 4 HP. That might be his best avenue of approach, just walking up from middle with 50 seconds to go. Idis Balance, he wants to clear through the apartments. He could have the timing. What is going on? Just doesn't want to make his move just yet. 40 seconds. Oh my lord. Now the footsteps come in. He's got to give away the audio cue, and Idis Balance has everything to play with.
Is he going to try and rap on him here? How does Idis Balance actually approach the situation? He knows that maybe there's actually a bit of a gap in towards the B-bomb site. Just has no idea what's going on right now. Looking to just clear out mid, back and forth he goes. Surely he has to have an inclination that Idis Balance can't be towards A after he's cleared mid and he's cleared this A site. But he's also hoping that maybe Idis Balance is going for a bit of a bluff here and he will end up at the A bomb site. Not the case. Idis Balance straight up in the open just punches the digits and bomb plant comes through. Just realizes his transgressions and now he has to retake, but he's got a massive health advantage. Molly, Kit, Flash, surely this is just clutch to win.
If I was Idis Balance, I'm smoking off Coffin here. Because with that in mind, you're thinking that he's still going to be on the back of the bomb site, so he can just hold that one angle in CT, not necessarily on Banana, but the fact that he hasn't used it just yet, that he's kept it in his arsenal, it keeps me worried because he's not going to get that chance to use it. Molly comes in, so he's still got the audio cue of where Just is, and he's just going to wait for the defuse to come in. Just, soon as he taps it, Idis Balance swings out. There's going to be a free kill.
No.
Yes.
Woo.
Okay.
Oh
I thought that was getting stuck. And
I thought he missed the shots when he goes for the spray as well, man. You probably just hear bomb has been defused. Oh, God. Well, and before we break that round down, I mean, if you think you could do better than the pros, guys, which in this case is Chauzy, he's part of the top 0.7%, so good luck. But if you think you can, well, then download the 3D aim trainer from the Steam store, play the flick assessment, and post a screenshot of your results with the hashtag 3D aim trainer and your nickname on social media. And if you place in the top 3, you'll win a share of 500 euros worth of Razor gear. But what a clutch here from Idis Balance, and just playing it to absolute perfection, right? Like, he gets that first kill coming out of apartments, goes back, gets the bomb, takes him, it's actually quite a labored fight on the second. He goes down to 4 health, but ends up getting the job done, and that's a back-breaking round for sAw to lose, isn't it? Now they go for the force in response. MP9's in a Desert Eagle. This could actually be where the half starts to fall apart, you know?
Yeah, it all depends on the outcome of this one. And Just has got a spring transfer to the smoke with the MP9! Like, what is this SMG, man?
I don't know why he went back for more. You'd already done such a phenomenal job there. Ends up almost just gifting his right back, and actually Stododo could lose his as well. Oh man, sAw, after getting such a nice start to the round, actually still have some work to do, but this MP9 is crazy.
It's nuts. Like, the people that know how to use it make it look like it's the best gun in the game.
It's true.
Makes no sense. It's so slow here, Nemiga. Like, you can tell nobody really wants to be that guy that gives the mistake back over to sAw and keeps that man advantage rolling. But you got to also remember, let's say you take a 1v1 duel. Nemiga come out on top, bam, it's back into a 3v3. Sure, you're up by one man, but you're eventually going to take aim duels. That's not going to stay the case forever. And Nemiga, they can't let that get in their mind and say, okay, round unwinnable. And I do like that they're punishing Arch, because usually on a map like Inferno, this is the spot that's going to be abused and weakened.
Big job to do. He has got that crossfire set up as well. This is where his teammate needs to come into effect. Roman will be good for one, but I don't think that 1-for-1 actually works for sAw. Even though they've got the man advantage at this point, Roman just needs to stay alive for as long as he can. Lollipop looking to reposition himself. Great shot there to take Roman down. That means Pit's actually open. I'm surprised he doesn't immediately just take that control, but why would he when he can continue to take frags? It's only Uterus left remaining, and while he swings out and gets damage done, won't be able to find the frag. Nemiga continue to dominate proceedings. They go up 8-2. They've broken sAw's economy, and they are just charging ahead right now. Dominant performance coming through from the Belarus squad.
They win that with 2 players, essentially.
How many rounds have they done that in, though? How many, like, 2v3s have we actually seen not only being won, but getting close? Like, just feels like sAw are their own worst enemy at this point.
100%. Like, they're just not able to get these retakes. They're taking too much time on them. They're not coordinated. Uh-oh. A little bit of frustration. You can see it.
I think that's Coach over there.
Guys, play together!
Mr. Elm, I believe his name is. ALM. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's early days. It's early days. It's not like it's the end of the game here, but he's...
He's
Yeah, not too happy with
definitely
what he's seen so
frustrated.
far. He's got snake plants in the background, by the way, which are really cool.
Snake
I like
plants.
snake plants. Yeah. I've been like mad about plants this year.
Snake plants.
Snake plants, yeah. You'll see them when we go back to the player counts. I'll point them out again. But sAw have
These
forced
look
out
weird.
again, by the way. So let me point that out to you.
Okay. Like, why are they continuously throwing force buys at the problem? Like, I understand at some point you gotta start to bring some of these rounds back, but missing that off on so many of these rounds, you're lacking
True.
utility, you're lacking the powerful rifles. You've got one good gun in the FAMAS, but that's really it.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there, mate. The AWP and the util. You need that. It's integral to the success on the CT side of Inferno. In particular, the AWP, right? Just to like find picks on the T's as they try and take control, whether it's towards banana or top middle. Always want to have that impact there because at this point, sAw just getting forced back by the util. Two-man setup here in towards archers, but Nemiga got a couple towards mid as well. So, oh man, that molly actually might force the player forward. Yeah, he is going to have to get aggressive. Lots of damage exchange between the SMGs, and in fact, off the back that Nemiga going to try and push forward, but running into a bit of a defense. There we go. The SMGs reign supreme.
Blink, and it's done. 1v5. Geo, they tried to take bracket. They did. They flashed up. They put in util, but it just did not stop sAw. They did not have a single care in the world. Even Resmoke on the one at top bracket want to let him have no avenues back into this. And it'd be huge if sAw can keep 5 players alive, because we continue to talk about the money of Nemiga and how it's really not that well established. Geo falls here. You are looking at a save. I'm not even going to say you might be. You are looking at a save coming in from Nemiga, which means doesn't matter that you have the SMGs. You are going into a bonus round where you want to get more money. So Jost, Muterus, they both farm like 2 kills up. And sAw, they can really start to inch their way back. Not even just in the half, but in the money game.
Yeah, you talking about the money game, Anthony. You guys can deposit up to 100 euros and get a 100% deposit bonus if you use the code FALL21, courtesy of our phenomenal partners over at Pinnacle. So get in on that great promotion. Nemiga, well, they're forced up again. When last did we see an eco round, actually, mate? Because Nemiga won their force to get things back in their way. They didn't take an eco. I feel like it's been ages.
I think the only eco we saw was the one where sAw had like USPs. I think it was like
that
I want to say
right,
like
with the flashes.
3-0. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
you're
it.
right. Ever since then, it's just been forces on forces. Maybe sAw can break that deadlock here, break that trend, string a couple rounds together, actually build themselves a platform on the CT side.
Yeah, and they're going to continue to try to inch their way up banana. Usually Nemiga have favored this position of the map, not even just in the early rounds, but in general, when they're up a man, when they're down a man. They've really tried hitting that B bomb site and knowing that it's going to be the weaker of the 2 options, but now throwing a little bit of utility in. sAw, they've got plenty left to go on the defense. Okay, he's holding a flash. I thought Stadodo was like holding a molly because I looked up and saw just with a pin pulled.
Does look like they're going to be pulling the pin on this execute.
Still so slow. Like, Nemiga, they pretty much throw their full sight take and then just wait it out. Flash is not good, actually, but Justin still finds a clear way with it. Okay, well, there's the MP9 that I was discussing. He's pretty much found any kill necessary to shut down this B take. It's left out of the shoulders of Linus Balance, and Muterus, well, he'll remove his head from those shoulders to put sAw down 4-8, would make it a little more doable.
I mean, listen, like 7-8 halftime scoreline is on the cards here for sAw, right? Gonna be an anti-eco, so definitely 5-8 coming through. I mean, if sAw could bring this all the way back to 7-8, I think they'd be really happy with the end result in this half.
No doubt.
Considering the position they were in at one stage, a stark turnaround.
It shouldn't happen, like with how well Nemiga were doing in this game. sAw, this should just be a bit of a glimmer of hope, and when Nemiga get these rifles back out, even though 8-7 wouldn't be the most unoptimal of scoreline, still having yourself 1 round in the lead, doesn't really matter what the pistol's outcome is. You want to end that half off on a high note, because it's hard to carry that momentum over of you like, yeah, we did really well with the opening part of that half if you're not ending it off in the same fashion. So I feel like that's a big factor.
Oof. Nice spray down there from Story to find all 3 kills in 1 transfer, but I agree with you completely, right? You don't feel like you take any of that momentum into the second half. Yeah, being up, 8-2 at one stage was amazing, but at 8-7, it feels like a completely different game. So let's see how, the last 2 rounds of this half are going to end up playing out. Could still be 10-5 here for the T side.
Could be. It's a big question mark as to what's going to happen, but I do feel like whoever picks up this round is probably going to keep moving on with it and adds, extends to that gap that they've got. Nemiga either going up by 5. I feel like sAw are going to keep it as competitive as it can get. Look at Story once again going for the JKS peak, but nobody's home to receive it.
Yeah.
Nifty peak. Oops. Wrong one.
I mean, JKS with an AWP.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Like he b-hops down Brown Halls, gets the kill.
Yeah, I remember that. I mean, listen, like Nifty in his prime, actually one of the funnest AWPers to watch.
Yep.
It's just like a pity how he's fallen off, and now the Envy project is, literally just crashed and burned, maybe 7 times in the past 2 years. Anyway, back into focusing on this game right here. Nemiga kind of going to get repelled from Banana. They actually opt not to play ahead of the smoke. They know with the util that comes through, probably going to be a retake in towards Banana from the CTs, and they're absolutely correct. But I think they're still going to end up going B here. I'm not sure. We'll see. Still actually just shifting their way around as a unit. Maybe Box going to be left behind with the util to keep the presence. But everyone's still alive here. Oh, Lollipop, don't tell me the timing's going to punish him. Oh my god, Story.
Oh my.
Yeah, absolute madman. He gets a kill and he's going to get out of dodge as well. Drops the molly to secure his exit. I just balanced in response, tries to take control towards mid, but there's still a crossfire that's been set up.
He soiled his gun with that peak, and sAw they're just going to keep tying in that little dagger with that frag off the opener. It's done. Like, Nemiga, look, there could be a chance for them to have brought that one back. Sure, it was only a 3v4. It's just the fact of how long they take on the exec. They bait out so much util in the early round from sAw, but past that, they just slow it down. And I don't like that from Nemiga. They'll go for these quote-unquote sight takes, like they'll throw util in, they'll make a lot of presence, then they'll just take like a minute and wait to see what the other team does. But sAw don't really push. Like I feel like that's one of the first actual pushes like that was super aggro we've seen from sAw. Story just walking up apps with the op, and he still timings them for a kill. I think Nemiga need to speed it up.
Do you think Lollipop? Well, I guess it survived, but I don't know if my monitor would have survived that if I was Lollipop, man. Like, you hold that angle for like 40 seconds, and as you turn away, the AWP just appears. Oh, it's unfortunate. I wonder if we are going to be seeing Nemiga turning up the pace coming back into this next round. Final round of the half here. Last opportunity to make something happen. sAw have sort of come to life in the last moment. They were down 8-2, and that was sort of the make or break round as to whether they were going to be able to fight in the half or not.
And you gotta wonder, right? What if sAw got started a bit earlier? Does this half completely change in the outcome, or would we have seen like sAw the ones on the dominant factor, like 10-5 in their favor? Because at the latter stages of this, when it looks like sAw seem untouchable.
That's true. It's absolutely true. Flash is coming through. Roman, he has nothing to do as Lollipop will take him down. I thought he was actually going to be able to find a kill. Story goes unchecked though. AWP will get a kill back.
The half clear. I don't know if you saw that, but whoever jumped out of apps to clear out lane just didn't give it the full consideration. Just quickly shouted over to the left. Didn't spot the player.
I think it's because they killed Roman, maybe. You didn't expect another one to be there, perhaps. Oh my god.
What a story.
I have no idea. This is just an absolute ridiculous scene playing out in front of us right now. Leah, the only man on the bomb side itself, and he'll be taken down as well. But Box with the AWP, well, now he's trying to clutch. Just does have a kit to work with, and the bomb is planted for apartments right now. Box has got such a tough job to try and do. Oh no, he sees the player's not actually on the defuse itself. He steps up, misses an easy shot. He doesn't know whether Just is sticking it now or not, and he tries to go back because he knows Just is going to have to tap the defuse. So that's the peak he was trying to time. My god, 9-6. It's actually going to be an Nemiga finish at the half. Sorry to have interrupted you there, Ant. I actually just wanted to, try and throw that 2 cents in, as maybe he didn't clear it the whole way because he killed the player there initially. But that shouldn't mean that you don't check the deep corner, I suppose.
No, I mean, like, they looked at it. Jumping out of apps, they looked. It's just
and so he should have seen him kind of thing, actually, like just in his line of sight, right? I guess.
It's just one of those half clears.
Okay.
Where it's like, when you're clearing up, you just kind of flick your mouse to the right or whatever.
Okay, yeah.
But you can't
Almost
actually
do it for the sake of it.
Yep.
Well, look how much util sAw have bought up here. 3 players, Ant.
That's actually kind of nuts. I mean, I know it's the T side of Inferno, but usually don't see this much utility, and it looks like it's going to come back to bite him. So far, the opening kills very healthily going in the favor of Nemiga, but just as I say that, they backed away from fighting Banana. It looked like they were going to try to contend hardcore, but now the B-bomb site's falling on to Box to see if he can actually defend or not. He has a teammate coming in the likes of Lear, so it's not like it's going to be unguarded if he falls, but with the timer ticking down, it looks like they're starting to get into the heads of Nemiga.
Well, how on earth did sAw know to put the brakes on and not just like push straight into that B-bomb side? I get when you find the first 2 kills, you shouldn't then just commit, but after they get Lollipop and CT as well, at that point, like, surely you think the B-bomb site is definitely open. But they've made the right call.
I'm with you. Like usually 2 kills, yeah, there's still probably 1 more, but they literally find 3 players on that B site. Like, it's nothing, and they just stop.
And what do they do from here? Because they still got Roman with all this util, 2 flashes and a smoke. I think he's going to try and throw some util over towards there and then go back and join his teammate. Leah's going to see the smokes. The question is, does it draw Box off of this B-bomb site or not? He has not moved a muscle.
This is really smart from Nemiga the way they're playing it. They don't have to go for the peaks. It's just info play at this point. Lear, if it gets planted on A, he can easily try to counter it by peeking up and getting a kill or not. It won't happen, but then you've got Box over on B with the kit. He can afford to play time. They have to make noise. With 14 seconds to go, they don't really have too much to their name. Clearing it out, a lot of shots. That was his chance right there to stop the round single-handedly, but maybe he'll get another one back. Roman falls and just tapping in the bomb. It looks like they value the money more than they value the round. sAw, they drop the ball and let Nemiga have 10.
Oh, I thought Boxer dropped the ball as well, but he still ends up just making up for his transgressions. Misses the first few shots, but finds the follow-up ones thereafter. And he knows that once the bomb plant's been committed to with only 5 seconds left on the clock, he has no job but to just try to push that player, even if it's a fake plant, and he ends up going down. His teammate Leah can just stay alive. And I agree with you, by the way. I really like the way Nemiga played that, because they just played it really safely. Even though they were split up, 1-1 on each bomb side, it's not like they were like aggressively facing or anything like that. They were almost always going to be able to get at least 1 kill before either of them went down. So at least it's like a 1v1 at worst case scenario, right? So yeah, good approach there. It is going to be a forced back in response from sAw. No surprise if you've seen the first half. I mean, considering how many forces we've had so far. But it is Nemiga who opened up their account first here on the CT side, and they get themselves double digits. And that sets them on course here to probably close out their opponent's map pick, unless we have a strong display on this T side from the Portuguese squad.
And sAw's just going to take their time, slowly work this map control. They've already been gifted control of car. They spotted that out in the early round, so they're going to try to work up bracket. And lucky for them, there's not even a CT player holding Arch. So this is going to be the freest mid to be, or rather, it should be the freest Arch to be wrap in their lives. They're going to see nobody in Speedway, nobody in Arch, nobody in Library. And it looks like they're still considering that a hit. In fact, it looks like that's what's going to be on the cards. Just 2 of them swing in for Moto, but this pit and Porch crossfire, it can be so tough to dismantle.
Yeah, it absolutely can be. Crossfire in effect. Still, though, definitely a chance for sAw to make something happen when you just see the way that they've got themselves spread around the site right now, looking to try and get their way forward. Leah actually going to be forced back by that Molly. He looks to take first contact. He takes bullets as well. Lollipop, he's in a lot of trouble. He's going to get overwhelmed. I just balanced the first responder, able to get a kill, but oh my god, just dispatches of him.
Done.
And sAw, yeah, that's round over, mate. Straight back to winning ways for the Portuguese squad. And courtesy of Just, he gets all 3 kills with the AK.
No reason to go for this one. Like, his teammate literally just stares and goes, yo, you really gonna go for this? And they're like, yeah, no. Geo,
I think there's the M4 on Idis balance over here that he might want. That maybe that's what he's thinking about right now.
Is it? Is there an M4 over here?
Yeah, because he was tapping him, tapping down the player in pit, and he got destroyed by the AK. There we go. Even a T-player AK there as well, to be fair.
All right. Stonk's going up.
Do they force you? They probably force you, right? Nemiga are definitely going to force you. Check the Pinnacle betting odds. I mean, heavily favoring Nemiga at this point.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of saw the first half really be the kryptonite of sAw. Like, I still, because I don't know if this map's going to go in their way at this point. Nemiga, yeah, they didn't do well in the previous round, but they still have a lot of room to maneuver with now on the CT side. Like, if sAw can't convert this map, if this series goes down the drain, then is that really what they're going to contribute it to? Because you could, if you're sAw, you could look back at that and say, why did we have so many 2v3s, 2v4s that just didn't go our way, you know?
Could also come down to the fact that they're a relatively new team. At least like one recent addition maybe affects the synergy a bit in those sorts of situations. Gyro, he has to be the hero here, but he's just been reduced to 0. I mean, he had to get a multi-kill there, to say the least. It's a fight taken in banana by Nemiga, but they've just been brushed to the wayside. And this force buy has accomplished next to nothing. So maybe those 2 versus 3s won't be coming back to haunt sAw if they can, you know, fight back on this T side.
And are Nemiga going to go for this one? Like, we saw them take that save in the previous round so they could go for the force investment here. And it leads me to lean like, do they really want to try to take that save again? Like, yeah, you're going to have the same money regardless, but you have to lead around 5-7.
Yeah, there we go.
Get out.
Yeah, out of there. Right now. Turn. And head for the hills.
Okay.
I mean, they'd more AKs, and they could maybe find extra kills. The problem is if Lollipop drops his MP9, yeah, he gives the audio information away, right? But it's not actually going to change anything. Oh, Lollipop, there we go.
Those are some nice gloves, Keck W.
I actually don't mind them that much, Ants. I think that you put them with this Neon Rider AK. It goes quite nicely.
That's the best AK in the game. No ads.
Oh, yeah?
No ads.
I'm more of a hydroponic kind of guy myself.
I haven't seen that one in a minute, man.
Yeah,
I forgot that existed.
It's quite an OG skin.
Yeah. That's one of those skins you don't see anymore.
I think the first skin that really had an impact on me would have been the Vulcan AK.
That's also a banger.
Yeah, like when you talk about OGs, it's just like one of those clean OGs.
Mm-hmm. You know what else is clean? sAw's T-side so far past the pistol.
Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. Building up a bit of a buffer economically here as well.
That's rare. You just saw an A1S win a aim duel against an AK on the T-side.
Yeah. Not only win the Angel, absolutely destroyed the player as well. I just balanced, he doesn't have armor. That aim punch, man. It looked like he was just trying to stroll away from that scenario. A moonwalking or something, I don't even know. A couple P2Ks is all that stands between sAw and this round.
Are they gonna do this again? Like, and Nemiga just gonna try to pull the gambit and get these guns and get out? Like, this has happened almost 3 times in a row now, where it's a 2 versus X, and Nemiga have no interest in going for it. But, like, with these pistols, I'm... maybe it's for the reason of, like, yeah, let's not give them that extra $300, but at this stage, sAw's T-side has been fairly decent. Money isn't gonna be a big issue to the point where giving them that extra $300 is gonna be meaningful.
But check, now they're actually even playing cleanup. Not leaving any AKs. They've seen this movie before. And Nemiga are gonna go searching the corpses to find nothing. Box, can you find some shotgun maybe? Oh, he's gonna swing out. He does get a headshot on the shotgun. It's not enough.
Oh, they planted on the other side of the site.
That's unfortunate. Okay, well, guys, remember that if you do, you get a 100% deposit bonus of up to €100 when you use the sign-up code 421 over at Pinnacle. So get in on that fantastic promotion that they've got running at the moment. And what we got running here, Anthron, is the first full gun round of the second half, man, and actually quite an influential one as well.
Yeah. I think this could start to determine who's going to come out on top of Inferno, right? The op finally brought out a Nidus balance, and he's not been quiet so far, but on the CT side, he's certainly not been the most impactful for Nemiga, considering they've only been able to find that one successful round. This could be that deciding factor, but he's not even going to be here when the Arch take, or when the Brackets take comes in.
Yeah. Yeah, I really agree with your sentiment of, like, this is one of the really important rounds here. Probably more so for Nemiga, actually, even though they're ahead. It just feels like sAw, you know, if they lose this, it's not like they're going to be broken. They've got a decent amount of cash, and you can see that they're looking, you know, like they're looking like they're in gear right now on this T side, when they're just shifting themselves around the map, taking control, all their protocols and fundamentals coming into effect. And it doesn't look like it's just going to be a top mid control alone. In fact, it seems like they're going to try and force these things as well. Lollipop goes unchecked, only good for the 1 kill though. Roman does pick up the trade immediately afterwards. It seems like that's going to set things in motion for him to now get into the safe site.
Yeah, 4 of them getting ready to crunch up, 3 from the lane side. The problem is, well, it's not a problem. The fact that there's nobody in pit, at least for sAw, could be a big issue for Nemiga because they're getting crunched down. The only man who can say anything about it's clear, but just too many players to be overwhelmed by. And now it's going to be a tie game. Going back for another save. It's shame time. Nemiga giving the tie game up to sAw.
Oof, and that one looked easy for sAw as well. Like, Nemiga's position's questionable on the A site itself. They set up that 2-man hold towards Archers. Only gets 1 kill initially. And then on the A side, like you say, like they don't actually have anybody committed to pit, big or mini, no on graveyard side. So that player on the A side, he's like tucked in, trying to cover the Archer push, trying to cover lane as well. Oh, box. He punishes to Dodo. But yeah, Nemiga's defense on that A bomb side left wanting. So we're going to have to see how they patch that up going in towards the rest of the half. Going to have to be an eco in the next. So we should actually see sAw going ahead for the first time here on the map.
She sells seashells on the seashore. That's what you reminded me with that little seesaw thing.
Is it not Sally sees seashells? What? Is Sally sees seashells on the seashore?
Sally sells damn. Sally sells seashells on the seashore.
There we go.
I always forget the H, man.
I mean, by design, it's supposed to be difficult to say, so fair enough.
What was that woodchuck one, man?
How
one
much
wasn't
wood could
ever
a
that.
woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
That one's not that difficult, you know? Like, I feel like that's
Yeah.
the very beginner of tongue twisters.
Yeah, absolutely. There's actually like extensions to them all as well that get ridiculous. Like when a person starts rattling off the extensions, they go on for a while. It's like, mate, how do you know these things?
It's like when you ask somebody pi and they say 3.1415926
Yeah.
979363824.
Yeah, just go like that full what is it, Zach Galifianakis gif where it's got all like the numbers going across his face, across the screen kind of thing. All right, Nemiga actually with enough cash to buy up into this round, and they had a couple AK saved from the previous AWP in play as well. Light on neutral right now, but still enough to make this one work.
And sAw, I mean, if they strike first again, that could leave the Nemiga side in shambles, man. To have that off twice in a row, if it isn't able to benefit you for a round win, I really don't know what to tell you. But this time around, it's going to be Nemiga finding that opening kill, and you can see shockwaves instantly sent through this T side. They spot the op on A. Well, screw that. We're gonna hit B. Timer gonna be a factor though. With 30 seconds to go, Box is literally just about to drop this smoke because of how little was left on that clock. 20 seconds, as we spoke of, and no, he actually drops it back at New Box. I really like this. No Molotov to the back of the sites. They got the heart to do this.
Oh, whoa. How does Chayo? Okay, he will actually end up finding Stadodo. Looking good here for Nemiga as things stand and look better as they progress. Lollipop with the perfectly timed rotation gets in to help his teammates on that B bomb side. And he was actually the difference maker, you know. I think the trades actually kind of go pretty evenly. In fact, end up in like a 3v1, get a bomb plant. Who knows what happens from there? But Lollipop snaps out any chance of that happening. And Nemiga back to winning ways here, Ant.
All right, well, look, better late than never to finally get yourselves back on track for the CT side. And I like how competitive this game is, to be quite
Yeah,
real
me
with you.
too. That's what we want.
We built that up coming in, that both of these teams are kind of neck and neck.
Yeah, living up to the expectation. Big game for both of these teams as well here in the playoff, right? Like, both of them want to get to that quarterfinal stage, go up against the might of the invited teams that are going to be joining the event in that stage as well.
All right,
Exciting
well,
times.
this is going to be an all-out brawl at the B bomb set. It's not even like
God.
a no push. It's just a straight rifle round take. Lollipop's taking Nate with him. 3, lines up 4.
What?
The A1S is nuts when it's in this guy's hands. And even though the trade is in, that might have been the round falling with it. Lollipop, he is a mad lad. 24 kills on Inferno, and he may not even stop anytime soon. Roman, he'll be taken down, dispatched up by Box, and the B bomb site is under lock and key. This man's Box is not going to be opening anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't understand how Lollipop finds 4 kills. Like, that is insane. Like, his teammate goes down pretty quickly in that initial engagement. And with the A1S, the 25 bullets, he still has enough to find 4 frags before he goes down. He's got 24 kills here, Anthony. Nobody else on the server's even got 20. He's been in a league of his own here, hasn't he?
Yeah, dude, like, Every time we see Lollipop, it's just him getting a multi-kill or something, I swear.
Well,
You know, he's
Say
gonna
his
be
name
good
3
for
times
them.
in the mirror, and he's just gonna appear in your nightmares, man. And he's done it again. Oh man, well, just the 1 kill this time, I suppose. That thing's in motion, or just get decimated. 13-10, feels like Nemiga are back alive here, Antran.
Back from the dead, as Michael Townley says.
And the Pinnacle betting odds almost back to what they were, when they were up 8-2. At this point, Pinnacle sort of touting Nemiga to go on and close the map out from here. And this is saw's map pick, remember, ladies and gents. Next, up on the cards, it's going to be the map pick of Nemiga, which is Vertigo. Oh, I actually got it wrong the whole time, actually.
I was gonna
Nemiga
say,
picked
yeah,
Inferno.
I was confused. I was pretty sure this is Saw picks, but
No, this is Nemiga's pick.
is it Nemiga's pick?
This is
Okay,
Nemiga's pick.
now I'm backwards. Now I'm
Yeah.
straight backwards.
Reverse Uno card on your confusion there, mate. Yeah.
Man, dude, stop! It's keeping the confusion going.
I got you on this eternal loop now, don't I? Muter
Eternal
as well.
fire?
He catches an HE grenade, man. And just 1 smoke and 1 molly left here for Saw. And he's gonna try and make a bit of a play and towards Archers, but I just balance in no man's land. Oh god, Box gets decimated as well.
Going into CT.
Yeah, oh my god, how does this go down now?
I think there's too many CTs for this to actually be a successful thing. It seems like they're still toying around with that A-take idea. Lear wants to get a little adventurous, and if he finds a flag, that'll be the bomb drop. But just...
Got baited in by the
man.
mid player.
That was so cool to see. Saw. I mean, that's not... I'm telling you right now, that was not planned.
Oh
I'll
no.
be taking that with the bank.
Dio, at least he'll get a free frag back onto Stododo, but that's going to set things in motion for Saw to take the safe bomb site. Nemiga can't do anything about it. They've been mollied off here as well. They do have kits. They got a couple flashes, a molly of their own. They've spotted 1 out towards default. They know there's a planter in the corner as well. Justin's going to be mollied out, has to step out, and he steps up as well. Finishes off the round with the triple kill, 13-11. We're still alive here on Inferno.
I'm still standing. I want to see Saw do well in the remaining parts of this game. Whether they win or lose, they need to, I feel. Because if you do, right, if Saw... Let's say Nemiga gets to like 15-11 at this point. Then Saw bring like 2-3 rounds back. You can at least have some form of momentum to work with on Vertigo. And that's something, obviously, you don't get heading into that first map. It's like both teams have to warm up, and it's usually who's quicker to the punch that's able to get that lead. And that was Nemiga. That, like, we saw them 8-2 before Saw could really get anything going.
Yeah, it's true. I wonder who is going to be quicker to the punch and then between these two teams. I mean, the fact that, Saw are fighting on Nemiga's map pick in the fashion that they are right now is commendable. We did note... Oh, there's the snake plants.
I looked them up, don't worry. I saw what they looked like.
They're actually kind of boring plants, to be honest with you. I've got cooler plants.
Yeah, I guess you're uprooting the whole scene, huh?
Oh, Bobby. How long have you been thinking of that one, mate? You planned that since I spoke about plants in the last pause, didn't you?
Plant joke. Come on. Think. Can't find one.
13-11, Ant, and yeah, there's not much money in the bank here for either of these teams. More so Nemiga, but it's not like Saw can afford a full buy. If they lose here, Leah looking for the timing. He could catch Roman. The weapon switch doesn't have his AK out to take the fight. Loses his head as a result. First blood goes the way of Nemiga, but still lots of fights to be taken.
Saw, you gotta be careful. There's 2 players still on B, and I mean, you almost saw a player get traded out right there. Swings coming in back and forth, and if things weren't bad enough, I feel, for Saw, now that the double op setup's gonna be brought out, it just gets tenfold more difficult with that frag coming in on A. They assume that Nemiga are going to establish some very aggressive control. You don't want to go walking into them, but now, as they have to walk into the unknown one way or the other. You have to finally face the music and take one of these angles, and you haven't given any reason for Irish Balance to leave. So that's going to be another kill going back in the back pocket
Free
of the
frag.
CT side with 30 seconds to go. They just have to sprint something and hope it works.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. They don't have the time, and they actually have to use their 1 smoke they have left to extinguish the molly. Leah gets a kill. Dodo just goes charging straight through the smoke, and while he'll catch one off guard, I just balances right there with the shotgun off to take him down 14-11. no money in the bank for the T side. Decision time now for them if they sort of forego map point or if they try and contest.
Will they, though? The money, it's not that great. Like, they are about to give up 15-11. And,
No, they're contesting.
They're forcing.
They're going for it, man.
I
The
hate
full
this.
invest. Yeah, me too.
That's a
I prefer.
blunder.
I mean, they've looked good with AKs and util, right?
Hmm?
So rather like hedge your bets, in my opinion, in that direction. Because it's going to be tough going up against the double op setup, 3 rifles on Inferno, but let's see if the aggression can somehow pay off. Stodono's already faltered. And that nade's going to do a huge amount of damage as well. Oh, Box, he could just finish this off single-handedly. Waits for them patiently to come through the smoke. Greets him on the opposite side. The silenced criminals doing all the damage. 15-11, saw's force fire accomplishes nothing. 4 map points for Nemiga.
sAw still have no idea this double op setup is out. They have not actually spotted it once. So
That's true.
they might think there's a leeway towards B. And if they do it again, they're going to be walking into the op. It's actually kind of vital that Lollipop comes in and gets that kill as the one to find the trade from Card. Because if it's the op there, if that op finds a kill, then sAw can probably start to play around it. But the unknown of them really not knowing that means maybe they're going to think, okay, well, this part is probably weakened. The op is going to play here. And because of it, yeah, they try to go fast up Card.
Yeah, Nemiga not giving them the fights that they were looking for initially, and in fact, they're going to be going for a bit of a retake. Oh, nice shot there from I Just Balance. That's a spicy one. Story getting a bit of a taste of his own medicine there as well. Man down. $1 short, might be a day late as well, or I Just Balance. He's in the open right now. Has to connect on the shot. He misses. That's going to cost him his life as well. Not a fan of the position he puts himself in there. At least Lollipop can try and pick up the keys. Only going to be good for 1 kill as well. Roman's found the timing on Leah. What on earth are we witnessing right now, Anthran? Nemiga in disarray.
And it looks like they want to go for this, too. Like, Gio is going all the way in for this pick, and as the flash comes brawling in, it looks like he's just going to go by the wayside. Takes a shot, you know, maybe desperately find the pit player, then he can work out the site, but nah. Again, sure, it's a very long way from this game being anywhere near a place that sAw can contend for. It still rings out in the back of my mind of like, well, what if, you know, because they're saving here. They still got money to go. You know, sAw are going to have 12. If Nemiga keep buying like they have, sAw can probably just ice out the money at 14-15.
Yeah, I mean, what? It's going to be a full buy coming through here. No cash in the bank from Nemiga after this round. 13-15 becomes 14-15. And then you got 1 full buy to separate the 2 teams.
Not a comfortable spot. Lollipop's on $0, by the way.
Yeah, Mac-10 still in play here for Story as well. Okay. So we're still alive here in Inferno.
No, they're going fast up car. This hasn't worked for quite some time. The util coming in. Beautiful stop to open up the kill on the box. And you can see they all swarm now like ants wanting to pester at that B-bomb site. Gio's been left by his lonesome, but with the op, maybe he could do a little more work than you'd expect. Has a smoke to drop in, install them by that time for rotations, but I don't even think sAw are going to give it the option of respecting. He had no reason to. Don't let him come in. Don't let him have reinforcement. The needs are good, but still haven't been able to muster up a kill, and the bomb site's fallen.
Yeah, 1-man advantage in play here for sAw as they secure themselves full control. Double orbs on the retake as well, less than ideal. Gio takes further damage, and Leah's on the opposite side of the map, mate. Oh, they're going to call this. They're taking their guns into the next round. They're going to save again. 15-12 becomes 15-13. sAw, man, oh man, they are doing the most to keep themselves alive right now. And this is why we advocated for them to save in that round at 14-11, or so that they could get that full buy, because look at what they're capable of when they've got the weapons in their hands.
That's nuts, man. The fact that they just go straight through a smoke, I mean, to begin with, they run through 2 Molotovs at car, they find the opening duel like it's absolutely nothing, and then they just don't show any respect to the smoke. That's the stuff we need to see from sAw for a big majority of the rounds that Nemiga got on the T side. It's just, or the CT side, rather, because both of these teams, I feel, have been kind of back and forth, showing each other respect. For the most part, Nemiga took a very slow and methodical T side towards the end, which kind of led to the unraveling of them. Same with sAw. There were a couple of rounds that Nemiga got that probably could have gone the way of sAw had they not played as passive.
That's true. I mean, it's kind of been a bit of a trade-off both ways in that regard. Some messy Counter-Strike, some clean Counter-Strike, but entertaining Counter-Strike across the board.
That has definitely been the name of it. 15-13 though. And there's a good bit of money in the back of Nemiga, so this round isn't vital to their success, but maybe it will be the successful one they could pick up regardless as the opener quickly goes their way. Story's fallen, and now they're left in a 4v5.
Looks like sAw still want to try and make their way in towards the safe bomb site, smoking off left side mid. Flash has come through as well. Leah in a very aggressive position is going to end up losing his life out. Blinded up, he couldn't really take that fight. Roman looking to try and force his way in as well. He's going to just drop down, literally on top of Lollipop, but Lollipop will actually be able to get the kill. 3 versus 4. sAw continues to try John here. Mollying towards Pit, going to be forcing Lollipop out of position, but either Balance continues to do the work. Oh no, it's all falling apart. Nemiga, they close out the map. Finally 16-13. They take their map pick to the bank, and they take the 1-0 lead into Vertigo. We're going to have to see whether sAw have what it takes to fight back or not. But before that, we're going to be taking a bit of a break. We'll see you guys for Vertigo afterwards.
We all have them. We all hate them. Unnecessary defeats. I'm talking about the defeats where you know you're better. You know you're winning. Until I should have been more focused. No. Scratch all the excuses and focus on the next game. And this time, awaken the GOAT in you.
Oh my god, he's got a 4!
Okay, let's see here. Don't hate on me. I haven't played warm-up yet. Ooh. Okay. I have better aim on this program than on CSGO. Ah, yeah, not good. Should have played with some warm-up. This is really hard. I guess I'm not a flicker.
Not bad so far. That one's even worse. I can actually tell my aim's really improving though, as I said before. I should have hit.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Pinnacle Fall Series playoff matchup here between Nemiga and sAw. Are we transitioning straight into the action here? Just has opened up, sAw not wasting any time here in the pistol round and straight into control of the same bomb site.
Instantly starting off the aggression on the T-sided pistol, and yeah, sure, a CT brings a kill back.
Oh,
past
daddy.
that. It's just going to be just picking up all three so far for sAw. A little bit of luck comes back from Lear, but still in a 2v4. Nemiga are almost locked out of the retake before they can even attempt it.
Yeah, I mean, how do they even go about this one? Box and Leah don't have a kit, don't have a hope, don't have a chance. I think this is a mere formality. sAw have also taken up some decent post-bomb positions here, forcing Nemiga all the way out to the open before they can even stand a chance. And, yeah, the aggression has caught sAw off guard. Perfectly played here by the T side, round over. Box is going to try and save his armor. And in fact, you know what? If he has 100 armor, it's only going to cost him $250 to buy armor. And then, oh, he took 1 armor damage from that bomb explosion. There goes my theory.
Come on. Weirdo. I love the new, the innovation I've been seeing on a map like this. And the innovation that I feel like you could see with the new update, with the util being dropped and stuff like that. I've seen a lot of teams drop stuff like nades, mollies, flashes, just in CT spawn for those site retakes. And
Yeah.
I think it's honestly, it's weird, right? But I think it is somewhat made this map a little less two-sided.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, you know, aids that retake that ends up coming through. And so, you know, it's something you can always rely on as well. So, I tend to agree with you that it has actually had a bit of a buff on the CT side. Did you see that clip of when Astralis dropped a smoke in T-spawn and it just rolled off the map while they were in freeze time? It's just, they were all staring at it. You could see the traces from their guns. Everyone's looking at it, and it's rolling really slowly. It wasn't fast. It was like super dramatic. Just like this round is dramatic. Fox, how on earth has he found 2? Story doubles down, but he ends up being traded up by Idis Balance, and it's only Roman left remaining.
And I don't know how he can even think about getting back into this round. Bombed down in middle of all places, man. That is not a welcoming location to retrieve the C4. And, well, Roman probably knows that fact. It's suicide going up anywhere, but at this point, you might as well give it the good old go. Doesn't even have a free kill on the Idis Balance. He'll have to fight his way tooth and nail just to make his way close to the bomb retrieval, let alone actually pull it off.
Oh, nice.
That's a kill that could make it all the more doable because the CTs are a bit strung out on that side. One in middle right now. A rotation comes in from the B bomb. Oh, it's Lollipop. Oh, you gotta get worried. It's an MP9. But the swing in from heaven denies the clutch, and sAw by the skin of their teeth can't convert that one.
Yeah, I can't believe Gio's got the balls to just swing out there, man. Felt like he had maybe just missed his trade opportunity, but he still is actually able to get that kill. I thought Roman might actually end up winning that ridiculous clutch. Pinnacle betting odds heavily in favor of Nemiga at this point because they one up in the series right now, and they've also been able to win their force buy in the second round after losing the pistol. So pressure shifts back onto sAw.
And the force buy wars are in full effect, something that I somewhat miss, you know? It's boring seeing one team just close out ecos like it's nothing. I love seeing teams fight tooth and nail on the lack of weaponry, especially in the early stages of the game, which it's not that impactful. It's like, okay, you force up, you lose, so what, you know?
Oh, well, I mean, the force after losing is actually paying dividends here for sAw right now. They've been able to trade evenly so far, and Leah wants to try to separate the two teams right now. Looking to actually get a bit aggressive. Himself and Muterus spot each other. I really don't like CTs making that play, Anthran. I just feel like the odds are so stacked against you, and your body is completely exposed where the player you're trying to take the fight with, you can only see his head. Anyway, let's see how this round's going to end up playing out. I think it's just going to be a fake over towards B. Just a bit of presence being shown there by Just, I believe it was, while Muterus is taking control over towards A, and the bomb's going to be heading back there as well.
Muterus so isolated from this site take right now, and I say that because if he falls, Lear is still here. If he falls, then it doesn't really matter how far ahead he got. Just will still be left in a 1v2 that would not benefit him very much, but what does benefit them is, again, Nemiga, they've split up. They've gone for this one-on-one site defense to hope that one of these players can find a kill, and Right now, if sAw hit a nice shot, if they can find this frag onto Lear, then it almost looks like Geo would have no way to get back into this one, especially with Lear having the only kid of the CT side and Util. You have to be worried. They know a player's here. They have the expectation, but they can't get the kill off of it. Just down to 61 HP. I think this one's just going to be done as is. Geo actually comes in to steal it away, but Nemiga got the second.
Lear plays that almost to perfection, right? The way that he just bides his time, waits for his opportunity, pounces, gets a kill, keeps himself alive even longer at that point, but he doesn't overplay his hand, he doesn't overexpose himself in that situation, and actually Nemiga will be able to get across the line in the round. 2-1, they string a couple together. It's going to have to be an eco here for sAw. I say have to. I mean, not like that's a foregone conclusion. 100% well, there we go. They are going to force back, Anthran. They are going to force indeed.
Of course. It was the story of map 1, man. Force, 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 and well, hopefully it works.
Lollipop's going to be hearing the util coming in here. I mean, that's immediately going to be a bit of a clue that there could be some sort of investment. And Stododo's also been spotted out. Idis Balance taking some fights right now that might be ill-afforded. We'll see how it ends up going down.
Oh no, Idis Balance going back to this reswing, and man, there's just no combination in this game. Like the A1S and kills through a ramp smoke on Vertigo. Every time I see that combination, it's always just disaster in the CT's favor, I swear.
It's true. That's true. Oh my god, the nade. There's so much damage being done here to sAw right now. They haven't even seen anybody on Nemiga's side. Another nade. The timing is on point, man. Roman's been brought down to 13 health. sAw not looking good right now as they try and transition in towards the safe bomb site.
They're comfortable with the thought of it. I mean, health, it's definitely not something to be comfortable with, but you gotta choose one of the two avenues, and it looks like they've made up their mind with a smoke to assist them up. They've thrown it to the right side. Usually you see it at the opposite end of the spectrum, but looks like Nemiga is prepared for this. Flash comes up, frag with it, and I don't even think a bomb's gonna be planted. Nothing achieved this round for sAw except shutdown, annihilation. So yeah, just gets a kill back. It's all but too late. And with that round coming in, you finally have to seed and take that save. sAw, they can't just continue to throw these buys to the mix. It's your T side of Vertigo. It's your map pick. You understand the comfortabilities and the favoritism you get, but that can only go so far. If you just keep pushing these buys in unfavorable situations, you keep using up your util in the early stage of the round. It doesn't look like you're live, so I get to talk about it a little more, but it's just, we saw it a lot on Inferno, and it was questionable, so it's not going to change here.
Yeah, I mean, off the back of Nemiga winning it as well, they've kind of gotten themselves into a buffer situation now, Ant, where if they lose a round, they'll be able to buy up in the next. So, you know, the force buys actually weren't successful from sAw's point of view. They weren't actually able to end up breaking the CT side, which has now sort of left them. They went for the gamble, and the gamble hasn't paid off, which means they're now in a worse off position than what they would have been in if they went for the save. So, yeah, it's going to be, it means that they're going to have to try and fight back. It's still early stages in the half. What are your thoughts, man? I mean, I know that you mentioned that you think it's become a bit more CT-sided because of the util, or Jesus buff the CT side, but are you in my camp that you think, at least in these events at this level, feels like most teams find more success on the T side than they do on their CT side?
Disagree.
Okay.
I think people ridiculously overvalue the T side on this map, because it was put into perspective for me, because this is a map that I really wanted to learn. So I was talking to one of my buddies who has a good grasp of it. He's pretty decent on it, ESEA Advanced type beat, but I was discussing it with him, and the way he was describing it, he described the A ramp kind of like long on Dust 2. And past that, I don't really think there's many avenues of the map that are that T-sided. Like, I quite frankly look at B and say it favors the defense for the most part. So, sure, the retakes on A, they aren't that great, but now with that extra benefit of being able to drop util and spawn to guarantee some form of util for that retake, I think that switches just a little bit. I think, honestly, this is like a 9-6 half map at the worst, but I definitely see this as like a one round up kind of situation with the T's at the best.
Okay. Alright, that's interesting. I think the thing about the B bomb site as well is I tend to agree with you. I think it's actually quite difficult as the T side to get control of B. I think what can make B difficult is when you lose control of A ramp, because at that point you're inclined to just have one player on the B bomb site alone. And if the T's have been able to get out to the bottom of B stairs, then they've got that full potential to just exec, you know, smokes and flashes raining in, blocking the sites off from deep CT and heaven, you know, making sure there's no rotations. That player who's alone on the side is going to have a hell of a nightmare. Flashes just coming in the whole time. So I still think, like, a team that have their T side really well oiled, well, in particular, like you noted, like really strong at taking A ramp control, not only to exec onto the A site, but to just draw rotations and then know how to use those rotations as well in their favor. I still think you can be really successful on the T side of Vertigo.
I think you can be as well, but I see so many times on the T side, like regardless of the like side favoritism, when you're taking ramp, okay, their CIS teams show this the best because their fast-paced aggression needs to be coordinated, and that's why they find so much success, because they do it well. But there's... You have to flash. You have to keep flashing, and it works so well. Some teams, though, they just say, what if I didn't flash? And, you know, you lose rounds because of it.
Yeah. Oh, man. We're back into the game here. Deagle's, well, sort of Deagle's the order of the day for sAw coming into this round. A couple to play around, but for the most part, they don't have anything great for them in the round, and it's like they're just being picked limb from limb here as well. Nemiga taking a couple fights here. They could end up being punished, and yeah, there'll be a kill from Dodo. If you find a second, that would be nice. Oh, absolutely.
Ooh.
Clean shot there onto Idis Balance. And this is what I was talking about. Like, Nemiga have been overplaying their hand towards A ramp, kind of not respecting sAw enough, in my opinion.
There's been no reason to. Like, they are continuously finding these kills, and like, usually when they fall up the A ramp, yeah, maybe they lose 2 or 3 players, but they end up getting +1 in the equation almost every single time. So until sAw actually show a reason to not fight that A ramp, to make it worrisome, there isn't a reason to play back on the site. Like, sAw just haven't done well to punish past that pistol round.
It's true. I mean, I just think it more comes down to like the protocols in general in terms of how much you want to take those fights towards A ramp. I agree, like in this game, maybe sAw aren't punishing them enough to force them to be more respectful, but I'm just saying in general, I don't like seeing teams approaching A ramp like that, like just taking the straight up, like, you know, gunfight down A ramp kind of thing. I think is too risky and actually not necessary as the CT side. Yes, when you got numbers and util and to support it, but alone, I think it's too much.
Well, let's see if sAw proves to be too much for Nemiga in this round, as it's fairly slow on the ramp execution, but Nemiga have actually taken the option of forfeiting the control, playing passive towards the bomb site in favor of the retake. And I mean, with a minute to go, looks like they're just gearing up for an A site take. They don't really have to find much more room on the map to work with.
Util going to be raining in. They're looking to keep things simple, and why wouldn't you? Oh my god, he just destroys Idis Balance. Great shot coming through there from him. Surely have to be aware that Box could be in this position as well. He's not going to be able to get anything done. He's still just waiting, and in fact, wait, Just is going to run straight past him. Oh wait, Box, he actually does opt to take that kill into Just. I think he should have just tried to take the fight with the players on the side rather. Roman gets Leah back. Box desperately needs to get this kill, but Stododo backtracking, pulls the AK out, gets the frag. Man, I mean, there was a way for Box to get back into that round. He needed to also buy time for Jio to get this big backstab, but doesn't end up working out.
And sAw, with that ramp control, they just explode under the bomb site, not a care in the world, and for good reason. Finding pretty much every kill necessary. 3 players left, surviving 2 1 with some damage. Opposite almost takes down 2 players. He'll get 1. The trade's good, so a couple of sAw players stay alive. And Nemiga, yeah, the buy could come in. It'd be weird because 2 players would be stuck on SMGs, but it can happen.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to go for an AWP for Idis Balance. Gets brought up by Jio. Or Leah at least, one of the 2. And they're going to have a pretty decent investment coming into this round. Oh, Leah, what you got? Has he only got a USB? Oh god, he's only got a USB. I mean, he could afford a CZ or a 5.7. And you just realized, there we go, yeah. does get the 5-7 indeed, but it's Gyro who opens up in the round.
Back to that ramp control. Nemiga, they're not going to let that one go back far out. Okay, I like the trades, though. I mean, this is the plan for Nemiga. You let somebody get a little curious and a little adventurous behind that smoke, find kills, keep isolating and annihilating, and that's what Nemiga are doing so well. 2v4 in the blink of an eye, and saw, like, the retention, it was too far drawn on that A ramp, and because of it, they get flanked fairly easily, and the bomb drops. CT's know where it is. And now this is something that I think is kind of integral to your success on CT side. On Vertigo, think of it as 3 different avenues of approach that you can go to as a T. Mid, B, and A, obviously. Usually that's what you have on most maps. But when you're usually focused on 3 players going up to A, which is pretty standard, right, if not more, then you're either going to have 1 B, 1 mid, or one of those avenues is going to be open. So I think to find success consistently on your CT side, you have to figure out what's open and flank. That's such a big thing on this map. Just flanking is a CT.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more, because the flanks are so devastating because they so quickly come into effect, right? Like, as soon as you get down ladder, you're right there in and amongst them. As soon as you come down the B stairs and walk through connector, you're right there behind everyone. Like, the flanks are so quick. I couldn't agree with you more. I feel like as the CTs, although your options might be slightly limited, like you say, because the Ts commit so many numbers towards ramp more often than not, there are opportunities and gaps that you just need to take a bit of initiative to try and find. And the teams who do that more regularly and who are better at doing that, you can see it in how successful they are on Vertigo in general, right?
Yeah, I mean, straightforward. That's really where your success comes from on the CT side, and that's why I kind of am against that, like, play passive at ramp kind of thing, because ramp is so exploitable on both sides of the coin, and if you just play reactive to that, right? If you find out a team like Nemiga doesn't throw much util on the A ramp, well, you don't lose much for spotting it. Maybe sticking around, I can be with you on that, you know, just overstaying your welcome, that's always a big question mark, but if you're, like, by default playing passive on the A site, then that's just another question mark you're adding to your head.
Okay, sure. And that's not what I'm advocating for. It's just, like, off the bat, play passive on the A site. I just think you need to have, like, a dial in terms of the aggression you bring towards A ramp, and you need to be able to sort of turn that dial based on the scenario, you know, have different levels that you can fall back on.
Yeah, I'm with that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I'm with Idis Balance here, though, to find a big kill. Maybe they swing together, but he should still at the very least be good for one, depending on who swings first. Oh my god, that was so funny to see without X-Ray. I would have screamed. Now just drops the smoke on the bomb site and wants to play around it. Still the AWP, so very powerful, but will it be enough to stop this site take?
What util do sAw have? They've got 1 flashbang here on Story, but he's leading the charge right now. Idis Balance has been forced off of the angle at least, so you can't do anything about these players coming through from alley. Bomb plant should be secured here at least.
Okay, well, Nemiga gonna let it go down, and I feel like that's a big misplay. They should have, I think they should have tried to make something work, maybe have somebody jump up on the headshot boxes, because a 3-on-3 retake without that much utility, it's just not gonna favor you. So many unknowns to go into this retake with that it's almost an impossibility at this point. Using the one-way smoke.
Oh my god, bro.
But Muterus, what the hell is that? Never mind, Nemiga, go ahead and take your save, my friend. See you in the next round.
Yeah, that's absolutely round over. Man, Muterus just with a 1-2 punch there finishes it all. First of all, on the off angle, nice shot there from Idis Balance. Wait, what? Bro, oh my god, he's insane, and he will end up going down. I don't know what he was thinking after he got that kill. It's not like there was ever a world in which he could... Maybe he heard the player underneath him, actually, and he thought there's a chance for me to find a quick kill and get it defused. Either way, yeah, I think that it's actually a well-played round by sAw in the end. You know, they knew what util they had. They get that util onto the site, and they sort of work their way on towards A accordingly, and then Muterus just with that 1-2 punch on the off angle and then through the wall secures the round for his team. Falls back in response for Nemiga, but it's a shoddy buy. This is a good opportunity for sAw to really fight their way back into this half.
Yeah, I mean, I think Nemiga get like 8 rounds though, which is pretty possible at this point. I also really like the setup coming out from this. Never mind, hate it. Why would you do the setup, man? Very questionable.
Muterus says, you should, mate, watch this.
Hold my beer, apparently. Ha! Ha, Exner! Gun sucks! He gets that kill with a Nova. Sorry.
I mean, I actually think he hit the pole on the scaffolding, which took away a lot of the damage. I just balanced to try go back for more, and he actually misses a shot there. Spoiled for choice. He can't connect on either. And nothing going the way of Nemiga in this round.
Yeah, this is a force buy too. So
Yeah.
anything Nemiga had, like to try and get them in contention for it, it's just gone. And I do like the save of the AWP. Sure, you're going into a save, but I feel like anything's possible when you have Itis balance. I like the Virtus Pro method to go about it, where 4 of your players just like buy armor, maybe even like 3, you play around the op, either try to get a gun off of his pick being worked, or he dies, you pick it up and you try to repeat it to see if you can find some success.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. So just make sure you can recycle it. Make sure that, you know, there is that option. Sometimes you see an AWP like going completely by himself in these rounds, and then like he dies, there's no chance that he'll pick it up. And he might not even take the AWP. He's not careful here. He's hit a couple of leg shots this round. It's actually a bit unfortunate. He's hit 3 shots, but only got 1 kill. Jaya could get an AK here as well. Roman might end up offering himself up. No, Jayo steps. So Roman is able to adjust in time. Okay, 5-4, Anthran.
Still, it's good they're able to save that off. It sucks they can't get the MP9. Oh well, sucks. Unluka Maluku. Like, you gotta keep your eyes on the big picture if you're Nemiga, and I really want to see iDisbalance do something aggressive with that AWP in this round. I want to see him go for a pick, find an opener, and maybe try to toy with sAw to say, no mind. But that's not going to be anywhere near the back of their minds when this push comes in.
Yeah, sAw just shut Nemiga down emphatically. iDisbalance, he's already thinking about the next round with this AWP, because they're not going to be able to afford one, right?
Maybe. I mean, it depends. Do you have a lot of loss bonus if you're Nemiga? I think you do have $2,900 to build up, so you could probably go for a glass cannon.
Just trying to think, what was it? Was it 5-2?
Something like that.
It was 5-2. Okay, so...
And it's usually gets that kill. That's extra money. Oh, never mind. It's not going to be enough.
Yeah, there's not enough. Yeah, not enough. That's unfortunate. And they actually had the 2,400. That's why I was trying to figure out how much round loss bonus they actually had coming into that next round. So they're going to have to get the job done with rifles here. But 5-5, sAw, they've come to life. And now we need to see what they're actually capable of in the long run, right? Like, this is their map pick. This is actually where they've got an opportunity and to really pull ahead with the half. You know, win this round, 6-5 becomes 7-5. And at that point, like, they're firmly in control of the half and probably the map at an extent as well. So this is where we need to see sAw coming to life on their map pick.
Yeah, it was quiet for the most part of Inferno. And again, we did see some, like, glimmers of hope from them, but nothing too, like, satisfying, too stomping. So, still, plenty of time left in the series to get going, and it looks like that's exactly what we're seeing right now on Vertigo. This half could still end very well for sAw.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And winning this round would certainly, get the ball rolling in that regard. What do Nemiga do in response? Looks like it's a bit of an aggression in towards mid here from Lollipop. In the meantime, got sort of only 1 player committed to A, maybe 2. And sAw, though, they've converted an opening pick in the round into a round win on 5 out of 6 occasions so far, an 83% conversion rate. Great work.
Well, is this going to be another one that they convert? Looks like they have a favoritism in hitting the A-bomb site once more. It has been historically weak for Nemiga when they aren't actually contesting in the early round, when they're playing these passive defenses, be it they've only had like 1 or 2 players there. They go really deep back towards CT spawn. This time around, they're going to get on the up front, boost up, find the opening kill, but Muterus, another big multi-frag. Then in it's the Joker through smoke, is picked off Fox. He's fallen down
Oh my God,
Geo. He just jumps on top, a headshot. Why the hell not? 3 kills for Nemiga, a lock and a 6, and the lead going back in their way.
Oh, that's insane. He just goes absolutely above and beyond there, doesn't he? Because he gets a triple kill in the round when things kind of seem like they might be falling apart for Nemiga. I mean, Muterus with that crazy, did he get 2 or 3 there towards Ali? Either way, doing a huge amount of work. It felt like sAw, actually, even though there was a stack over on that A-bomb side, were still going to be able to get themselves control. But in the end, it's the man from Estonia who shuts them down. And it's Nemiga who get back to winning ways. 6-5.
And, okay, well, back to the aggressive ramp holds they go. 3 players there to try and contend, though I don't think that's going to be where this take is going anywhere near it. In fact, Lollipop through the smoke almost finds the kill on Roman, but now they have to figure out a CT flank to be. Kills go back and forth, but they're still actually finding some really good map control. Itis balance. How does he convert that shot? Now you're left in a 2-on-3. The mid hold, the mid aggression. It doesn't pay off that good for sAw, but good enough for them to find an open B bomb site.
Yeah, and that actually kind of just automatically turns the tables now into their favor. 2 versus 2 gonna have to be a retake. Box on you has a goddamn max 7 for Pete's sake. There's an AK in front of him, but it's gonna give the information away, and the player's already made his way down to the bottom of the stairs. Box had a chance. Had to hit that instant headshot, not gonna happen, and now Itis Balance is gonna be heading for the hills. 6-all, sAw with the big counter punch there. What a crazy round towards middle, Anthran.
Yeah, and if he has a Nova, that's probably a kill coming in, but without it, it's just Itis balance on the AWP. The unsuperior shotgun won't pan Nemiga well, as once again, we're looking at a tie game and another save about to be inbound.
Yeah, it's going to have to be another eco here for Nemiga. Slova got a couple counts from round off close behind them. They get, what, 1,900 when they lose here. Okay. They'll get 2,400 into the next. So, 6-all. Pinnacle Fall Series. Playoffs matchup here between these 2 teams. Whoever wins this goes through to the quarterfinals. Those games to be played tomorrow.
Well, I don't know about that one. Did you not hear the news?
Oh, right. Not tomorrow. I did hear the news, but my brain is still
Still getting up.
lagging behind. Aggression here for Itis Balance has to be here in the round. He's completely blinded up. Even though he's able to get a kill, still in a very tough position. And in fact, he does have an opportunity to get out here. Oh, Box? No, not like that, mate. Not like that. No. Just like flicks him off his shoulder.
Yeah, the op, though, it's at least been able to chip in for 1 this round. Lollipop retrieving the AK and dumping back towards that B-bomb site. sAw, seems like they have a little bit of a point of interest for themselves. They should know that a player is here with the information that they were given via Lollipop's running. But if he finds 1, buys time for rotates, you got to get worried, though. That's going to be $1 short and a day late. No question. Uterus catches the timing, and this is just going to be another save call from the op of Itis Balance.
Damn, Uterus has been mega this half for sAw. That's the only word that comes to mind. He has just been so damn impactful. And sAw will actually be able to deal with the anti-eco pretty easily in the end. Jio going to be looking at an upgrade here to take him to the next round, but the only thing he gets is a bullet to the brain.
Now Itis Balance has to fight his way to keep this up into the next round. He spotted the shoulder of Just, but the player all the way pushed up, just jumping around his Dodo on the low HP. Back in for the re-peak. Itis Balance good for all 3 so far, but this T side refuses to let him bring this one-shot wonder weapon into the next. They want it gone. They want it out of his hands now. That could be a possibility with the barrel potentially being shown to the ramp player. All it takes is Story to swing in. And it could be a kill coming in from sAw, but with the 7th on the board, it doesn't look like they'll be able to find it. Nice little no-scope on him. Uterus added to the tally. I think there was even a wall bang to connect, but it's not enough. Op save, that's big.
Itis Balance, I mean, he's up to 13 kills here, as is Jio, but the Portuguese squad of sAw have gotten themselves ahead 7-6 here. The game in the balance right now as we head into the penultimate round of this first half.
And I feel like for Nemiga, it all comes riding down to this. You convert here, you probably walk away with 8 rounds due to the money of sauce. Kind of vice versa, though, as well. So, could be seeing a rinse and repeat scoreline of like what we saw over on Inferno, which would leave us with a big question mark named Nemiga's T side.
This is true. We'll have to see how it ends up panning out. What a turnaround this has been from sAw. They were down 5-2 at one stage.
Slow and steady wins the race. sAw can't possibly lose at this pace as they want to work up middle. 2 CTs to defend. Itis Balance is off. It's framed off for 2. And this is why you've got to be proactive in ramp here, fellas, because things like this can happen left, right, and center. Minute rolls And there's not much util left across the side of sAw, just bringing that kill back. So it's fairly huge, but still a couple of defenders to take care of. Roman's brought it back to 3-on-3. Now rotations in. Fox, good nade, but can he defend?
What are we witnessing here from Nemiga? Just throwing away that sick advantage that comes through from their sniper. Box does get a kill back. Quick flank here from Lear as well. And he will actually get the free frag onto Muterus 2v1. Just the only player left remaining. He has the... Oh, he actually got the kill into Box as well. He knows where Lear is. And he's not going to be wasting any time. Immediately shifting himself in towards the B-bomb site. Just has only 10 points of health to his name right now to try and clutch this one out.
As soon as that bomb's down, Lear's going to know what the jig is here. Just has the audio cue to work with, so I'd say it's pretty even here in the 1v1, all things considered. One bullet's only needed to connect. It just wants to lock in another round for Nemiga. No X-ray, but
great patience.
Lear doesn't need X-ray to win it. 7-7, we're tied up to the last of the first. We go with the op retreat for the CT side.
Oh, wow. Okay. Big round coming through there. I mean, I just balanced the hero with that initial double kill, but that's the overextension that I've been referring to. Once you've got that initial double kill, you don't actually have to continue taking the fight in that fashion. All you're doing is giving the opposition a chance to actually get that kill back. And not only that, but Lollipop, like, he's just lost his teammate, and now he also remains in that very forward, aggressive position with no cover at all. Once he also goes down 3v3, like, things starting to snowball out of control at that point, but the round does get rescued. And, well, now we have a situation where the scores are level once again as we head into the final round of this first half.
Oh my lord, Buck swings in and everybody's there. He's gonna duck back, dump a nade, so much damage dealt. It's not a great buy, and Lollipop's going to exploit 2 with the A1S as they continue to back away to the bomb site, left in the arms of Roman in the flick to convert. Nemiga end it with an 8-7 lead heading to their T side.
Whose camp would you rather be in right now, mate?
Nemiga, tenfold.
Yeah, me too. 8-7. Pretty closely contested half. Nice fight back there from sAw to get themselves those 7 rounds. We've seen they were down 5-2 at one stage. This is Lollipop following on that massive grenade from Box. So, what do Nemiga bring to the pistol round here? We saw that 3 players with Util and Inferno, going to be 2 players on this occasion. A couple smokes, a flash and a molly. Up against the 2 flashes and the kit for sAw. Armor across the board outside of that.
Uh-oh, another fast play on this T-sided pistol. We saw this pan out well for the likes of sAw, but hold on. Okay, I was going to say, are they slowing it down? I'm so confused as to what's going on. 4 CTs approved for the A-bombs like the clocks. Take way too many fights to come out on top. There's a P250 even in play, but Nemiga, they've seen probably one of the scariest sights you can see as a T on this map. What is going on there? Yeah, man, do you continue this for Nemiga? I don't know. I feel like going B would be the play.
Oh, the player from the cement bags is going to be able to get out just in time. That's absolutely huge. The molly actually looked like it was missed there anyway, but still. Nemiga a man down. How do they go about this situation? Looks like they're going to try and work their way towards the safe bomb site. Muterus tapping through the smoke. Not going to connect on anything just yet. Couple low HP players here as well. I just balance. Not going to be connecting on the shots though. And the fake plant from Gyro doesn't bait out any pushes. In fact, he has to go to the opposite side of the map. Oh god. Box finishes it off onto Muterus. 9-7. It is going to be the clutch that goes the way of Nemiga in the end. My goodness gracious me. I mean, what a ridiculous pistol round. That was a 2 versus 4, Anthran.
Yeah. I'm salty.
Yeah, I mean... I'm a little bit surprised because... Could that be a while? Well, regardless, it's such a big pistol round for Nemiga to win, mate. 9-7. 9-7. And sAw are going to be forcing back in response. Remember, sAw did win the pistol round on the T side, and then lost the force bar afterwards. So let's see if history's going to repeat itself here.
Oh, well, GOE does not care about a smoke being in his face. Story, he'll have his face ripped off by a Galil. Every CT is rotated in to try to hold down the fort, but the fort's already fallen to enemy territory, so now it's capture the flag, it seems. And sAw certainly aren't favored in the equation.
Let's see how this is working out. Reavers does get himself a kill. Oh my god, actually another one isn't coming through. Boxer up close. Going to be the man to restore some calm to the situation here for Nemiga. He finds himself 3 kills with the MAC-10. That's a lot of money to take into the next round. 10-7. Nemiga deal with that force buy, and now the pinnacle betting odds start to sort of getting, into that snowball, really one-sided situation, heavily favoring Nemiga.
And this is exactly where Nemiga want to be. Up by as many rounds as they can be. You're probably looking at 11 with the buy of sAw. This is starting to get really comfortable for them. You don't want to let them find their stride on the T side, because if you do, we saw what happened on Inferno. Don't want to let it happen again.
It's true, man. Yeah, Nemiga are an exciting team to watch when they've got momentum behind them, aren't they? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Finding Flapping as well. He's going to be finding the first second for him as well. Repelling the aggression coming through in the anti-eco. No issue here at all for Nemiga. Just sAw left.
Mr. Dodo, what are you doing? You want to pop your little head up, get it over with? 11-7, that's a big cash farming round for Nemiga, who are now sitting nice and pretty with, I believe, 1 or 2 buffers in.
Yeah, there are a few. Going to be a full buy coming through into this next round. M4's across the board and AUG as well. No AWP, and he's going to have to get it done with the scoped rifle. I mean, I know that it would be a bit of a stretch to say that this gun round is do or die for sAw, but it's certainly an important one for them to start fighting on the CT side.
Yeah, this is around the kind of half you can test for. Because usually we're like, okay, no, not the biggest ordeal if they don't convert this one. But it is right now. Because of the scoreline, Nemiga, they win this rifle. You're going against another eco. And at that point, it's 13-7 before sAw can say anything about it. And, I'm all for comebacks, but for them to happen, you have to give yourself a little bit of wiggle room. You can't expect to consistently win 7, 8, 9 rounds in a row. You have to be able to make, 1 or 2 mistakes here and there.
That's true. That's true. You don't want to be in that situation where you have to be absolutely flawless just to try and make a comeback happen. I mean, not only do you already have the pressure from the comeback, but now you got the pressure from the fact that you don't have any breathing room on top of you as well, right? So, boost up here from sAw. Big fan of this boost myself. Quite surprised that it still goes unchecked as often as it does.
Yeah, I mean, sure, it's not the most common thing done by the CT side, but the amount of times it happens, it's surprising that people don't have it in the back of their mind that this is like an instant clear. Like, yeah, look, Gio, he's just not even considering the possibility. They dunked the Molotov in, but the flash is good. Nobody goes and peeks off of it. Lollipop now swinging without the flashbang, and he doesn't care, man. He doesn't need a flash.
Oh, it's still a free double kill in the end anyway, and Transmuterus' position's been compromised as well. Brought down to just 23 health. Lollipop has added a third to his tally. 3 points of health to his team. 3 frags in the game. 21 in his name. And it's only just left remaining. And actually, he's having a pretty good go at this one.
Yeah, still 2 players to go through, though, and they have a pretty decent crossfire. Oh, I love that from Box. Box just baited out all the info in the world, but he's able to isolate the kills. Just where they are! And it's a 1v4 clutch from Just. sAw's rifle round is saved from the depths of hell. He is a hero in there, Cam.
What if we just witnessed coming through from Just an absolutely insane 1v4? What if the easiest 1v4s you're ever going to see, mate? Not to take away from it, but Nemiga made that one easy for him.
That was just straight too easy.
I mean, to be fair, like, you can't win a 1v4 clutch if your opponents don't make mistakes. First of all, Idis balance, taking an unnecessary 1v1. Box, I guess he gets caught off and Leah tries to trade. It's just snowballed out of control at that point. Okay, sAw Well, they live to see another day here, Anthran. This is their map pick as well, mate.
Yeah, and again, like, it's good they picked that up, but with only one player left surviving means your rifle round going into this is significantly worse than the last. Be it, you probably shouldn't have been able to win that last rifle round.
That's true. I mean, they certainly shouldn't have.
But it happened.
But they're still, like, in a very precarious position, right? 2 FAMASs, an MP9, no money in the bank to the CT side. Like, if you still lose this next round, it's not like the situation has been drastically changed because he wins that 1v4. You know, you need to win this round as well, mate.
Yeah, this one has to be, like, head to toe with it.
Exactly.
But again, they want to just try to exploit this map control. We saw this on Inferno where they didn't necessarily do too much, like, super fast. They just tried to work the map, see what they could find. And this time, Lollipop won't be finding anything. He was a big X factor as to why they converted the last, or close to converting it. But this time around, with him being eliminated, it looks like Nemiga fallen flat alongside it. 2-on-4 still. Only 2 players on the B bomb set to take down, one of them being very low. But they don't clear out the right angles, and it's now left onto Box in a 1v4 for the T side this time around. Sure, against weakened weaponry, but this one should just be a sAw 9.
Yeah, he's found a nice lurk through in the background here, but it should only be a moment before sAw starts to consider this. But actually, invited by past Roman. No, you never shoot Roman. Okay, there's no time. Never mind. I thought I had more time to work with. I was going to say, mate, you let Roman bypass you. You got a free pathway in towards CT there and a backstab to boot, but I didn't realize there was no time on the clock. So, Nemiga, it's 11-9. sAw fighting back here, and there's a glimmer of light at the end of the tunnel.
Now they brought up the op too, so these buys, these takes are only going to get just that much harder. Util, not a worry. Guns, anything they could ever ask for. Muterus, the only man missing a kit, and he's the mid player, so it's not like it's going to matter that much.
That's true. AWP in play here for Story, aggressively holding an angle towards A ramp until he gets smoked off.
Well, and look at this Story. Wants to work a pick behind this smoke. High disbalance. I don't know if he's going to be weary of this possibility, and no, he'll be falling victim to the AWP for it. Now Box creeps around the yellow tarp, looking for anything to go back in the T side's favor. Frag not found. And Roman, with that, looks like sAw might start to excel themselves to a double-digit scoreline.
Yeah, reduce the deficit to just 1 here. They're fighting their way on Vertigo, tooth and nail. Nemiga starting to buckle here. That 1v4, that was everything, and that was for 12-7 and breaking the CT economy. But that's long in the past.
Can Nemiga bring this one back, though? Like, you gotta work for kills at this point. Like, the money is low for sAw. It's not like they're gonna have the most comfortable of buys. You get 2-3 kills back into it. Yeah, the round win is probably a little out of the question. You have to do some damage here.
At least they've still got a couple flashes and a smoke, actually. So maybe they can get this exec going in towards the A bomb site. Oh, man, that nade spray combo does a huge amount of damage to Dio. 24 seconds left remaining. Nemiga just trying to outlast the spray here. Eventually they're actually able to get across onto the side, but Gio, he'll fall through the smoke. Bonbons not even going to be found. Oh, I guess Story, he hits the wallbang, right? He hits the shot through the box. The nade combo on top of that as well. And it's another round that goes the way of sAw. No money in the bank here for Nemiga either. They're going to have to take an eco, Anthran. This is to level up the game here on Vertigo.
Well, the pistols are the only things they're going to have to try to say anything against it. 3 rounds have gone both ways this half so far. And there's been a lot of these rounds where Nemiga, I feel like, are missing a bomb plant. Like, that's not something that you see too often on the T side. Usually it's the retakes you're losing, but it's going to be a fast B plant trying to switch that around. This time, just got a big multi-fill with the AK-47. Stododo, it's his time to shine.
Easy work for the most part. Lollipop, oh my god, makes it look anything but easy. Sick double kill coming through out of absolute nowhere. Yeah, Story with the AWP is already in such a strong position to just shut this play down.
Are they gonna? It looks like they expect this. Like, they have it in the back of their mind that somebody's flanked. But here's the big blunder, right? Let's say Story misses a shot, right? Let's give it the benefit of a doubt. they know where they both are. It's now they don't have a question in the back of their head of like, okay, are they sticking to B? Could they be going in middle? Could we be getting wrapped right now? That's not a possibility anymore.
Yeah, I mean, Story still actually could have something to say here. Should be an easy shot. Actually, no. A nice shoulder peek comes through. He's continued to bait the shots out. And Roman's now starting to get a bit of information, but he's not, like, absolutely certain that he has to rotate. Rotate yet, Story. Oh, my God. What a quick scope to hit there. And he spotted the feet out. Yeah, he absolutely did. Got the information.
The bomb down.
I mean, he could still win this as well, you know.
I don't know about that one.
I think he can still win this. 1 versus 2. Couple 6 shots. So much util for sAw is going to make it difficult for him.
They are giving him 1v1s. We can see there's a clear gap in between the spacing of Roman and Story, but they both slowed down to regroup. One man has to stick that defuse, so that's a good way to get yourselves back into it.
Okay.
That was the only chance he had. Roman wasn't looking the right way, and yeah, you could start to see the frustration setting for Nemiga. Like, after such a good start to this half, after such a good start to that round as well, it's just all for nothing. You got the bomb down, though, and you get 3 kills, so money is decent, but you have to start converting again.
How are they all playing in the dark, mate? Are you a fan of playing games in the dark?
Oh, 100%. I can't do it in the light. I actually play worse with the lights on.
Oh, Jio completely blinded up. What? He still hits the shots. Jio, thank you, lucky stars. Muterus, well, you don't have any lucky stars apparently because that was supposed to be your kill every day of the week. But that hasn't actually stopped the aggression to continue to come through from sAw. Notice Stododo, he's in towards ladder room right now, but I just balance. He's got spidey senses or something, man. Oh no.
Starting to be on the up and up now for Nemiga.
That's round over.
Dropped anybody in this round.
Oh,
Wait, I just balanced.
Nothing has happened. Nothing is.
Seriously.
What? I mean, Nemiga barely moved a muscle, and they've just found these 4 frags. Oh, what a response.
Oof. Good stuff. That's what Nemiga needed. And a round like that, it is very convincing. So, you know, you could see the frustration set into the boys at Nemiga. Like, everybody was like, come on, man. Like, I can't hit shots or this or that. Now with that round going back, it's not just a round win. That is domination. And you're starting to see the effects of the economy once again. 4 CTs have $0.
Yeah, that's a big impact on the situation for sAw, because if they lose this round, Antran, it's going to be leaving them in a really tough spot in the map here, but it is going to be Just who opens up in the round onto Leah. Big kill.
4 on 5, sAw not letting that get to their heads. Just sits on the B, steps it. Oh, bad box. He could have been the difference maker, but with Story hitting that no scope. Looks like it's all for nothing once more. 3 on 4, still only down by 1 person. Not the most undoable of scenarios, but the util, it's not the greatest for Nemiga, especially if they want to like re-clear out these B steps or rework into one area of the map. Though, and his balance on that AWP has found confidence to just walk up, and nobody's home for sAw.
Yeah, they're actually playing retake on the A bomb site right now. So this could actually play into Nemiga's favor, like 3v4 post plant on the A site. Not ideal, but you back yourself at that point, right? Like, also sAw, I think you mentioned it, they only got 2 smokes and a flash for a retake if they need to make it happen. So, going to be light on util.
Okay, well, look, I will say, when Nemiga are given an inch, man, they will take it a mile. So I don't like how passive sAw are playing here. And I mean, sure, util isn't that great. They do have 2 smokes and a flash to help them on the retake. But look, no kits, Hayes. Like, 1 kill, and they're going to slow down even more. The time it's going to tick against them. There's still smokes to be dropped for this T. Where did that smoke go? Oh, it is currently bouncing on Nemiga.
Okay, well, there's a smoke dropped on the bomb here. I just balance with this AWP. He's going to have to be a big player here. The diffuser's being stuck, but he doesn't have a kit. No kit in play, I don't think, actually. Anthran, Jio, oh my god, how has he found 3 kills? It's only just left remaining. I just balance with the AWP is going to find Just. I think Just was completely lost in that smoke. He had no idea which way was up. Comes out on the wrong end with the USP out. I just balance almost in no man's land as well. He snaps that shot right up. 13-11. That shatters sAw's economy. And they're going to be in pain.
That could be it right there. Like, I told you, you can't give that to Nemiga. You straight can't. That is a big misplay from sAw.
I'm a bit surprised as to why they'll go for that play. And, you know, you got the man advantage. Is it necessary to play for the retake at that point?
Yeah, like, and alongside that, Story has the op on A. So it's not even like you have to, like, contest super heavy. But if he maybe pushes a little bit further up, plays like headshot or CT or elevator, so he gets information on what's going on before they get to the site, or tries to play around in a little bit more of a maneuverable fashion so he can give himself a chance to get a kill. Again, the kits, that's really why they lose that. It's just Chaos sprinting in and they didn't have time.
Well, it's going to be Chaos on the speed bomb side here, but Chaos is going to be the situation for sAw as Nemiga are in complete control. 14-11. Fox might get overwhelmed just towards the middle. Never mind. He gets them all. Triple kill spray down on the initial sequence. Fourth player found as well. 14-11. Do or die for sAw. Lose this round. No money in the bank when it comes to match point for their opponents. And that's almost definitely going to be game over, Ant.
Do or die time for sAw. Stay in the series, stay alive in playoffs, or go home with your head held low. Nothing to be won if you lose out here. And Nemiga, boy, if they looked like they're a force to be reckoned with. Oh, man. Nice opener from Midas Balance. Doesn't need vision to clear himself for the opening kill. Now sAw are going to work this round with a disadvantage.
Yeah, they're going to have to. Stododo removed from the equation early on. Aggression towards the bottom of B stairs. It's a timing play there by Midas Balance, or a spawn-based play, should I say. Oh man. Roman, is he going to hang around here? The trajectory of that molly, get this position the way Box was waiting for it, and... Oh god.
Like, what do you gain off of throwing that Molotov, man? Like,
yeah, it's a good question, actually, man.
Okay, here's why you gain nothing. Because if somebody's there, you're not getting that spam kill, because the window you have at that angle is not great enough to find it. And you don't have a teammate anywhere near. So even if somebody is there alongside that, that's just an untraded kill. And sure, you know, somebody was there. Past that, it doesn't really matter. You still have a big question mark as to what's going on at the A ramp. So sAw a couple of big blunders in this round, leaves them in a big deficit.
Yeah, it leaves them in a deficit in a round which was just so vitally important for them. And now Nemiga, well, they're just like a juggernaut with 5 players grouped up here. Very healthy across the board. Util across the board. No kits in play for sAw, but they're playing for the retake, and which means they're going to have to eventually come through with the defuse. How on earth do they even win this one is the question. Box will actually be dealt with, but Muterus has lost his life out in response. It's looking like this could be game, set, match right here, right now.
It's done. Just trying to save the A1S as well. They are going to hunt him down. This is not a gun you're welcomingly letting go back in the way of the CT side. And of course, who else but Lollipop to take it away? Maybe not the most kills on the T side, but still impactful ones nonetheless. Top of it is Box, and he's been silently killing it, man.
He has, and he's actually not normally the heavy hitter for Nemiga either. So it's really impressive that he's put the performance up that he has here. Look at the pinnacle betting odds. My god.
Great Scott.
What's that?
Have you never seen Back to the Future?
I actually haven't. No.
No way. No way. That's literally a classic.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of classics. Jayo, well, he's opened up in the round here, and Roman will take him down. Oh man, Stododo, what? Did he just start pre-firing that? Did he spot something out? Who knows? We'll never know. But he does achieve the desired result of finding a frag.
Still, a lot of way to make your way through. Nemiga are by no means out of this round. We have seen them bring deficits back that are even worse than this. And with the op in the hands of Midas Balance, there's a very big possibility of it. 15-11, sAw need to make a huge comeback just to force overtime. We saw the exact same thing over on Inferno, but how will it pan out?
Good question. I mean, what they got close on Inferno, brought it to 15-13 and ended up losing out from there. And now we're going to see Nemiga just grouping themselves up and heading towards the speed bomb site.
I like this play from Just, too. A little bit of utility, but still making bad flashes coming. Like for a second, the ADCs returning away like there was. Justin's been able to sneak through the smoke. Nice balance, though. That's what I was talking about, man. This guy with the offense is on another level. Numerous is empty line. Only good for one. He's been a multi-kill master in this series, but when it matters the most, he can't perform. Lollipop to shut it down with Lear and Nemiga. It looked bleak. They let them get back to 11, but past that, it's all them.
And it feels like that round right there is almost like a fitting way to end the series. I don't know what you think, but how many times did we see sAw in advantageous positions that they weren't able to close out? And it's exactly what we see there in that last round again, right? Like, they've got the situation to sort of make work on that B-bomb site, but somehow, out of nowhere, amongst all the chaos, Lollipop just finds the most ridiculous double kill, and that sees the end of the map and the end of the series. 2-0, domination coming through from Nemiga. Yes, you know, there were times where it looked close, but it always felt to me like Nemiga were in control of that series.
And I'm so surprised, man, with the results sAw put up just to get to this stage, just to bring themselves here. To see them fall like that, that's kind of embarrassing. Sure, it was close on both maps, close, but they have to go back and look at why are so many of these rounds like 1v